Yeah, so
Now I'm gonna have to stitch these shits together because I'm gonna have to stitch both of them together because yeah, it's all good. Um, I'll do it. Damn.
right. I'm getting new lives.
Yeah, I just created a new live. I can't believe that shit happened. That shit got me hot though. I'm hot right now. Just about to get into it with this fucking bullshit ass Switch shit.
All that PC slander you've been doing.
Nah, it ain't PC slander though. This is fucking
It's Nintendo.
This is Nintendo slander, nigga.
Nah, this is ongoing PC slander though. I'm saying like this has been prolonged.
No, this is Nintendo.
Nah, eventually I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna do some because I haven't done any maintenance on this particular computer at all in a long ass time. So I'm gonna go in and clean out any dust or anything like. Cause like I said, the shit just went off. It just everything went off. I'm looking around, nigga. The TV's still on. So it wasn't like a power glitch, nigga. It was just this shit went off. Yeah,
Yo, I
man.
still can't believe no,
The soul of our water didn't want to hear that shit. And it was like, nah, Playboy, no. All right, so let me get back to where I was before I was so rudely interrupted by this shit. And now I'm finna go even harder because fuck Nintendo, nigga. Yeah. This game, Nobunaga's Ambition, is a fucking it's a strategy game, bro. It doesn't look crazy. It looks like the most basic of basic games. It looks like this shit could run on the PS4 and the Xbox One with no issues. None whatsoever. And they gotta run this shit at 1080p 30, nigga. This.
A lot going on.
Yeah, okay.
Nope.
Yeah, okay.
Just as
look at this shit. Look at this shit. It ain't a lot of people. It ain't a lot of people on screen. It ain't a lot of calculations. Man. Alright, Jemiah.
You ever played a Total War game? No, sick. You ever played Total War game?
Look at the grass and the trees moving. You got birds flying around.
Yeah, that should be
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. 1080 30 and 2025, nigga. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Look at all that grass. Ooh.
By the way,
that's more grass than Elden Ring.
Game.
Now, where's all the people?
It has more grass than Elden Ring now.
Where's the people? Look at how ugly that grass look. Look at how ugly the flowers look. Are you fucking kidding me?
Look at people right there.
Oh, that's Rome. What up, Rome?
What up, Rome? Rome Rush. What's good, big dog? Look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit, bro. Nigga, they said they gonna shoot. They said they gonna shoot for 4K 60 on the Switch 2. They tried to shoot for 4K 60 on the Switch 2, bro. 4K 60, bro.
That game was never gonna hit
4K 60. 4K 60. Who the 4K 60, bro? Ain't nobody buying a Switch 2. I don't even think they believe that shit was gonna do no 4K 60.
They get that deep learning super sampling though. I don't know.
They don't have man. Look here, man. Look here, man. That shit ain't finna help them with nothing but what? Maybe picture clarity, maybe image clarity. That's it.
I mean, you have
fucking 1080p ass shit.
39.
Hey, shout out to my man Cyber Dragon. He say, "Sup, chat mods and the No Cap podcast. The Nintendo Defense Force have transcended bootlicking. They up putting Wario's toes in their mouth." Yeah, listen, man. First of all, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not into strategy games, so I don't see the appeal of this. But even if I did see the appeal of this, right? Like, there's no fucking way that you're gonna tell me that this game is only gonna run at 30 FPS, dog. Even if it let's say it did just run at 30 FPS, bro, they should be able to at least squeeze 1440p out of a console. Hybrid, whatever you want to call that shit, coming out in 2025. In 2025,
in 2022.
Huh?
This game is an old game. That was trying to tell you. This
No,
is,
no, 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 no. I know the game is an old game, which makes it even worse. That doesn't make it any better. It makes it worse.
No, that was saying it was. Yeah, no, that was telling you. Yeah, I agree with you.
This shit is from 2022. What other platforms is it on? Do you know?
I think this is on Steam. It should be on the PS4, but I double check because this is just Nobunaga's Ambition. It's just like the complete edition, like all the DLCs.
Hold on, let me look this shit up, man. Let me look this shit up, bro.
Yeah. Wow, why did you not even mean?
Hold on, let me
I
see.
think this is on PS4. Yeah, Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening.
Yeah, it is on PS4.
PS4.
Hold on.
Yeah, that was it. I noticed this is the PS4 game. This is just the complete edition, like all the DLCs and stuff. But it's Nobunaga's Awakening.
They got a PS4 version of this shit. They don't have no PS5 version of this?
No. Is it an old game?
Yeah, but they should still have a PS5. It's PS4 Pro Enhanced.
It's not gonna look that much better than the Pro version, even on PC.
Yeah, I mean, it is a Koei Tecmo game, bro, so...
Yeah, it's not gonna look that much different, so wasn't no need to.
Wait, hold on. They say PS5. It was just the year that I discovered the strategy series. Why would they put PS5? And there's nothing here that states that this is a PS5 game. I mean, it definitely looks better on the PS5 than what they're showing on the fucking Switch, but it still doesn't look that much better either. Nigga, all of this, this patch of fucking mud. What? Nigga, they specialize in mud, nigga, like, because that's what the fuck all this shit look like. Oh my gosh, this is fucking ridiculous. Hold on.
I don't know what made people believe that game could have a hit 4K on a Switch.
It was the devs.
The devs lied. Yo, PS5 does struggle to hit 4K with Anno. And Anno. Yeah, that was never hitting 4K. The devs lied.
Let's see. Come on, blah 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 blah. Yada 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 yada. Supports 4K resolution and enhanced graphics. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, wait, the PS5 version out yet, that's why. For pre-order.
Only available for PlayStation 5 version. Oh, they do got a PS5 version.
Yeah.
Coming to Nintendo Switch 2 and PlayStation 5. This edition includes the base game in addition. Wait, so this is another game skipping the Xbox?
Oh, yeah, that was never sold on Xbox.
Oh, man. Another title skipping the Xbox. Snow Brothers is skipping Xbox. The Sega football game is missing. Not football, but it's soccer. But I guess they call it football.
Like, you got a super chat.
That shit is.
You read that one already?
I did.
Yeah.
Hold on, is that the one from Cyber
Yeah,
Dragon?
with Wario's tools. Yeah, that one from Cyber Dragon.
Hold on.
Yo, I'm gonna put a link in the chat, Sick. If you know you wanna look at this real quick.
He gonna give you a virus.
Like, I'm not you.
Oh, Digital Foundry tech specs for Switch.
Hold on. Let me see. Where is it?
NVIDIA's talking smack about this Switch too. I don't know, so you better have to eat your words, B.
Ooh.
Sick. This NVIDIA talking about 4K.
NVIDIA said the 5060 would be better than the 4090. Shut up.
They talking about some 4K like 120.
Don't be talking nothing about NVIDIA.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
They said in TV mode they should do 4K 120, B.
That's a lie. In what? the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
I don't know.
Wii version. I bet they can even pull off 1080p.
Okay, first news topic that we're going to be talking about with the Switch 2. With the initial review earlier on in the week, we didn't actually have much in the way of technical specifications. And we didn't even have any kind of indication that NVIDIA was involved, apart from like a single word within Nintendo's spec sheet. However, the following day, NVIDIA put out its own blog talking about its involvement in the Switch 2 product. And we still don't really have much in the way of technical specifications, to be frank. But everything kind of aligns with all of the leaks that we've seen so far. So I'm going to go to you first on this one, Oliver, because there are some...
A lot of people are stuck on here, is this claim that NVIDIA has made that the Switch 2 has 10 times the graphics performance of the original Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
Now, just how NVIDIA gets there, I mean, I kind of worked out some numbers here. Just going off the basic numbers, I think the Switch 1 was about 0.4 teraflops in dock mode.
That is a lie.
And the Switch 2, based off the leaked clock, should be about 3.1 teraflops. That's sort of 10 times by some margin. And then, of course, you know, with Ampere, you're talking about flop-flated flops, arguably relative to Maxwell, because of the double rate FP30.
Nigga, all they doing is talking shit about this, dog. Them niggas don't believe none of that shit that NVIDIA is saying. I mean, and again, of course, NVIDIA has a vested interest in seeing this do well. If it don't do well, nigga, they finna lose a lot of money.
So in actual, you know, in-game performance, you would expect less of a margin there. But in handheld mode, it is closer to 10x there theoretically, at least if you were to go by the lower bound 307 megahertz Switch 1 clock for handheld mode, compared against the reported, I think, 560, 570 megahertz clock there for handheld mode in Switch 2. That would be closer to that margin. And also you have way more bandwidth in either mode, of course. I think it's about 3 times portable and 4 times docked in terms of the amount of bandwidth. There you do have a bit more of a difference in the frequency there on the RAM, but that certainly is very promising. But I think...
Yo, this man pupils are always huge, dog. They are always fucking huge, my nigga.
To me, at least, the more informative thing comes down to the Switch.
Aren't your pupils bigger when you're in the dark and then smaller when you're in a lighted area? Yeah.
Yep, that's how it works.
That's how it works, right?
Light, it will widen. Yeah, so when in dark, it will widen.
But he's definitely not in the dark, and his shit is fucking huge.
2 edition games. That's really what I would think of as a good point of comparison here. That shows you kind of the general scaling between Switch 1 and Switch 2 in similar kinds of content there. And so if you're looking at a game like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, you're doubling resolution, a little bit more than doubling resolution actually, while doubling frame rate from 30 to 60 FPS. That's very promising. Or in Metroid Prime 4, you're increasing, you know, you've got 5.7 times the resolution there, roughly speaking, while keeping frame rate the same, or, you know, 40 odd % more resolution while doubling the frame rates. That's also quite promising there. And that's pretty similar, I would say, to the kinds of improvements that we saw between PS4 and PS5, and pretty similar.
I'm sorry. Does Metroid Prime look extremely good to y'all? Is this what good? Is this what like excellence for Nintendo looks like? Is that what that's what it looked like for y'all for Nintendo? Because I'm sorry, this game doesn't look that great. It doesn't look that great. I don't care what you're gonna tell me, but if this is the best that y'all gotta look forward to, good luck, man.
Software there, which itself wasn't 10 times in compute terms. It was more like, you know, 5 times or 6 times thoughts, but I don't think 10x is quite the figure you want to jump to there. I think you might want to think about it more in terms of console generations, and this is 1 generation beyond, basically.
Yeah. 1 generation beyond the Switch, and the Switch wasn't even on the same generation as the fucking PS4. That's fucking nuts, dog. The Nintendo Switch was more of like the PS3 era more than it was.
You did get Uncharted 4 on the PS4 though, so that's crazy.
Yeah, but I haven't even seen anything even comparable that's being showed on the Switch 2.
I mean, we still gotta wait for the new releases. Like they gotta. I think that they can do a really good Pokemon game that's gonna look really good if they do it correctly.
It's not though. It's not though, Jemiah. And I think nothing is gonna look that much better on fucking Switch 2. It's not. They are selling these niggas. They selling these niggas the Switch Pro and telling them that it's the Switch 2, my nigga.
Jemiah needs to stop having NVIDIA balls in his mouth.
I don't have NVIDIA balls in my mouth, player. Like NVIDIA, they're messing up to me personally.
No, we did see current gen only on the Switch too. That's Mario Kart World. That's only going to be on the Switch too. It's not going to be on the original Switch.
Did we have any Mario Kart World trailers?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That was what it announced. He switched to it.
I didn't watch the Treehouse shit.
Oh, you didn't watch it? No.
I agree with that. Alex, what do you reckon?
That shit's going.
Well, I distinctly remember most recently when an RTX 5070 was the equivalent to an RTX 4090. And so I always...
Whoa. Hold on. I think they just repeated the talking point that... Who said that? I just seen it in the chat that the 5070 was supposed to be the equivalent of the 4090.
I said that. The 5060. They said that's all the 5060.
No, somebody in the chat said
Crisis Core said that.
Yeah. Crisis Core. He say a 57 actually, and yeah, it comes with a bunch of caveats. Still, it is a more capable card than a 4090. I don't believe that.
You're on drugs.
I don't believe that for one fucking second. Because I can guarantee you it doesn't have as much fucking memory as the fucking 4090 has.
Yeah, what up, Link?
So there's no way that I'm gonna fucking believe that.
You're using that 4 times whatever that new frame gen to get to those frame numbers.
Yeah, well that's not the card. That's a feature, of course, but
right.
Nah.
Basically.
Right. Fake
hold
frames.
on. Let me hear what they're about to say real quick.
Yeah, I agree with that. Alex, what do you reckon?
Well, I distinctly remember most recently when an RTX 5070 was the equivalent to an RTX 4090, and so I'm really big on salt these days, and yeah, I am. I love salt. But one thing, even if the maths doesn't line up, the one thing that happens when you get generationally different GPUs is you unlock feature sets that weren't possible before, that will allow for accelerations that just weren't present in the previous product. So an example that we know.
Damn. Who the fuck gave Alex a $150, man?
Nah, it's because of NVIDIA. He loves NVIDIA.
Nah, who gave Alex a $1? I ain't talking about that. I was looking at
it was Jensen. Jensen was like, keep talking that shit.
Yo. I
he's had that scar ever since he's been on there.
Yeah. Yep.
Yo, somebody fucked him up. They fucked, unless he was in like a car accident or something like that. That looks intentional though. That looks like somebody intentionally sliced him like that. That's crazy. But he's crazy too.
With this being presumably an Ampere-based GPU, we're going to get mesh shaders. And we've seen in games like Alan Wake 2 that it can have an extremely high effect on performance there, where you'd really want only a GPU with mesh shaders running that game to get the most out of it. If a game were to use something like ray tracing, which we don't have any of.
Hold on, I'm sorry. They are saying that the Switch is going to do ray tracing. Hey,
yeah.
yo. Hey.
Holy Savior, and NVIDIA is going to make it possible, Sig. Don't doubt it.
Hey, hold on. They
might do it in one of their first-party games, but
hell no. Hell to the no.
No, like, not even in our first-party
game.
Just do it.
According to the NVIDIA blog, they have RT cores in it.
Man,
yeah, it does
fuck
have
out of here, dog. Fuck
No,
out
I'm
of
not
here.
saying nobody ray tracing hardware, but I'm saying
This
like
fucking
you don't-
garbage.
Evidence of
You
yet
don't see
in
the
any
shadows
form
in
of media, I believe,
Mario Kart World
regarding the
reflections?
Switch 2. Well, the difference between having
Man, fuck that. First of all, that Switch is garbage. It's absolute fucking doggy doo-doo, bro. We not even finna pretend. We not
Mario
even gonna
Kart World got
pretend,
reflections
nigga.
on track, nigga. It got reflections on the track.
I don't. Yeah. I don't even know why we talking about the hardware like it's supposed to be something special. I don't get it.
Yeah, it is supposed to be something special. It's supposed to be something starting their next generation of fucking whatever the fuck that is. It's supposed to be special.
It's not supposed to be on the level of a PS5 or anything.
It's supposed to be on a level that is equivalent to what's going on in current generations, and it's not.
In a tablet?
Yeah, in a tablet. That's what they're putting forth as their console. They chose the hardware. They chose the SoC that they using inside of that motherfucker. They all sat around a round table and said, we about to get these niggas something that's about fucking 10 years old. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts, dog. That is not. Hell nah, dog. Fuck them. Fuck Nintendo and the Switch 2 that they put out here. Nigga,
I'll be playing mine when I get
Mario Kart World got reflections on track, and GT7 can't do that.
Who said that?
Oh, that they did. I did see that they were comparing it to the PS5, talking about some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth look just like it looks the same on the Switch. I'm like, bruh.
Who said that?
I saw that shit in the tweet, bro. They had the side by side. They had the side by side talking about, see this, look this. Hey, dog. Hey, dog. Hey, we finna get back. We about to move right back to we're about to move right back to. Oh my God, I can't believe that the Switch 2 is capable of doing this. I see that's where the narrative and the conversation is moving back to, like, wow, can't believe this is possible on this. Nah, dog, we way past that, bro. They chose this shit. They chose with all of the with all of the shit that's available now, with all of this stuff for mobile devices that's available, they chose this setup and said, this is what we want to roll with. Dog. I can't
get that custom NVIDIA GPU.
I ain't got no problem with it. I got no problem with it.
Yeah, but you would have a problem with it if it was anybody else, Link. If it was any other company out there creating some shit like, nah, Link. Link. How long have we been talking shit about fucking the Series S, Link? How long have we been talking shit about what Xbox has been putting out here, Link?
Look,
you can't say that, Link.
I'm not playing no third-party games on this Switch at all. None. So to me, I don't care. As long as I can play Zelda and Mario and Donkey Kong and the stuff that I want to play.
You can play Mario Kart World with fucking reflections.
Yeah, but see, the problem, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with me, Link, is that you don't make this exception for anybody except Nintendo.
What you make an exception?
You only make this exception where you're willing to play subpart shit. As long as, you know, it's exclusive to fucking Nintendo or something like that, you only make that exception.
Well, let me ask you a question, Sig. How else am I going to play the game?
I could literally tell you.
Pirate it on the PC. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, so you just.
I don't. I'm not doing that. So
you just took the bullet out of the gun. I'll go tell him. Listen,
you already know I ain't playing it on PC. So no, I'm good. I'm not.
I guess, man. But what about those Xbox games that you were only going to be able to play on the Xbox?
Them games was not worth buying. So, and it's not because of the hardware. They just didn't appeal to me.
I don't. Mario Kart World does look good though.
But how else would you? How else would you play those games though?
I have an Xbox, so if I wanted to play one of the games that they had exclusively,
I thought you got rid of your Xbox. I thought you got rid of that.
No, I didn't get.
I thought you threw that shit in the garbage. You buying the next? You buying the next one that come out? They got one that's coming out in.
No, I'm not. I don't think they make another one. But if they do, I won't buy. There's no reason. I don't need. I got a device that can play their games, so why would I need to buy?
Link has been an Xbox dude this whole entire. I've been trying to tell y'all since day one.
Why are we even talking about?
Not
Xbox?
really. I don't think Link's been an Xbox person.
Nah, I don't think Link like Xbox.
He was disgruntled and he came over to Sony early.
He did make a point.
I've been on PlayStation since the PlayStation 1. I've had a PlayStation console. So I don't know what you're talking about.
But Xbox always had your heart, though.
No, they did not. Never.
You see that long pause? He's like, he had the.
I got a PS. I got I've had every PlayStation console. Well, I didn't get the PS1.
I still have every PlayStation console. I have every PlayStation console.
Since launch, since the PS2, I've had every one of them at launch. So,
do you have every Xbox too?
No,
I do.
didn't.
Well, I got everyone except for the Xbox One. No, I don't have the One or the Series, but I do have the OG and the 360. I got a couple 360s. I got a Dreamcast.
I always wanted that sports edition Dreamcast. The black joint. That shit was fire.
It was. You know, the only problem I've had with Dreamcast, truthfully, is the shit is loud. That's the only problem I've ever had with Dreamcast.
The PS4 Pro?
No, it's not loud in that sense. It's loud in the sense of the laser when the laser is reading the fucking disc. Like that shit is crazy fucking loud, dog. I don't know what they were thinking with that, but outside of that, the console was wonderful, bro. Wonderful. I still believe that Sega GT is now Forza Motorsports. I can't prove it, but I feel like that's the truth. I do think that most people in some cases couldn't tell the difference between a PS5 version and a docked Switch 2 version without a tech analysis by a digital foundry, etc. That's not true at all. The assets didn't even look the assets didn't look the same. They weren't the same resolution. Listen, that's like
saying you
can't
run the game at 60.
That's like saying you can't see the difference between The Last of Us on PS4 or PS3. Let's go to PS3. The Last of Us on PS3 and fucking PS5. That's like saying you can't see the difference between that, or you can't see the difference between the PS4 version and the PS5 version. When you put the picture side by side, if a person is looking on a 720p screen, they're probably gonna say they look the same.
Yeah. I know I'm trolling, but is Crisis Core trolling? Because I know I'm like,
nah. I think people really fall for that shit when they looking at stuff on their low fucking resolution screens.
Yep.
A PS5 and a Switch 2 dock? Like, what?
No.
What are you doing?
If anybody believe that, they need to get slapped across the head. A Switch 2 don't even look better than a cell phone.
No, I don't. I've seen some good shit on the like I was playing NBA. I was playing NBA 2K something on my iPhone, and I had it on the TV. It actually looked alright. I mean, it didn't look terrible, but I could tell the difference between that versus like, I don't know.
I'm telling y'all though, when that upscaling come out from Nvidia, it's gonna make the games look so much better. It's gonna like really change the game. Especially in handheld mode.
Microsoft said they're gonna change the game with their next device too, with AI.
They're gonna have an AI device?
Huh?
They're gonna have a new device? I mean, like a new console?
Yeah. That's what Sarah Bond said. And Sarah Bond said it's gonna be the most advanced technologically ever.
I was knitting the console. But I was knitting the console. So.
They said that in the business meeting. In the business meeting, bro.
I thought she got fired.
No, it's funny. It's funny because people are posting what she said in the business meeting on Twitter as if it's brand new. Hold on.
Yeah, drugs.
Everybody wants a bigger butt.
What? Everybody wants a bigger what? Did that shit say everybody wants a bigger butt? Is that no? I'm just saying.
That's why I say, where the fuck that come from?
You know what? In hindsight, I want to go back and watch this, and I want to see how it feels today.
Xbox podcast. I'm your host, Tina Amini, and we have a very special episode today, as you can probably tell by the fact that I'm joined by Phil, Sarah, and Matt. Welcome. And we're going to talk about some updates at Xbox. We want to talk about game exclusivity. We want to talk about Activision Blizzard, now that they're part of our portfolio, how that might be an impact on Game Pass. And we want to talk about hardware, too, and how all of this fits into the strategy at Xbox. So where should we start, Phil?
Well, when we originally had planned for the show, starting back in December, I think we probably would have started with Activision Blizzard, maybe talked a little bit about the exclusivity with some of the news coming up, and then hardware. But we've had some unforeseen news that has come out. So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question, because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people. We hear from the community, and that's an important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not
just 4 games.
A change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy. We're making these decisions for some specific reasons.
Because money.
We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind. And long-term health of Xbox means a growing platform, our games performing, building the best platform for creators, reaching as many players as we can. We're always looking to learn as a leadership team and to grow. And we think this is an interesting point in time for us to use what some of the other platforms have right now to help grow our franchises. So we're going to do that.
So these 4 titles, what are they? Can you say?
I'm not going to name those games. The teams that are building those games have announced plans that are not too far away. As we know, game teams put a lot of energy into their announcements with the partners. So I don't want to take anything away from those teams. So I won't be talking about the titles specifically, but I think when they come out, it'll make sense.
Can we say if either of those titles are Starfield or Indiana Jones?
They are not Starfield or Indiana Jones.
They are not Starfield and Indiana Jones. Shout out to Serial. He says, Microsoft Gaming fails at every big move they try, but they're ahead of the curve. Hey, Corey, it did age like fine wine, didn't it? It was only 4 and nothing more. I mean, more for sure. I mean, more galore. I mean, Xbox. I mean, Indiana and Forza, boy.
See, but he's saying that, but Indiana Jones, you don't just flip a switch and have a port out. You have to be working on it. So his teams was working on it. So I don't understand why he.
Oh no, absolutely. He absolutely knew. Look at his face.
He knew.
Of course he knew. Of course he knew. But I guess they feel like they got to slow roll it for him, right? Like they can't just give it to him all at once. They got to give it to him little by little. You know what I mean? Again, let me say this, and I feel like I'm saying this every podcast, but it's clear. If I'm deciding to make this decision even with 4 games, why am I going to go sell 4 games, make the money that I get from the 4 games that I sell, and say, nah, I don't want no more of that. I don't want no more of that. That's it. That's all I want. When we first saw this business meeting, the first thing that we said is, nah, more games are coming. As a matter of fact, when I made that whole slate coming song, this was before Forza or Indiana Jones was ever announced for PlayStation. That's what a lot of people don't realize. That song wasn't made after the fact. That song was made way before. Way before. And I just picked 2 random games. 2 random games that I never would have thought would have been the first games to come, which was Forza and Indiana Jones. And those happen to be the games that fucking came. Those just happened to be the fucking games that came. Indiana was announced first, and then Forza was announced. Yo, this shit is wild, dog. It's wild looking at this shit in hindsight. And it's wild looking at and knowing that they were okay with just lying to people. They're okay with just lying to their community of fans. The thing is, where do you go from here, right? Where do you go from here? Another conversation that I was telling y'all that didn't make any sense to me is Xbox and their hardware strategy. If what they say is true about them having Epic Store, Steam Store, and all of that shit on their next Xbox console, that does not make any logical business sense. Business sense, it makes none. Why? Because games on fucking Steam and consoles, they don't move in unison. Sometimes there'll be sales on Steam that are not on the consoles at all. So why am I going to give somebody the ability to buy a game on my console that I will not make any money from whatsoever? I would get $0 from it. $0. It's not my game. It's a third-party game. And the people who are on my platform have the choice to get the game on Steam, on Epic, or on my store. Why in the fuck would I do that as a console creator, a console maker? Why would I do that? Does that make sense to any of y'all? Any of y'all?
Nope.
I just don't get it.
I mean, they're trying to save face and like
save face for who though? Save face for what? This ain't saving face. This has got to be the most telling thing ever, Jemiah. This is the most telling thing ever. If you didn't believe Microsoft was getting out of the fucking console business, this should be the thing that kind of throw you over the edge. Because how in the fuck does this get flipped into something that's a positive? The only thing, let me tell you, and I said this before, I'm going to say this again. I'm going to keep saying this, but the only thing that I can think of that is coming from this is the fact that they are opening up the Xbox platform. It might be a ploy to say that PlayStation should do the same. It might be a ploy for them to try and, open up the market on the PlayStation console system. And what I mean by that is, hey, look at us over here. We got ours open. Why wouldn't PlayStation do it? Why wouldn't PlayStation open up their market? Why can't I have a marketplace on the PlayStation? That would be better for competition. We're trying to compete. If a person want to buy it on the PlayStation Store, they can buy it on the PlayStation Store, but they should also be able to buy it directly from us. That's the only way any of this makes sense, is if they're trying to do some sneaky, conniving shit. That's the only thing that I can think of.
I'm so confused though. So the Steam store on the Xbox is going to be the full Steam store?
It would be a full Steam integration. Which makes no sense. Or are you going to
Microsoft terms of service?
Huh?
I'm pretty sure some of those games on Steam will violate Microsoft's terms of service.
Yeah, but terms of services can be changed. Yeah. Terms of service is created by the platform holder.
But you know what I'm talking about right now. Like, there's some games on Steam that I'm like, I don't know if Microsoft's gonna be okay with those games.
Yeah, like just open the Steam store right now, and the games they put in to download.
So again, when I see this push, when I see them saying this, it doesn't make any sense for Microsoft by themselves. It only makes sense if you're trying to use this as a ploy to open up somebody else's ecosystem. Right. That's the only way that shit seems to make any sense. But I guess a argument that PlayStation could possibly make with this, right, would be, hey, this is the way we make our money. This is, we don't have all of these other resources and things. We don't have a platform on Windows, right? We don't, Microsoft owns that Windows platform, which means that they profit off of, people no matter what, because if it gets big enough, right? When you buy a device, that device has Windows pre-installed. They make money off of that, right? I guess they can make some sort of argument out of it that way. But again, like I said, the only thing I see is I see some conniving, sneaky shit that they might be trying to open up, which I think if PlayStation is smart, they better start thinking about how they're going to combat it now, because right now, Apple is still fighting Epic in regards to, they're appealing the decision that was created that tells them that they have to open up their shit to fucking Epic. And it's funny because people don't even understand what Epic is doing, and they think that Epic is working in their best interest. I don't know how these white corporations trick the consumers into thinking that they're working on their behalf, bro. They're not. You're not going to get shit cheaper. You're not going to get shit cheaper just because Epic is getting 100% of the money. You let them fool you into thinking that slowly but surely they're going to continue to keep raising the price of whatever it is that they're selling. The only difference is now they don't have to pay Apple, and none of that shit means anything to you because you're still not going to get anything of value. Epic is just trying to be Apple. And that's fucking crazy to me. That's crazy to me that anybody could sit in a court and say, you must allow somebody to open a store or a business on the platform that you created. And you must do it without making any money from it. Make that shit make sense. Make it make sense. That's like Walmart created Walmart. They created Walmart. Walmart and Apple, let's just say Walmart is Apple, right? But instead of having a device, right, Walmart has its retail locations, right? And then Walmart says, hey, we get all of this foot traffic because we've created such a brand for ourselves that people come to us in droves. Right? We got this big ass fucking footprint of customers coming in. If you want to sell something in here, I got to get my cut. Because these are my customers coming into my store. You can always go build your own fucking store. Go build your own fucking iPhone. Go build your own Mac device. Go build your own fucking ecosystem, your own platform, and you can sell whatever the fuck you want for whatever you want to sell it for, and you can create your customer base.
Right, that's right, Sid. But see, the thing is, Epic is spinning it like they're the little guy going up against this gigantic mega corporation, and they're doing it for the consumers.
And Apple was the little guy once before. Apple was the little guy once before. They had to build up to where they are now. That's crazy that the government is sanctioning them coming to Apple and just taking money out of their pocket. That's crazy, bro.
Right. You didn't create the storefront. So how do you get to dictate what goes, and you can put your product in somebody else's store and not make any money? And they not make any money? That doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense, bro. And the thing is, if it was so easy, if it was so easy, then you should pay for the logistics. Pay for building the iPhone. Pay me for building, for putting this shit in everywhere that it is right now, right? So I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, right? Epic think they won. They are not going to win this battle. I promise you, they're not going to win this battle. There is no way in hell Apple is going to be like, okay, all right, cool. You know what? Y'all got this. Do what y'all do. You know, it's not going to happen. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Either they're going to charge them something. They're going to charge them something stupid up front. It's going to be so stupid that it ain't even going to make no sense. It ain't make it. Either you pay that or you're not getting on the platform. They're going to do something that will combat this. And it's going to end up very bad for
If you allow Epic to do this, then everybody who got an app on an iPhone can say, well, make a store, and then
Epic is already doing that. Epic is already doing that. You know what Epic is doing?
But what I'm saying is every app maker going to follow them.
But do you know what Epic is doing?
Okay.
Epic, not only are they're the ones that's heading this battle, right? But they're creating a payment processor on the back end. And they are trying to sell that to developers. You see what I'm saying? So they see Big Bad Apple, but they're trying to be Big Bad Apple without any of the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to make Apple the brand that it is today.
And you know what's funny, Sick, with the point you make out about the is that they could justify it. They could say, hey, you want it? Well, this is how much we spend in R&D. This is how much we do for security. This is how much we do for it. And this is you want your own. 350 million or 30 billion or some
Phaedrus,
stupid number. And
hold on. Phaedrus, none of that makes a difference. None of that makes a difference. I don't care if Apple had 2 users. Just because you have a whole bunch of users, you have 3 billion users, whatever, right? That doesn't make it different. I still had to create this platform. If look at it from this perspective, right? If Apple went under today, Epic would still exist and still be able to do business. But Apple would go under. Why? Because Epic has zero investment into what made Apple Apple. Nothing. They have nothing invested into it. You think it makes it right for somebody to be able to come and steal from you just because you got a lot? Do that mean because we got billionaires, people should be able to rob billionaires because they have so much? We should be able to just come and take from the billionaires just because they have a lot? What does having 3 billion concurrent users and PSN has, you say only 50 million? All right. That number is wrong, but I digress. I'm not even here to argue that. I'm just saying it doesn't matter how many users that they have. It doesn't matter what argument Epic is making. Epic did not have to put in on this. Epic did not help them build. Epic did not help them become who they are. Epic is trying to come and squat and not pay rent.
You know what's crazy though, Seth? In the EU, they made laws that Apple has to allow other app stores on their devices. So in the EU, you're allowed to download other Google Play or some shit onto your Apple
but it
device.
worked like shit.
If I was Apple, I would say, hey, I would give people a good 30-day window. I give them a good 30-day, even 30 to 60 days. I would say, hey, in 30 to 60 days, all Epic related software will cease to work on Apple devices. We no longer want to do any business with them. They're not trying to do business. They're trying to extort us. So, I'd be done with them. Anybody who created their apps based off of the Unreal Engine for mobile or whatever, your apps aren't going to work. Go build your shit. Go build your own fucking platform. Go build your own devices.
I am with Sick though, because if Apple loses this lawsuit, that means every single device has to be an open storefront for every single person who wants to put an app on their shit.
That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make
Nintendo,
sense.
No longer can people be like, Nintendo Store. It has to be Nintendo Store, Steam, Microsoft Store, PlayStation Store has to be allowed on every device. It doesn't make any sense at all. For you to be like TV, so LG has their own shit. So you're like, oh, I don't want to use the LG WebOS. I want to use fucking some other OS on my TV. What are we doing here? What are they trying to open up? They open up a lot.
It sets a bad precedence, really.
Yeah, it's a terrible precedent.
No, it's terrible. It's terrible. I don't know why trying to act like it's everything.
Because Epic doesn't even have any devices. They're basically just have software, and they don't have to carry the burden of manufacturing, making the phones, shipping the phones, distributing the phones. You know what I mean? They're just getting all the benefits by just saying we want to put our shit on your store for free.
Right. And here's the worst part about it.
You see
what happens when somebody gets compromised because of these workarounds? What happens when somebody loses fucking money or their devices get viruses or whatever the case may be? Who's responsible for that? Because what the customer is going to do is immediately reach out to Apple. They're not going to call Epic.
They're not. Sony's under a similar situation in the UK with them being sued. There's a class action lawsuit filed against Sony about the PlayStation ecosystem, and because they have market dominance, they get to set their own prices in their store. and
that's how it works in e-commerce. You always set your own fucking prices. What the fuck are you what are they even talking about?
Look,
who would they be fighting against for their digital store? Who the fuck would they be fighting against? Who would they be competing against?
And also that they said that Sony allegedly charges developers 30% to put their games in the store, which is unfair.
That is not unfair. That is not fucking unfair. How is it unfair when if Sony's platform didn't exist, you would have 0%?
0 people to sell the game to. None.
I think it's not possible for people to like, because Sony, right? Sony controls their own thing, so like you can't like have a third party app store that sells Sony's games digitally that works on PlayStation. So I think that's the caveat is that, but with phones is different. So Epic's allowed to be scummy because they're gonna be like, well, this thing still works. But with Apple, with PlayStation or like a console, you can't have a third party company selling Nintendo games without Nintendo's permission. You know what I mean?
They're not talking about that though. They're saying that well.
That's the only caveat I'm saying on consoles versus phones.
You remember when this whole thing with Epic was going out, how Microsoft seemed like they was on Epic's side because they wanted to be able to put their game store on Apple and the Android and not pay a cut.
Yep.
So they were on the side of the, and then you heard the bots was talking shit about Epic, and then you heard them saying, "Oh yeah, Sony with this lawsuit in the UK." Their egregious business practice. This business practice that Sony is doing, Nintendo and Microsoft do the same thing.
Well, since like phones are different
when you buy, well, I'm not talking about phones right now. When you buy a game on the game, if you buy a copy of NBA 2K on the Nintendo Switch, they get Nintendo gets 30%. They don't allow other app stores on their platform. Neither does Microsoft.
Oh, and to add to what Link was saying, remember Link, they finally allowed you to buy Xbox games on the app, and then all of a sudden they cancel it simply because the case get appealed.
They allow what now? What did you say? They allow who?
No, because you couldn't buy Xbox games on the app.
On what app?
The Xbox app.
I don't understand what the point you're trying to make.
No, adding to what you're saying and prepare when they was preparing for the case now with Epic and Apple, they did start to do the process to allow you to buy Xbox games from the app. So because they would have had their own storefront, they wouldn't need to go through Apple for the payments and stuff.
Oh, you're talking about on the phone.
Yeah,
you didn't make that. I didn't say the phone, so that's why I was like, "What Xbox game?"
Sorry, that might
yeah, they had their own app store. Remember, they were talking about they were launching their own app store on Android and the Apple, where you'll be able to buy Candy Crush and all those other games, buy the microtransactions directly through their store. And then even Sarah Bond was hyping it up, but then it didn't never launch
because Apple did appeal, and because Apple appealed, it didn't go through in America, so they pulled back on everything.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Microsoft is shady as hell, man. Listen, Microsoft is scummy. Okay? They know exactly what they're doing. So they were riding the coattails of Epic in this whole court case because they want to see, they said everything should be open. Okay.
Which I don't agree with because like then Apple, like said, Apple doesn't have any control over what software and shit is being installed on their phones. And then when the shit gets compromised, your whole cloud data is fucking been fucking farmed and shit by these unscrupulous individuals. You gotta be real upset.
Yeah, exactly.
Apple has right of refusal. Apple can refuse the any app on their device. The problem is that Apple does not want to refuse Epic's app. They want to keep the app on the store, but they don't want to negotiate with Epic about the price of that they're getting for the app. And that's what this whole court case is about. Epic is trying to use this shit to negotiate with Apple because if they win, they can say, okay, well, we're just going to build our own store on your device now unless you negotiate with us. Because the 70-30 split is not what Epic does even on PC. They're doing like 80, I think it's like 80/12 or something like that, or so it's some ungodly number that they give to developers to get developers to go to Epic first. It's why Borderlands 3 was exclusive to Epic for a year, and then PC gamers boycotted them, and now Take-Two is like, no, we're never going to do that shit again. So the whole we're going to build our own store shit that's a Trojan horse. I don't think that any of this is actually about them building their own store, because they know that Apple can just be like, well, fuck it, we're not going to let you put your entire app on our store, and now you got to make your own device. The thing that Sickhumor is threatening is the last thing Epic wants. I just wanted to put that out there because that was being talked about.
Yeah, that to be honest, like I said, this whole thing is just crazy. This whole thing is just fucking ridiculous. And again, I'm not with Epic on this. I'm not with any business on this at all. Again, imagine if Target could just bring their shit into fucking Walmart and say, nah, you gotta sell my shit. And you don't get no commission on it or nothing. Like, we're just here to leech. Nah. Like I said, I don't think that this is gonna work out for Epic. I know y'all believe that it's gonna work out for them maybe, but I don't think it's gonna work out, because then it's gonna go to a drastic place. As a matter of fact, Epic was talking about it, them saying, oh, they would love to do this on consoles and shit like that, but said that Sony would never go for that. And they just backed the fuck off. Either that, or I guess that's when Sony invested in them or something.
Well, the goal is.
No, I don't think Epic's gonna. I don't know if in the long run this is gonna work out for them.
I don't think it is.
The goal has to be for them to try to get negotiations from 70/30. 70/30 right now that's part of what that court case in the UK is about. Is these software makers, these app makers want the device, the platform holder, to be able to negotiate the 70/30 split with them.
Right now, they do already. They do that already.
Nah, they don't.
No. They don't. It's not. It's not 70/30 across the board, bruh. That it would be impossible, because some of these smaller devs or whatever, they wouldn't even be able to fucking survive that shit, dog. It is not like that across the board, and I don't think that's for any.
Now maybe
any
Apple
of these
has it
companies
that way across the board. Maybe Apple does.
The only way you got any sort of bargaining with a platform holder where they have the audience, because you're right, the platform holder has the audience. The only way you have any bargaining chips is if you're Call of Duty, in threatening to take your game off of their platform actually hurts them. That's the only reason Call of Duty was getting the 80/20 split.
Again, I'm sure they have something where if you're under X amount of sales, it's going to cost this. If you're above X amount of sales, then it's, that's when it goes up to this. Like, I doubt for a second that it's just the same across the board, because not all of these devs don't have the same budgets. They don't have the same budgets. So
I think on the iPhone across the board is 30%. They don't budge.
I think
it's 30% across the board. It's 30% across the board, because
on the iPhone, I know for sure.
It's about the volume of sales. It's a percentage. So it's not like I'm saying, oh, if you sell 10 million copies of your game, you can. I want 30%. It's every copy you sell, I get 30% of the copies that you sell, and I'm keeping track of how many copies you sell, because I'm the distributor. That's what the storefront is. It's the store is the distributor. The store is the means to get the game out. The maker, if they could open up their own storefront, then they would have to market the game and do all of that stuff through their storefront. But they don't even have the device. Most of these games don't even have a device to get the game out. So they're just putting the game on the store in the hopes that the game sells enough to make up for the fact that they have to pay 30% of their total revenue to the distributor, which they would have to pay anyway if they were putting a game in a physical store. The store makes their money off of the game just like the PlayStation store is making their money off of the game. It's not like 30% is an ungodly amount. It isn't. It isn't.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair to have access. To have access.
It's a fair number. It's a fair number. It's just with the growing cost of development and the way that these companies are being run.
That has nothing to do with the platform holder, though. That has to do with them.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the platform holder. And to that point, that's why the app makers are fighting for negotiation. Like, yo, give me a deal somewhere. And a lot of these app makers, a lot of these platform holders are like, no.
Make a game within your means.
Make a game within your means, or make the best fucking game that's ever gonna come out, so that it sells so much that that my 30% don't mean nothing to you. But yeah, not everybody's gonna be Epic and agree to take less so that they can get more games on their platform. Because even Epic is finding out that taking less shit to get more games on your platform don't actually make your platform any more money, because they're still way behind Steam in terms of sales. For as much free games as they give to the PC community, as much shit that they give to...
We were just talking about that this morning.
Wait. Hold on. Alcove. Please don't ever say that again. This man say Sick comparing Switch to Switch 2. Well, Switch 2 to Switch is wrong. Switch never had any third-party AAA games on par with PS4. Switch 2 has so far one third-party AAA game on par with the PS5. Street Trash 6. Bro.
Who? What is that? What is that?
Yeah, I think he's talking about Street Fighters. I think you're talking about
No, it's not. 6. It's not on par. It don't even have the muscle deformation.
Bro.
Then I'm not gonna cap. I'm getting the Switch. I'm not gonna do that cap lie. That game does not look the same as the PS5 version. It's missing a lot of the lighting. It's missing the muscle deformation. No, it's not.
Nintendo lovers. Let me speak to y'all from the heart real fast. Y'all gotta stop this.
I'm not them dudes on the internet doing this.
Y'all gotta stop with the technology stuff, bro. Like Nintendo. Y'all gotta stop with the technology stuff, bro. Like, say y'all love games, y'all passionate about games, and y'all are gonna play these games no matter what. I don't care about the.
Let me tell you something right now.
Just say y'all love video
games. They're not gonna buy these third-party games on the Switch.
Don't try to do this tech stuff, bro. When Nintendo and Nintendo fans try to do the tech stuff, y'all are entering into an arena with people who have been literally We've watched console gamers go from, yo, I just want to play games, right? To now niggas is like, we know the frame rate of every game and it loses 2 frames. It's not 60. Bro, we do too much scrutinizing of games now. Nintendo fans have not had any of that, bro. Nintendo fans, stay in your little bubble of, we just want to play games, bro. Once you start to get into we're technologically advanced, bro, the tech people are gonna shred your console. Just stay at that lane where you're like, yo, I just want to play games, and I like these Nintendo games, and I don't care what they look like, because I enjoy them. Just end it there. You don't need to be like, this game is just like a PS5 game. Bruh, it's not. It's nowhere even near close to PS5. Like, why would you put yourself in that position? Like, it's nowhere close. It's literally like saying my cell phone is like a PS5. Bruh, stop it. And I got a 25, a Google 25. I don't got the iPhone because fuck Apple. But I'm just saying.
Hey, fuck them.
What the fuck is a Google 25?
I got the
Pixel.
No, I got the
nigga, you don't know what type of phone you got? What the?
Samsung Galaxy.
I was like Google 25.
Wait, that's how they name those? That's how they name the Galaxies now?
They just do it by the year now.
Yeah, Galaxy S25, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, the year it come out, so they put it for the year it come out. They did like S10, S thing, whatever, and just put the year come.
Yeah, it's a good phone. It's a good phone. Everything looks good on it. But bruh, my phone is probably stronger than the Switch 2. Stop it.
It is.
From a tech
it is
standpoint,
not probably.
I wanted. Listen. I'm a Nintendo fan. All I wanted was some better hardware so that these games can run a little bit better. The first party game. I'm not on one of these. I'm not gonna buy no third party. I ain't buying no third party game on the Switch. And they aren't either. The people that's capping for this shit ain't buying them games on the Switch either.
Just say you love Mario, say you love Zelda, and that's why you buying it, bro. You can stay in that lane. You don't have to get into the we're gonna do the same platform war, console war thing that PlayStation and Microsoft do. Like that's not Nintendo's lane. That's not Nintendo's lane because they are so far behind technologically that everything that they do is literally the worst part of gaming. Like, how you make a device in 2025 that's worse than the Series S?
Bro, Mario Kart World has reflections on track, bro.
Oh my God, Jemiah's still with it, boy. You still at it. Wait. You getting the Switch too, Jemiah? You buying one?
Nvidia dick in his mouth.
Say, pull up the Mario Kart World trailer, bro. Pull it up.
No. I'm just asking. Are you buying it? I
gotta see the Pokemon game first.
Oh,
I saw it. It ran like ass.
No, they gotta make a new one. That's what I'm saying.
They do got a new one coming out.
They put up a trailer of it. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, you are late, Jemiah.
What's it called?
Well, you did say you ain't really keeping up with gaming though, so
I'm not keeping up with Nintendo.
Yo, they came out. They announced a new Pokemon when they did the Switch. They had a Switch 2 Direct.
I forgot the name of it. Hold on.
Pokemon Legends?
No, they announced a new Pokemon like where you walk on it.
Dog, why is your mic just keep cutting out, bro?
Yeah,
I don't know why it's dropping out.
You on a PlayStation?
Is it Pokemon Wins and Waits?
I think it's that one. So this is just ass.
Yeah, they got a whole nother set of Pokemon games coming out. So
is it the white and black or black and white?
No.
Nigga, how come nobody can tell me the name, but they keep saying no? Why keep bringing up all these goddamn
because
games?
They keep bringing up all Pokemon games. Hold on, I'm getting the email for you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, somebody in the chat tell me the new Pokemon game.
Oh, it was Legends, Z&E.
Yeah, it's Pokemon Legends Z and A or something. Some shit like that.
Z&E. Z to E.
Zed.
No, because Pokemon Legends is an old game too, so that's why I thought it was that one.
No. I think you thinking about Arceus.
The Pokemon Nintendo Legends Z and A is a Switch 1 remake or remaster or some shit.
I don't.
I'm talking about an actual brand new game built from the ground up for the Switch 2.
That game is built from the ground up for the Switch 2.
Yes,
I don't think one game.
It's built from the ground up for whatever the Switch is capable of doing, bro.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't think they've announced a brand new. I don't think they've announced a brand new Pokemon.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see that first before I decide on the Switch 2.
Yeah, well, go look at the video. You have a trailer.
And I'm being honest, the Switch 1 version looks better. I'm like, I was looking at it. I was like, this shit look better on the Switch 1.
Nah, none of them games on the Switch 1 look better than the Switch 2.
Don't let them trap you, Jemiah.
Yeah,
don't let them trap you in the Switch 2.
Jemiah ain't buying no goddamn Switch.
Oh, yeah, I've been waiting for a Pokemon game
buy one
since the Pokemon came out in like 2000 something.
Are you talking about Emerald?
No, I'm talking about like since when Pokemon first came out in America when it first aired. I've been waiting for a Pokemon game.
I will purchase a Switch when Nintendo starts to respect my dollars.
I agree with Sick.
Them niggas done lost their mind, bro.
I ain't gonna be having
He's one of the few PC dudes that actually put his money where his mouth is. When he wants something, he'll actually go out and buy it. So
Jemiah's video cocksucker. No way.
That's what makes me believe that.
What up, Brad?
This man went out and paid thousands of dollars for a GPU.
When I see this, once we see that Deep Blue Jordan Super Sampling, the Plus is on track, y'all gonna be bad jealous because GT7 don't got it, and I'm gonna be like, there you go.
Wait, what? You crazy?
Hey, Jemiah funny as fuck since he stopped smoking, dog. I don't know.
I'm just being straight up.
Bro, that is.
Hey, what up, Thrash? This is stupid.
Thrash know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, I do. No, you need to shut up.
Jameer right though.
This nigga's stupid.
Reflections on track.
I'm not playing with none of y'all niggas, man. Y'all keep going with that bullshit, nigga.
Y'all got it.
Y'all got to enjoy. Enjoy.
We're gonna see that ray tracing on the Pokemon ball. Like this shit gonna be fire. Like you like.
Shut up.
Switch 2 on some one part.
Yeah, the Switch 2
hell no. Listen, we already got that bit. I don't think that's happening.
I gotta buy more Nintendo stock actually because
shit. I think we coming up on that year with Royal, nigga. I gotta fuck around and buy him a new game, nigga. That fucking Wukong still ain't hit the fucking Xbox. That shit still ain't hit the Xbox.
I don't even think they're trying no more. I think it's just like, you know what? Microsoft don't care. We don't care no more either. Let's just stop talking about it.
Nah, you know what?
We'll forget about it.
I would have did it just for respect purposes, bro. Just for respect purposes, because Microsoft started some bullshit about them that wasn't even true, saying that they made a deal with Sony, and that's the reason why, it didn't come to the Xbox.
At this point, Sick, they can't really give a shit about that. They sold something like 20 million copies of their game, bro.
No. That's why they don't give a fuck, because Microsoft tried to do that. Microsoft intentionally tried to hurt that game, but they tried to do it in a way where they do it on the sideline. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
just putting the thought into people's head.
Yeah, they blew the dog whistle at them, like, oh yeah, look at them having this Sony deal, and this is why they tried to sick their legion of fucking
retarded motherfuckers, dog. That's what the fuck they are.
I don't want to call them retarded fan base.
Yeah. Nah, them niggas is retarded, dog. Fuck that R word shit. Them niggas is retarded, bro. Fuck them niggas, dog. They are the stupidest. Huh?
It's playing Final Fantasy coming to Nintendo Switch, but not Xbox.
Okay.
Multi-platform games. They did not mean.
Why they still not put no Xbox?
That's crazy. Square said that they were going to make multi-platform games. They did not mean Xbox.
Hold on, damn, hold on.
What's up?
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that is something.
Anonymous just sent a super chat.
Well, I'll tell you why, nigga. I know why.
Wait, hold on. Before you do it, because I don't want to interrupt you, let me get the super chat. Appreciate you, Anonymous Boss. He say, what's good, Sick and gang? Yo, Sick, the problem, if Xbox dies, you and me will have to open the gates to our community for those bots to flood in. Them niggas is already coming over, bro. Who do you think are buying them games on Xbox, on them Xbox games on PlayStation, bro? Niggas who mad that them games is coming over and they done sold their Xbox. They done took their Xbox to GameStop and got whatever they can get for it. Which, to be honest with you, right now would be the perfect time. It would be the perfect time if you got an Xbox to go trade that bitch in, because right now it has a value that it will not have for long.
Yeah, while it still has some value. Once they actually announce that there ain't gonna be no more console, that GameStop is gonna be like, yo, we giving you $20 for this shit.
Yo, I can't believe that.
No. Hold on. But go ahead, Thrash. Hold on, Thrash. Go ahead, Thrash. I just wanted to get that super chat.
No, I got you. No, the reason why Wukong and Final Fantasy and many other games ain't came over is because Microsoft don't want to pay them. No, Microsoft don't want to pay them. Every damn game, every big game that came to that motherfucker, Microsoft paid them to be on Game Pass. They want that Game Pass money, but they want big money for these games. Microsoft ain't willing to pay big money no more. Like, why go to Xbox then? If I go to Xbox, people just gonna wait for my game to be on Game Pass and not buy it. paying us to be on.
That's true.
For us to make money.
That's very true.
Yeah. And I was listening to a podcast. I was listening to Moosh podcast, and somebody on there was saying like internally Microsoft ain't even pushing Game Pass no more. Like they're not. It's not a main focus anymore.
That's because it's making them bleed money. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not growing. It's not growing.
Nigga, they shut down nigga.
They finally had access to a platform of people who actually buy games, and now they're like, "Yo, I think they realize how out of a deal that they've been getting on Game Pass. Like they thought that they were getting all of these people, and like I said, all they managed to do with Game Pass was to convert their loyal people who would have bought games on their platform into subscribers who now wait for their games to go to the service." Then they stack fucking 30 fucking years of the service for $1 on their account, and now these people are never going to get off. Those are the people who are going to be the last to leave. That's why I think freaking the truth about Microsoft is that they're trying to get everybody off the platform so that the only people left on the Xbox console are the Game Pass owners. And so that when they cancel the console, those people can't actually sue them because they don't own any of those games anyway.
Bro, another thing that happened is Microsoft told Phil Spencer and them to stop bragging about Game Pass numbers. Stop bragging about how many subscribers, because that's not a concurrent number. It's never been a concurrent number. It's always been how many people total. But now that shit slowed down, it's like, nigga, there's probably 10 million people playing fucking Game Pass. And if you don't believe me,
they don't. Yeah, you're right, Thresh. They never give concurrent numbers.
Yeah, people are wondering why, like, oh, there's 35 million people on Game Pass. How come only 3 million players, including on all platforms? It's because it's a lot less people who use Game Pass still than what it is. They just don't want to give you a concurrent number. They're giving you the number of total people who tried it.
Because look, you know why
the thing that should tell you that is Doom numbers, Starfield numbers, Forza numbers. You ever notice they never ever even reach like I guess 10% of the supposed, or I'll be fair, it never reached like 25% of the
all they gotta do is
quote
just
unquote
download the
users.
damn game.
Yeah.
Sick. But what I was trying to add to what Thrash was saying is that makes sense, because if you notice, even Sony, when their active player base dropped, like on PlayStation Plus, they report that, right? Yeah. And their earnings, they say, hey, we lost this many subscribers or whatever. Yep. Microsoft don't do that. Yep. So there's no way that service has only grown and never lost subscribers. Right. No service just grows forever.
Right.
So they're clearly lying. Yeah, they're not lying. They're just being deceptive they're being dishonest and being deceptive about this number, because they never say we got this many concurrent subscribers. It's always subscribers. So even if your subscription is dead, they still count you because you've tried it.
Even if you through free trial. Remember how they was giving free trials with everything, with controllers, everything. They would give you free trials with that. It's counting that shit too. Taco Bell motherfuckers getting Taco Bell codes and shit for 15 days. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the facade is lasted too long, and now Microsoft is like, okay, nigga, we losing money. Like, how about we need some fucking results? I spent how many billions? Oh, nigga, we losing money. And what baffled me is that they closed Call of Duty Online. That's the one that surprised me like a motherfucker, because they had like
mobile.
Yeah, they had like 80 million people on that motherfucker at one time. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a third party company. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's because it's a third party company that made it, and their margins ain't big enough on it, because it's like 3 or 4 hands in that motherfucker. You got to pay Apple and everybody else on top of the third party company on top.
You saw that tweet. You saw that tweet from the Forza developers where they were praising the PlayStation, and
with Walmart,
I think they ended
Canada.
up deleting that tweet. Yeah, I think they ended up deleting that tweet. But hey, they finally getting access to a player base that'll buy games. They excited.
Yeah, they need to make money, bro. Like, Game Pass ain't making. You know, it just is what it is. They're not making money.
The whole platform's not making it though. Like everything about their platform's not making. It's not that they're not making money, because I think it's impossible to be in the multi-billion.
They ain't making no profit, but that Xbox is just a small piece of the puzzle.
They're not making enough profit. Thrash says this all the time. You don't get an investor to invest in your product.
I don't think Game Pass is making any profit.
Their money. You don't get to give an investor back their money. You got to give them back their money plus some extra. Like that's where Microsoft is missing. They can make back the couple $1 million that they'll spend on developing a game. They can't get that extra part back. Because they don't have enough sales with all of the things that they put into their games, because they got to pay Steam 30%. Because let's be honest, ain't nobody buying those fucking games on PC from the Microsoft store. They're buying them from Steam.
Of course.
So they give up 30% of the sales from PC to Steam. Now they're giving up 30% of their sales to PlayStation. Their overhead gives them just enough money to probably break even, but not enough to pay investors back. At least not pay investors back at the way investors want to be paid back.
What I was saying is, yeah, the business as a whole, but I was just saying this Game Pass shit, I don't think that's making a profit at all.
No, their game business definitely makes money. I'm never going to say
that. I said Game Pass. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm talking about what. Did anybody else hear what I'm saying other than him? Because I don't think he listened to what I'm saying. I didn't say their game business as a whole. I'm talking about this subscription shit ain't making no fucking money. I don't think Game Pass should turn no profit.
One of their metrics that they keep reporting, that they report to investors, that is up is services.
But that's not just Game Pass though. That's not just Game Pass. They're hiding that behind all the stuff that they have.
That's the point though, Link. That's what I'm trying to say, is that part of the business is not making enough to keep up with
Game
the rest
Pass
of the services that they.
This is what it's not doing.
It's not making enough money to keep up with the pace of all of the rest of their services. Because if Game Pass was keeping up with the rest of their services, they would probably be making so much more money. Right now, they would probably be making more money than Sony, with even 10 million active Game Pass subscribers at $20 a month.
It's not that they're not making money. It's that they're not making their goals. Whenever you spend money, there's goals at hand.
Right. I know that.
As soon as they bought Activision, they had a certain goal. As soon as they put Call of Duty in Game Pass,
and it didn't grow,
a massive goal added onto that shit that they had to make. You know what I'm saying? In order to make that make sense for them as a company, to pay everybody, investors themselves, make profit, like real actual profit that they can actually pull money from.
Right.
That's not happening.
They were supposed to be over 50 million users or something. They had a graph. You guys remember seeing that little graph when all that stuff leaked, and they wanted to be at this many by 2025, and then 100 million by this year. They're nowhere close to getting to that.
No, I mean they
apparently though, like Game Pass went up 2% in January, and
year over year. Right?
You believe that?
2% from what? 2% from what?
From what number though?
This is saying like
that's year over year, right?
Game Pass has seen a 30% spike in subscriber count.
Okay, 30% from where?
From the bottom.
You never get the number. They never tell you the
that's
number.
The trick.
Source.
That's the trick.
That's the trick. Yep.
Yeah, because they could be talking non-concurrent numbers there. They could have lost 30% last year.
Yep.
And then gained that 30% back because of Doom, and then would probably already lost half of that 30%. Every company does it too. It's not just Microsoft.
They said that Xbox Cloud Gaming also streamed a record 140 million hours over the past quarter.
140 million hours. Like, nigga, you know what you going down to hours? What's next, minute?
These are like 4 million players played Indiana Jones since December 2024.
How much money did they make off that? That's what. I don't give a fuck about how long a gamer plays on a fucking service. Like, nigga, how many hours? It's monthly.
Those are put in the sales metrics for investors. Those are not put in the sales metrics for gamers.
Right. But even if investors
even if
are
the game trash, even if that game sold 4 million, let's say it. We know it didn't sell 4 million copies.
Hey, Thrash, you better stop me, nigga, from cutting you off, bro. I done seen that shit happen like 6 times, bro. I'm just listening.
I'm on my phone, so
even if the game sold 4 million copies for a Disney license, I don't think that's great. And we know it didn't sell 4 million, so that's not impressive.
The actual movie was trash, though.
It failed out the gate. It failed. It was gonna fail. Once it was first person, it was gonna fail regardless.
Yeah.
But it failed out the gate because like licensed games is different. Like you got to pay several motherfuckers. You got to make. You got goals from Disney. You got goals from your own company. Like you got all kinds of shit. Then it's third party, so you're paying 30% off top to Steam or even PlayStation now. Like they're not making money. They got to get that money to Disney first, nigga. First, Disney taking off top. They get their money before anything, and then y'all go and deal with the change that y'all gonna have to deal with on how y'all gonna fix that. But we want our money first. Y'all using our license. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's not a bad choice. It's a lot of bad choice. Nigga, Wolverine might be canceled, nigga.
I don't think Wolverine.
Nah, I don't think it's canceled. I don't think it's canceled.
I don't know.
That should be here next year.
Next year, 2026.
Who said this is actually
Wolverine's canceled?
No, they didn't. No, they didn't do that.
Sony they got one game come out this year?
They haven't shown shit since a CGI trailer.
No, they ain't shown nothing now. I think that leak also kind of got them a little bit more cautious about even showing anything.
I don't give a fuck. You're gonna need to show something. That should have gave him more. That should have gave him more.
I think you'll see it. I think you'll see it this year.
Fuck thinking. If we don't see it this year,
we don't know, but yeah, I think you'll see something.
Because what did they do? Did they ask Marvel for more money? They asked Disney for more money because they paying for this shit too. They asked Disney for more money. Maybe they did, and maybe because Spider-Man is successful. Yeah, we'll give you some more money. Fuck it.
You see that EA canceled that Black Panther game, and EA and Ubisoft. Well, EA said they're focusing on making less titles and just focusing on the titles that can make them money, like Madden and NCAA and shit like that. But even Ubisoft, these companies want to work on less licensed IP because they're not making no money. That last Star Wars game Ubisoft made, they didn't make shit off of that.
Nigga, Madden is a licensed IP.
No. They said IP that makes. Listen to what I just said. The titles that make them money. They make money off. They make a lot of money off of Madden. They're killing it with NCAA. They're going to license those because those things make hella profits. But they didn't have no confidence in this Black Panther game. Even for some reason, it was in development, pre-production for 4 years.
How are you gonna monetize it, nigga? I think they're seeing all these games, these monetized games,
and they don't own it.
How you gonna monetize it? EA want to monetize all their games. They're the first ones that said that shit. They want to monetize everything they get. That's what they've been trying to do. How they gonna monetize it? How they gonna monetize it?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I don't know how they would. I don't know.
And that is why Sony wants to make a live service, is because they don't want to have to try to monetize their single player games.
Look how that shit went. It's been going great.
Well, I mean, when you got everybody rooting for it to fail, I mean, how else can it go? You already creating the perception before the game even.
I'm not me. I'm not doing it. I'm just saying so far the strategy has not been the best. It hasn't worked.
Their strategy isn't a lot different from any other play. The thing is, other places don't get the scrutiny that they get before the games ever drop, the way Sony does. So it's like
PlayStation dudes.
It's like PlayStation dudes be like, yo, I don't like service games, but nigga, all y'all own COD. All y'all niggas looking forward to buying Battlefield. All y'all niggas is about all y'all niggas, y'all still play Fortnite.
I don't play Fortnite now. Yeah,
that's the thing. That's all y'all do is play service games and say y'all don't like service games.
I'm not one of these people that's leading the charge against the every live service game. I didn't criticize Concord. But I'm a single player, primarily single player. I will buy some live service stuff. I just think the approach they have with the live service by diving headfirst and making so many may not have been the best strategy. But yeah, that's just what I think.
I think PlayStation will never be able to make a live service game, no matter how popular or how successful or how good the game is. It's too many haters.
Yeah.
People
What
are.
are you talking about?
I'm gonna be honest.
Well, they didn't. Well, see, think about it. I don't know if one of their first party studio can do it. I don't know if one of their first party studio can do it.
Bro, The Last of Us. I think The Last of Us factions would have been their hit, but for some reason,
no, it wouldn't.
They would have hated on too. They would have hated on.
Hey, you know what? It might have been a hit, Jemai. You might.
It would have been a hit.
It might. Listen, no. Let me just finish. Hold on. Let me just. No, but what I'm saying, even if it was a hit. Guess now Naughty Dog is a slave to that fucking game, and they ain't got no choice but to just work.
Like I said before, he could have just had Bungie instead of making Marathon take over the game. I don't know
Bungie don't want to make. How you know Bungie want to make a Last of Us game?
Bungie's gonna do whatever I told them to do because I'm.
And why do you? How do you know that Naughty? Well, you still got it because you know this is the problem when you say stuff like that, you get a redfall because you got developers making some shit they didn't want to make.
Well,
so
they get to make their own game if you got Marathon. So what's the difference, nigga? Like, let's real talk.
How do you know Marathon is bad? I don't understand what. Have you played?
Have you seen the game?
I don't know it's bad, nigga, but that's what everybody gonna say. That's the problem.
Bro, the game does not look good.
The Bungie that Sony bought is independently run. They are not part of SIE. They are not part of SIE.
They're not. Well, they are now. But these games were paid for by Bungie. Yeah, these are Bungie paid for games. Marathon. They haven't came out with a under SIE game yet.
Bro, we got freaking Marathon and Gummy Bears, and y'all niggas happy? Like, okay.
We ain't getting no Gummy Bear yet.
Again, I don't even know what this Gummy Bear game is. Like,
that's the game that the LFG is working on.
I don't know what that game is.
Niggas got Gummy Bears and Marathon. Jesus.
Gummy Bears.
That's the game that LFG. That's the game that internal. It's an internal. It's a game that was working. It's a game that Bungie's been working on internally, and they spun off another. Yeah, I can't even finish what I'm trying to say. All right, go ahead.
You try to hold their water. Go ahead. You got Gummy Bears and Marathon. All I'm saying is you have
Bungie is overrated. Bungie is an overrated developer.
That I agree with.
Like damn near 20 years, bro.
I don't think Bungie's overrated. Early Halo.
I'm gonna tell you. I think I was the only one that was vocal about this shit from the beginning, bro. I did not like that Bungie acquisition.
No, I didn't like the purchase either. I wasn't with it.
I thought that was the worst, and the only reason why is because the only thing that you could harbor back to would be Halo, which they don't own, and Destiny. Mm-hmm. That was it.
Which they do own.
Right, but they had nothing else to offer Sony except for that, and then niggas was sold on the fact of multiplayer expertise. I said, bro, what?
That's what Jim Ryan kept saying.
Yeah, but I said, what? I said for that, they could have reached out to Take-Two, nigga, and talked to Take-Two and had some conversations, some discussions about fucking multiplayer if they wanted to learn about how to make a successful multiplayer. Them niggas got a very successful multiplayer, not spend $3 billion to fucking have that in-house. Like, man. And I still don't see anything good that came from that shit, dog. Nothing.
Nope.
They technically got a live service that generates a ton of revenue, and they got a mobile.
How much revenue do it generate? How much revenue does it generate? Because you've made this argument before, but I never asked you for any proof.
Okay, so we know that the Destiny game, the Destiny Rising game that they have on mobile, it's not.
Didn't that just launch?
It's not failing. Yeah, that thing's not failing. It's doing okay on mobile.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm not sure how much ownership Bungie even has of that. And I know NetEase, I think, is the ones who made that game.
It's Bungie's IP. So they're acting the same way Disney acts when Disney licenses their IP to another company. Give me my money.
Okay, cool.
Run me my money. I don't make the game, but run me my money. Every time there's a copy sold, run me my money. So they got no overhead to this game, but every time that game sells, Bungie get a cut.
Ain't it free?
Ain't that game free?
NetEase paid $100 million just to license Destiny, and I'm looking at the revenue. It says that it made $13.4 million to date, and it's 37 million downloads. So,
37 million downloads.
Yeah,
and they paid $100 million for the license.
Yeah, 100 million.
That's
license.
not bad. So they got 100 million.
Ain't made no money yet.
And they made 13.4 million in revenue to date.
No, NetEase ain't made no money. Now Bungie
the
did.
game made. How much did Bungie make from it?
I'm not sure.
Or is that what Bungie brought in from it?
Part of their licensing agreement. That's part of their licensing agreement. We're never gonna know.
So okay. With that being said, let's say I give you that one, right? Let's say they did make a little bank off of that, right? That was money coming in, not money going out. So that's good, right? When you're looking at the books, that's good. So my question is, that's good for Bungie. Hell, that might even be good for Sony, depending on how Sony, splits that revenue or whatever, right? What has Bungie, and this is the question I asked last time, what has Bungie done for PlayStation gamers? Or hell, even on a multi-plat front.
They convinced Naughty Dog to get some factions.
I said this.
That's what he said last time.
I said this the last time, so I'll say it again.
Move. I don't gotta play tower with you, buddy.
PlayStation SIE did not purchase Bungie. Sony, the major corporation, the parent company, purchased Bungie. Sony has to see profit from Bungie, just the same way Sony has to see profit from SIE. The PlayStation Bungie connection is only insofar as PlayStation gets the expertise without having to pay for a consultant, because they already have an in-house consultant. They don't need to pay Rockstar for their consulting fee. They already have an in-house consultant who is, again, you don't gotta like Destiny, but you gotta respect the fact that they made a game that made people play it for 7 years. That's something
and they've been losing.
Most live service games do not get done.
So let me ask you this: do you agree? And it's just a simple yes or no. Do you agree that Bungie has lost its luster since the acquisition?
I think that Bungie has had.
So you're not going to give me a yes or no?
I am going to give you a yes or no.
No. You're giving me an explanation before you give me the yes or no. I just want to know what your mind is on the yes or no portion. Then you can explain it.
Okay. So I think that Bungie has lost the confidence of the consumer. Yes.
Consumer confidence has been reduced. Didn't they main guy leave and they spent a good bit of money on bullshit like cars?
Nah, that was one dude who was out there buying Lambos, nigga. That nigga went shopping, nigga. He was like a raise, nigga. Raise these nuts.
Pete Parsons.
You know that
the company CEO who is going to be fired when Marathon fails, by the way. He is going to be fired, which for better or worse, that's gonna help that company. But yeah,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I don't think Marathon is gonna fail because I don't think Marathon costs much to create. That's I'm gonna just be honest with you.
I think Sony is banking on it to fail.
They are.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. I need to hear the logic behind this because a lot of y'all have been saying that. Why do y'all want Sony to take over Bungie so much, like so bad? Like what? Here's the So here's the real question: if Sony does take over Bungie, what changes?
Leadership.
They get the
leadership.
No, not even just that. Like they can do that. They can do anything they want with the company. Like they could do what they bought them for in the first place. They see that there is talent. They do have talented developers. That much is for sure. So they're probably going to take them and put them places that put them in different places, or give them another studio.
Make them finish factions.
You know what I mean? And evaluate what they can and can't do. Use their strengths, and then they'll pay them to do what the fuck they want them to do.
They'll make them do what you want them to do. Sick Humor. Make PlayStation exclusives.
They probably will. But they're not gonna make no.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Let me clear my name on this really quick. I don't care if they make PlayStation exclusives. None of this truly fucking matters to me, because whether a game is exclusive or not, if the shit ain't good, it don't really matter. I want companies that's gonna make good fucking games. If that shit goes somewhere else, what the fuck ever, bro. But if this coming to me and the shit is garbo, nigga, fuck all of that shit, nigga. It's a bad purchase to me at that point.
No, because I think that there were people who would say Destiny was a good game.
I didn't say Destiny was a bad game. I've never once. I said I'm cool on it. As a matter of fact, I got the platinum in Destiny 1, and I played that game forever. But that was because my homeboy, that was my homie. Like he used to tell me to hop on that shit. And then once you played it so much, you like, damn, okay, so we looking for this nigga. I forgot what his name is. The one you buy all the shit from. The shit, the one that show up like on a specific day and shit like that. Yeah, like I got indoctrinated into the shit, and then once two came out, I just didn't care for it no more. I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say it was garbage. I said I just didn't care for it.
Listen, I gotta say something too. Real quick. It's a lot of people that were really wanting that factions game to come out, and of course under the consultation of Bungie, and the studio just decided, we're not going to do this. We're just going to work on our single player game. But now the guys who were really, really, really wanting that factions have a hard on for Bungie to fail now, which I don't understand that. Because if Bungie fail, you still don't get factions.
So if somebody hit your dog, I want them the worst in the world. They're like, you know what I mean?
Man, this shit. And to me, it don't make sense. It
really crazy. I'm with you, Link. I'm with you, Link.
It don't make no damn sense because it still doesn't get you to where you want to be.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what happens with this type of stuff? You want me to truly tell you what's going on? They want Bungie to fail because Sony bought them. It's nothing more or nothing less. It's not because of any other game that may or may not have been canceled because of them. That's the reason why they want Bungie to fail, because ultimately they want Sony to fail. They want to say, everybody that Sony acquires, they end up getting rid of them because, they don't know how to manage studios, and they want to create a narrative around that. Can we stop pretending that people want them to fail because they just think that they're a bad company? Bungie is exactly who the fuck they was years ago before Sony ever fucking acquired them. They are the exact same company, the exact same people doing the exact same thing, making the exact fucking games, bro. Look, they was just mad. They was mad because they wanted Microsoft to pick up Bungie because they thought Bungie would save fucking Halo, dog. Let's be real, bro. Let's talk in facts. That is a fact. That's a fact. That's why everything else seems so forced. Nigga, they was hating on Marathon before they ever seen Marathon. Yeah, but when it was just that video of the fucking character running when we didn't even know what the fuck was gonna be going on in Marathon. They was hating on it at that point.
Playing on these PlayStation dudes' ego about how Sony's not gonna make no more single player games. They're only gonna make live service games. Yeah, they're getting these PlayStation dudes to agree with them. Hate the multiplayer games. So PlayStation dudes that you still buy anyway.
No, let's be honest though. Sony has not come up with any good multiplayer games. Let's not act like Sony's been putting out banger multiplayer games or anything like that. They haven't put out one game that's been good.
The thing is, like I said, you don't gotta like these multiplayer games. But
that ain't true. That ain't true.
What game they put out? Maybe one game they put out that was fire.
Ghost of Tsushima Legends was fire.
I was just gonna say Ghost of Tsushima Legends.
But the fact that you gotta go back that far just to make your point says a lot.
Actually, let's go recently.
It's like Ghost Legends.
They put out Helldivers.
Helldivers is a third party.
Wait, hold on. Are you trying to say something, Thrash, or are you talking to somebody in the background? Nigga, I just hear.
What do you mean? Helldivers is second party then? No, it's not third party. It's second party.
It's first party. What are you talking about?
Arrowhead.
They don't need to own the studio. We're not having this argument again. We're not having this argument.
Own the studio for the first party, bro.
It is first party.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's not first party. It's definitely not first party.
No, it is first party.
First party.
No. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand
what y'all talking about. Y'all don't understand what you're talking about.
Xbox niggas right now. Why y'all making the
y'all
same
sound like Xbox dudes? Yeah.
Y'all making the same dumbass argument.
They already told you how they view what they view a first party is. Sony says this game is first party. They own it. They funded it. They publish it. They put it out. They control it. It's their IP.
Regardless.
First party.
Arrowhead. So who's gonna be held out of
Explain Gran Turismo. Go ahead.
What are you talking about?
Explain. It's a multiplayer game. Explain that shit. You said you don't make no good multiplayer games. Is that bad?
We're talking about service-based games. I mean, I guess
MLB the show, MLB the show, Gran Turismo.
Okay, not legacy games that they didn't make the whole time.
There you go. Now you got to make more rules, more caveats.
No, this is what I'm saying. Okay,
my point.
No, this is the context was Sony said they're gonna drop 15 service-based games. Time out. When the context what Corey was saying was when Sony came out with the whole 15, 20 service-based games talk.
Jamal, you can be wrong sometimes, man.
And they're gonna make less. Can I talk real quick?
Everybody has failed multiplayer games. You don't believe me, nigga? Go see Rockstar. Nigga,
I'm just saying. The context of it.
Not a failure or not, nigga? Like. Everybody has
no. It's a failure. What I'm saying is the context that Corey was saying though was when Sony came up with the statement they're going to make 20 service-based games. All those games that they said they're going to make, they never came out. They got canceled or they failed. And
MLB The Show was included.
That was not included.
Nigga,
they said that they were allocating all that money. No,
they said 2020. They made that statement in 2020. It's on a graph in 2020 of their projections of what they expected to sell. 15 service-based games by 2025. That includes Gran Turismo 7. That includes MLB The Show for all those 5 years.
Okay, so they got 2 games that have been legacy games that still are good.
No, don't call them legacy games, nigga. They are multiplayer games. That's the conversation that we are having.
Okay, so they got 2 out of 20. Damn, that's crazy. That's a banger right there. You got 2 out of 20. Goddamn.
You said they didn't have none.
You said they didn't have none.
Okay, they have 2 out of 20. That best will be 0.
Jemiah, it's okay to be wrong.
Be wrong. There's no conversation at that. Nigga, you wrong. Move on. What's the next topic?
I'm not wrong. Y'all try to hold water for this company. Y'all try to hold water for this company. That's crazy.
It's not trying to hold water.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, because they said that they're gonna come up with 20 new service-based games.
They never said 20.
They never said 20.
They canceled how many?
They never said 20.
And they canceled how many? 20. They said 14 or 15. I think. No, not even that. 12.
The whole argument was
last thing I heard was that they were pulling back, that they were scaling back.
The whole argument was that they were going to spend less money on single-player games and make all these new service games. All those new service games.
No, they didn't. No. See, you're wrong, Jemiah. That's not what they said. The graph said they're going to spend a smaller percentage on single player.
I said the argument was. I didn't say what you said.
No, but they're spending more money because these games cost. They're spending more money. You know.
But I think y'all you also got to realize that every single one of those games could have been canceled. Like they don't got to report to you what games they canceled. You know how many games they canceled that we don't know?
I know that's the crazy part about it. They let Concord come out. They wasted all that money on Concord.
They didn't know Concord. You think when they were building it, they knew that shit wasn't gonna last 7 days. They didn't know that when they started making it.
Okay, so Yoshida could walk into Santa Monica and tell them to fix God of War, but he can't walk in the fucking
They don't hit everything in a hit.
He wasn't in that position no more. Nigga, Shu was doing
his position.
But I'm just saying, whoever's in charge of the games, they can't look at a game and say it's trash. I can look at Marathon and tell you that shit ain't gonna be a banger. I can look at it. I can tell you right now, it's not gonna be a banger.
Fine. If it's not gonna be a banger,
and also Sony is reportedly canceled all marketing for Marathon. The game's not gonna get canceled.
Now, how do you know they canceled all the marketing?
And you still ain't getting paid?
No. Here we go. Let them explain.
No, according to Jason Schreier, it's the leak. It's the media. It's like the leak coming out.
Okay.
That's y'all man.
Jason Schreier?
Nah, that's your man. You quoting him. You quoting him?
Nah, but no. When I was saying shit against shit, you said no. Jason Schreier. People like Jason Schreier's never wrong. He's always right. He's always right. So
you listen.
now you against him?
So you listen to those people? Who? You can you name those people by name? Who?
What are you talking about?
You talking about you believe in that what these people are saying about Jason Schreier, nigga? Like, who are you believing? Like some strangers on the street?
What are you talking about?
Jason Schreier, man, he's not even a real journalist to me, nigga. Any journalist that block people, like they ain't a journalist. The nigga was sitting there lying on The Last of Us and Naughty Dog, and then blocked Neil Druckmann because Joe Druckmann said, no, that's wrong.
I wish I would remember the argument we had, because when I was saying that Jason Schreier was wrong, niggas had fucking tried to dog walk me over that shit. Like, he's never wrong. He's always right.
Wait. You
years
just
later,
quoted Jason Schreier. Now you're saying that Jason Schreier is unreputable?
No, what's that? That's what I was saying a long time ago, that he was never right. And
but you're doing it now, though. You're quoting him now, though.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Yeah, it did change because y'all believe in him so much, but apparently y'all know anymore.
Who is y'all?
Who y'all? Who is y'all?
This podcast.
Who?
You? What you mean?
Me? Nigga, win. Nigga, pull up your tweet, nigga. Pull up a tweet.
I wish niggas in the chat back me up, bro. They
can't back you up on this one, bro.
You're lucky I was supposed to tweet back then, because I don't have to remember which episode that was.
Never, nigga. That nigga Ben blocked me because I was been fucking slapping that nigga around with facts. That nigga just want to sell books, nigga.
Y'all niggas used to always fucking be preaching this nigga's gospel. Now all of a sudden, this is not anymore. Like,
win.
People knows that. Never, nigga. Never, ever, nigga. I've been with that nigga was a fraud since that nigga when he blocked fucking Neil Druckmann back then, lying about their company. Neil Druckmann come out like, nah, nigga, that's not right, nigga. This nigga gonna try to debate with him and then fucking block him. Like, what type of reporter block? You know, that's against motherfucking journalistic rules and shit. Like, you not supposed to block people who disagree with you. But in this case, he was over there telling this nigga whole company, saying that they were doing some kind of bullshit or whatever, crunch and all that bullshit, trying to say that they were doing all that shit. Neil Druckmann, like, what the fuck you talking about? Even Naughty Dog even went and made a video showing they have a massage parlor and shit, and they fucking shit.
What?
Tars and shit.
Look at this Forbes article from Paul Tassi about how Bungie's, even Bungie themselves is pulling back on the marketing.
Okay. Now, what's the source besides trust me, bro?
I wouldn't use Paul Tassi for anything. He's a clown.
Hey, you know what else is the source, Sick? It's the amount of likes on that tweet.
Oh,
that's the source.
I don't know. I have Twitter, so.
Motherfuckers be using likes as validation for everything. Like, if you see a grip of likes on something, motherfuckers believe that's the truth. Motherfuckers still believe I said land on a gas giant because it had 2 million likes of niggas saying that you can't land on gas giants in real life. I'm like, first of all, I didn't say land, or this is a goddamn video game. I should be able to do a breakdance on the goddamn tip of Jupiter if I wanted to. It's a goddamn video game. But because motherfuckers said that shit, I had motherfuckers come and tell me that the moon is a comet. They got stuck in the Earth's atmosphere. My nigga,
the moon is not a comet.
I had a 5th grade education. You know what I'm saying? Like, just for the likes, nigga. Like,
oh my god. Yo, long story short is y'all got 2 out of 20. Okay, cool.
Y'all, like, who's y'all?
That's them.
Yeah, Sony sycophants. What are you talking about?
I ain't make these games.
Oh, now you got a Sony dude now? Like, oh, okay.
Oh, you said y'all, nigga. I'm a gamer, nigga. I get all. I get all.
First and foremost, PlayStation dudes don't gotta like everything that Sony make. That's
just like it though. Yeah, too.
Who? I said all
the things that they made during the PS4. Most of the motherfuckers in this room do like. They made a lot. They made only single player games during the PS4, so everybody liked the shit that they made.
I didn't even buy Gran Turismo, my nigga.
That's my point.
That shit fire.
I'm just saying, dog. Like I've never. You can go and look at my motherfucking trophies, nigga. I got Gran Turismo with my VR, nigga. When it came with VR, VR1, and that shit was still in the wrapper, nigga.
Yo, y'all some magicians, bro. Like for real, I'm hats off to you boys, man. Y'all some magicians, man. Now you see me, now you don't.
What are you talking about?
Y'all not over here fucking capping for Sony this whole entire time, and now y'all not fans. Now y'all just like, nah, we cool on that.
What game I cap about? What game I cap about?
Gamer.
What game I cap about?
All those games.
Okay, name a game, nigga. Like, if it's all those games, it should be easy to name one, right? Name one of them.
Nigga, Last of Us. Like,
what I care about the Last of Us?
So, wait, now why exactly is that considered cap?
Yeah, please tell me.
Y'all been defending these games. Y'all been defending every game Sony put out. And then all of a sudden,
what you mean? Hold on.
What are you talking
Last
about?
of Us? What Last of Us got? Last of Us is one of the most awarded video games in the history of the medium. Who's got a cap for that?
So now we care about media.
Okay, Jemiah, what we
here we go.
Jemiah, come on, man.
First we don't care about reviews and media people, and now we care about awards.
When do we care? When did we care about reviews?
Come on, bro.
You making some wild accusations, bro.
The same people who put the Game Award winners are the same niggas who do the reviews. Come on, bro.
What's bad about The Last of Us?
Nothing's bad about The Last of Us. I like the game.
So what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is, y'all, all these games have been coming out for Sony. No matter they're good or bad, y'all was capping for it, and now all of a sudden y'all like,
what game was bad that we were capping for? What game that was bad were we capping? What game that was bad?
Genie, fucking.
Nobody in here talking about no Concrete Genie.
I like Concrete Genie.
But what I'm saying, I ain't never played it. I ain't never played it. That's not a bad game though. But look, that's not a bad game. So give us a bad game that we cap for. Give us a bad game that's universally panned that we cap for.
Cass is capping for Godfall when it was a Sony exclusive.
That's not a bad game. That's not a bad game.
Oh man, you tripping?
That's
not a bad game.
Cass is capping for Godfall. I was there, bro. I don't have a list right now.
Have you played Godfall? Godfall is legit a good game, bro. That's why I'm trying to figure out what.
Y'all was defending these games tooth and nail, and all of a sudden,
because somebody like a game that you may not like. That's
if you legit like the game,
that's what we are. That's where we are with gamers. If
crazy.
You don't like the game that I like, then it's cap that you like that game.
Yeah, exactly. It's dumb.
That's what we are as gamers.
That's where we are.
Yeah,
that's where we are, man.
Yo, chat. You see these dudes, chat? Like crazy.
You're on the wrong side of this one, Jemiah. You're on the wrong
side. I'm not on the wrong side of this one.
Nah,
all these Sony service games that got canceled. Y'all was capping for it when the news first came out.
Did you beat
What game are you? Can you speak in specifics?
What's that Jay Raymond game that you had the fireball?
Oh no, I'm still pissed off about that. I want that game to come out, bro.
Jemiah, so being excited for a game is capping for it? I don't understand that.
Yeah, you excited for a game that you didn't even.
The game ain't even out, Jemiah.
Exactly.
I said it was gonna be trash. So I mean, how are we capping if Sick like it and then I don't like it, and we both honest about
we've had this conversation plenty of times.
Nah, when it comes to Xbox dudes, y'all was capping against those dudes for all the games that Sony made.
What are you talking about? What are you talking? Can you give us some specifics? You keep saying what we're doing, but you're not telling us when we were doing it or what we were doing it for.
Don't understand.
You're not allowed to like what the public doesn't want you to like. Sick.
Look, Jemiah, you like them strategy. No, hold on. You like those strategy games, Jemiah. We're not saying that you capping for the game because you fucking like Civ 6 and shit like that. I don't like Civ 6. So clearly you must be capping since I don't like it.
Yeah.
Well, no, because my opinion holds more weight because I'm neutral.
Oh, shut the fuck up, nigga. Yo, this nigga gotta be trolling, bro. I ain't finna do this no more with you.
No, I'm not trolling, bro. I'm neutral, bro.
I'm neutral.
Oh, no, that nigga hit us with the neutral, nigga.
Neutrality, my nigga, not that.
Yeah.
That nigga crazy for that, nigga.
Nigga say
I'm neutral.
Nigga, my opinion hold more weight, nigga. Fuck you.
Bravo, Jemiah. What play PC, nigga?
Yo, see what? I'm not a PC dude. I'm a gamer. Like,
you a PC guy. You definitely a PC.
I left that title. I'm neutral now.
Nah, you're not neutral.
Shit. You know what? If them niggas like Paris can do that shit, bro, you can do it too, dog. Fuck it, you do.
What? He went neutral too?
They all claim to be neutral, bro.
Oh, that's crazy. Nah, real talk though. Like Sony's service-based direction though, that shit was an L. Like, can we agree with that?
It's not an L. It's an L only because motherfuckers want them to fail. So it doesn't matter.
Listen, man,
it
don't matter,
bro.
Marathon could have been a masterpiece. Marathon could have been a masterpiece. They was gonna attack it no matter what.
No. You said it could have been, but it's not though. That's the issue.
What I'm saying is, it don't matter. They were gonna attack it no matter what.
Yeah, regardless.
I mean,
Jemiah, it's funny that the games that literally snuck up on people that nobody was like, oh, let's cap for this game, right? Helldivers, GT7, MLB The Show. Nobody was really. PlayStation dudes don't really hype those games up. You don't really see a PlayStation talking about GT7 a lot. You don't hear PlayStation dude. Nobody before Helldivers came out. No one was saying Helldivers was going to be the crazy next big thing.
GT was always hype. Let's not act like GT just came out anymore.
I mean, but GT is a phenomenal game.
Helldivers, bro. Yeah. I played the original Helldivers. The original Helldivers was a fucking top-down twin stick shooter. Nobody was fucking saying this game was going to be this next fucking big thing. Stop that shit, bro.
So it was Grand Theft Auto.
That shit had 250K max players, the maximum amount of players that ever played fucking Helldivers 1. At peak was like 250K. These niggas was literally making a fucking what would be considered a mini game, a fucking indie mini game that nobody knew about or cared about. Nobody gave a shit about Helldivers 1. So when Helldivers 2 was announced, and I was the motherfucker like, yo, they showed Helldivers 2 during the PlayStation showcase, and niggas was telling me they didn't show no PlayStation first party games, they didn't show no games for PlayStation. Trust me, I was the one. I know for a fact PlayStation niggas was not hyped for Helldivers. No, zero.
First of all, Helldivers is only successful because of PC, nigga. Let's be honest. It went for Steam. Helldivers 2 never would have popped off.
Nigga, I know how to do math. If you sell 12 million copies and the shit is 60-40 sales, that means that 60% of the niggas who bought
where y'all get that from? Where y'all get this split from? Sony didn't get it split out.
That comes from the
y'all just using these Steam numbers and shit like that, man.
Again, that comes from the Helldivers creators. What they said on Twitter is we're gonna go by the number that they gave
didn't say that.
when they had.
Wait, I thought you weren't on Twitter.
Nigga, you know how much faith none of them had, nigga. Not Sony, not Nintendo, not the Helldivers creator niggas or whatever the fuck the developers. They had so little faith in the game that they had to upgrade their servers like 3 times because they had rented small ass servers, not knowing that it was going to be. If they would have thought it was going to be successful, they would have had a big ass motherfucking server from jump. They had to upgrade their servers like.
I'm gonna tell you, one of the only people that I heard talking about that game was
J-Tech.
J-Tech. Yeah, he was one of the few people
and I don't even like J-Tech. He's the only person I heard like really beating the drum from PlayStation about Helldivers, and then it was Bari, because Bari was like, you know what, we shouldn't have to pay for PlayStation Plus Online, and I'll give them their credit, because before Helldivers 2 release, those were the only 2 people from the PlayStation camp I heard even mentioning Helldivers, a game that Sony was coming out with. That shit was not supposed to be big. It only got big and it only started getting hate once people realized, oh shit, this PlayStation multiplayer game is getting traction.
If that shit was on Xbox, they wouldn't have said it.
If it was multiplat, it would have definitely done better. That's what the fuck they were saying online. Were they not? It would be doing so much better if it was multiplat. Still blew the dog whistle on these niggas. I don't see who benefits from this game being exclusive to PlayStation?
All the time.
Shit, if it weren't for niggas on Steam hyping the game and the Steam numbers charts raising on the charts, Sony dudes would have bought into the game. Let's keep it a stack.
If PC niggas,
that's a lie. That's a motherfucking lie. That's a lie.
Let's keep it a stack. That's not a lie.
That's a lie.
PC niggas wouldn't have cried about other countries not being able to play it,
and PSN requirements and shit like that. They cried about that too.
It'd have been more successful, nigga.
Yeah, Sony played themselves. They cut the territories off, but they still made the requirements. Then they backtracked on the requirements. Sony played themselves.
Red Dead had the same shit, like the whole PSN shit. They cry about that, but then don't cry when Rockstar or Xbox or anybody else does it. You know, like fuck.
Yep.
Fuck PC.
PC niggas was a big detriment to that game. It should have never.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they were.
Should have never went to PC.
It should have never went there. Then we would have never had any of this bullshit to talk about.
It would have never got big too. So that's good.
No, that's not true, Jermaine.
The point that I'm trying to make is that every PC dude loves to quote the 60-40 number that they said when it was 12 million. They don't want to quote. They don't want to quote when it was 70-30, PlayStation niggas holding up Helldivers at the fucking launch. They don't want to quote that number. They don't want to quote that number when they were like, we were so surprised by the number of PlayStation guys who bought this game. We were the people who made it like, yo, we're trying to get into this game and we can't get in because you PC niggas was sleeping on the goddamn servers.
Yeah,
because they only had enough room for fucking 250,000 people.
They would sleep on the servers. What?
Yes, that's what y'all were doing. Yeah, y'all were doing that.
Falling asleep.
Yep, that's why they had to do that thing where they kicked you after so many minutes of inactivity because y'all were signed to the server and just stay in there for two days. That's no. All right, Jemai.
Because they did not.
Everybody has AFK features. Come on, like this is 2025. Let this happen.
They did not expect people to be like, okay, yeah, well, we're just going to occupy your game and not let anybody else join. You know, we're in here now, so we heard that you had issues getting in, so we're not going to sign out.
So Sony doesn't have simple. I mean, Arrowhead didn't implement simple AFK features, and that's people's fault. Like I'm not following that.
Yes, that is people's fault. You should have enough to not go to sleep.
That's like saying
if you have a parking lot,
Jemai, that's like saying because your game. Jemai, that's like saying because your game doesn't have amazing anti-cheat software that PC players can exploit. The game is blaming the game's fault.
That's like saying that you have a parking lot with no parking spaces. People park everywhere. You believe in people parking anywhere. That's not their fault. You should have had the structure.
So being shitty is okay as long as being a shitty gamer is okay on PC because the developer didn't put enough things in place to stop you from doing it.
No,
it's always
the developer. Treat them like a toddler.
They were using the game as the developers intended. So I'm not just saying.
All right.
The developers didn't put features in to get them AFK out of there, so therefore they were able to go AFK as the developers intended. I mean, it's a war, bro. In a real war, you can't go home.
Y'all hear this shit?
You know
this is why these PC dudes need to be eradicated, man. They don't need no PlayStation exclusives. Wow. They just need to be gone.
They're not exclusives. They're all PC, bro. Like
PC don't count as a platform that removes exclusives from an actual platform.
Yo, how am I capping?
You've been capping the whole day.
Technically, you are capping for PC, but that's okay, Jemai.
I've never brought up PC one time.
Jemai, we're not going to do this, bro.
When did I bring up PC? What was that?
I just brought it up right now, nigga. The fuck?
What are you talking about?
It's not exclusive. It's on PC.
Even when you was joking.
Yeah, that's an actual statement. If it's on more than one platform, it's not exclusive. That's not. This is what it is. Like I mean,
PC don't count as a gaming platform.
Well, does Steam count as a gaming platform?
No, that counts as a gaming app.
What? So is it the PSN a gaming app?
Is it not? Do you download an app, nigga?
I mean, PSN's an app, right?
Hey. Does Steam have system requirements?
Steam has a Steam Deck. That's a platform.
Steam does the app of Steam have system requirements? Which is a good question.
A Steam Deck does.
No,
he said what?
He's asking when you download the Steam client.
Yeah, I feel like
the Steam client have system requirements that you need on your device to be able to run it.
Yeah. You can't run Steam app on a toaster. You can't run Steam app on a calculator. You need to have, you know what I mean? There's a basic minimum requirements to run the Steam app.
A calculator is not a PC.
It's a computer.
It's a calculator. No, nigga, it is a calculator. It has chips in it. It has chips in it. That's like saying my toaster or my fucking air fryer is a goddamn computer because it has chips in it.
Does it have an interface screen?
Yes. It even talks to you. It'd be like making toast, but thrash.
Stop playing. Like, you just mad because the shit's not exclusive. Like, don't blame me. Blame Sony.
I don't care. No, I don't care because, like I said, PC never counted. Like if PC counted, then people would have never said Halo was an Xbox exclusive. They would have said that it was an Xbox exclusive.
Well, because they're lying.
For a very long time.
Mm-hmm. That's all people say. The Xbox name of Xbox exclusive. Halo.
Gears of War wouldn't have been an Xbox exclusive. Yep. The very first time I played Gears was on a PC.
Telling you, dog.
Well, you allowed them to lie. That's not my fault. Shit, you should have called them out.
You called Halo an Xbox exclusive.
Y'all hear this shit, man?
This dude they allowed them to lie the whole time.
This dude can't admit being wrong, man. It's just it ain't in his DNA.
What am I wrong about? They want to be important while not offering the gaming space a goddamn thing, but they think they're a platform. No, offer the gaming space shit.
We offered you guys handhelds. We brought handhelds back. Thanks to
it was weak, man. Tripping.
It's a Steam Deck that you guys call a handheld computer.
We brought handhelds back, bro.
It can't even.
You brought handhelds back and still losing to the DS? What are you talking about, my guy?
Losing to the DS.
You brought handhelds back and ain't none of them sold more than DS? Stop it.
Steam Deck is the biggest failure in gaming history, in handheld gaming history.
Nah, not the Steam Deck, the Steam machine.
Yes. Any of these PC handhelds are, if we evaluate them on the scale of just handhelds, we're not going to put any other type of platform in there. If you put the total 10 million between Steam Deck and all of these other shits up against the DS, the Vita, the PSP, all of these fucking consoles have outsold all of these fucking PC handhelds.
Yeah.
You niggas 5 years in, and you barely put up Series X numbers.
Yeah, it's like. Hold on, my wife over here fucking vacuuming the shit home. Yeah, how are we gonna say that?
I was told that selling like 2 or 3 billion is still good, according to y'all. I was told that according to
selling 2 or 3 million, selling 2 or 3 million in a few days is definitely.
I was just told selling 2 or 3 million according to the developer, according to how much the budget was, is still good.
Well, I mean, you have to use that rationale because if the dev is happy with it, how can we tell them that it's not?
Exactly. That's what y'all told me.
Yeah, I know, but we say the Steam Deck is a failure because it's a piece of hardware that came out, and Steam has how many users on Steam? 200 over 200 million.
The Steam Deck is made to order though. Like they don't just have it.
I don't give a fuck what your excuse is, my nigga.
That's just like a nice burger. That's just like a
them motherfuckers is not made. They are not made to order. You don't go and order Steam Deck and they start putting it together. That's not how that works.
No, they make a certain few based on demand. They're not making. They don't have like 40,000 Steam Decks around the warehouse.
Jemiah got it. This motherfucker doesn't turn into a whole villain. I don't know what's going on with Jemiah, man. This motherfucker just lying, telling lies.
He's over here preparing the Xbox Series for when Microsoft does this. When Microsoft starts doing the same thing, because that's the reason you can't find a Series X
you're
right
telling
now.
me that they have
they about to start making them consoles made to order.
Why do you think the Steam Deck keeps being on back order? Because they're not making them like that.
Steam don't even like the gamer space.
Wait, the Steam Deck is on back order?
No. Yeah, I can order a Steam. I can go to the store and get a Steam Deck right now.
Now, a limited version.
What?
What? Oh no, you bugging the fuck out. You are.
They only have a limited quantity of Steam Decks available, bro.
They only have a limited quantity of everything, bro. Like it's based off of demand, bro. Like
no, they have millions of PS5s in warehouses right now.
Yes, because there's a high demand for the shit.
Oh my god, man!
The Steam Deck didn't outsell the Wii U, but we call Wii U a failure. We call Wii U a failure, and it didn't.
The Steam Deck costs way more than the Wii U. Every time you
sell it, I don't care how
much. It sold 15 million.
Yeah, and it's a failure. So why are we giving PC when they have a larger user base? Right, they have a larger TAM, total acquirable market. When they have all that larger than what consoles got, and yet
who said it was a failure though? Who said the Vita was a failure?
The Steam Deck couldn't make a fraction of the failures of the console space.
Who said that the Vita was a failure?
We gonna say the Vita wasn't a failure now because
who said it was?
We can't say the Steam Deck's a failure, but I can't.
No. Explain to me who told you that it was a failure now. Like I want to know who told you that.
I'm not even.
Come on, man. You gotta stop. Man.
He's sick. They can't answer my question. Sick.
You got troll a little bit better than that, bro. Like we not going back to revisiting the history of.
In your bed. Get in your bed. No, what I'm saying is.
And the way you
said that Vita was a failure.
Hey, did you fail? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know how much it costs to make. I don't know the budget. I don't know anything.
Ask you all that, nigga. How many souls, my nigga? You don't know how much a Steam Deck costs to make. They're probably overcharging you weirdo niggas for a 720p screen, nigga.
They definitely overcharging. Like, what do you mean? They definitely overcharging. That's why I don't have one.
No, you can't. So it's okay for a company to be successful to overcharge you but not sell much and they're still a success? How? Hey,
I mean,
how about this?
Y'all willing to buy $80 games, so I'm just saying.
The Steam Deck will make more money than the Wii
U. I'd rather pay $80 for a game that I want. And
no, I'm talking about the Wii U.
Steam Deck revenue.
No. Did the Steam Deck?
I'm looking it up. The
Wii U. I promise you, they didn't.
Oh, give me a second. I'm talking about.
That's one of the biggest.
This one's such an easy one. It's such an easy one. Like I literally gave you a hint. Last year, they said that the PC handheld market had a combined like 10 million units sold. The Wii U sold like 11 million units, bro. Like, stop it. Like, it's okay. It's okay to be wrong on this one.
It's okay, dog. It's all right. But fucking PC sucks, bro. Nobody likes PC. Niggas just act like they don't. Yeah. That's it. That's all.
All right. Crazy. So, what do you guys think about people can fly canceling the games?
I blame.
Yeah, they canceled 2 projects.
I blame Square and Game Pass.
You know they're making a PlayStation game. You guys know they're making a PlayStation game.
Yeah, that's Project Delta.
They didn't cancel that one.
Yeah, they're still making it. That's probably because Sony paid part of it.
Oh, this is the niggas who made Outriders.
Yeah, I think people can fly has been hurting since Outriders, which was their one shot at getting their own independent. Yep. Failed big time. It failed because for as many users, for as many users as they had, they only sold a couple mil, and that's not enough when you're
based on
when you make a major AAA game for a large publisher who wants their fucking money.
No. You ain't heard what happened, huh? Have you heard what happened? Did you hear what happened with that shit?
What?
Nigga,
Was Square taking the deal and not including them? Yeah, Square fucked them over.
They took all their money, right, and then they made their deal based on units.
Based on royalty, sales,
No, unit sales. The royalties off of unit sales. So on Xbox, they might as well have just cut out all unit sales or most unit sales or whatever the fuck, because they were losing them all to fucking Game Pass. All the Game Passes. Square Enix took all that money, nigga, so they didn't get shit off of that. They was only basically off of PC and PlayStation dudes. That's it.
And what's crazy is that they let these niggas from Microsoft literally make a fucking tutorial of how to cancel your fucking pre-order so that they can get the Game Pass version.
Yes.
Bruh, nasty work. Nasty work. People can fly.
Damn it,
People can fly are the poster child for why Game Pass can fuck a developer. When what's this guy? Shuhei was saying Game Pass or services can really mess a developer up. Look no further than People Can Fly.
I mean, the game was a good though. Let's be honest.
Too, because it becomes, you have to impress. Like, if your buyer is not the gamer, then you have to impress your buyer. And Game Pass or any service, if gaming became service only, it would destroy gaming the way we love it, because we would only get the stuff that say Microsoft or Sony would want, based to help sell their service. Wouldn't be helping sell units, wouldn't be helping sell to us. We're important because we get our money directly to them. We lose that importance and we give that to somebody else if it goes to services, and then all they focus on is paying the service and getting paid from the service provider. The service provider is going to choose what games go in their service. So you're going to have to make a game that you feel like you're going to have them choose you to put you on a service to give you a big pay.
I'm gonna quote what Sick said about the Outward developers. People who can fly didn't have confidence in their game, so they fucking sold their soul to the devil. And the
it was Square Enix that did that to them.
Square Enix did them dirty.
Yes.
They put their game in Game Pass?
Yes.
Yeah. Square Enix made the deal with Game Pass.
They were the developer, bro. Think about this, bro. They developed for not one but two totally different consoles when it comes to Xbox. Xbox Series, and Xbox Series X and S. Those are two completely different fucking consoles, bro. They had to develop for those motherfuckers just for these niggas to go behind their back and get it on Game Pass where they don't get anything on unit sales. That's craziness.
Yeah,
it's been a good chunk of their budget.
They made a deal with Square that they would get their independence if they could sell a certain number of units. Yep. And Square went behind their back and made the deal with Game Pass. And then Microsoft went and told people how to cancel their actual pre-orders of sales to get the game on Game Pass.
Wow.
So
they had a bad
even though they had like 3 million people playing the game, like actively playing the game at launch, they only had something like 1 million sales. And that was literally between PlayStation and PC, because I think this shit sold like 92% on. Square fucked them and Microsoft helped.
Party exclusive. That was their first big third party exclusive. It was that in that year. It was that and MLB The Show. The first big third party exclusive that wasn't a first party game that was quote unquote AAA. I never thought of Outriders being a AAA game, but that's me. But maybe the budget was AAA. I don't know, but that's how they got fucked over. They got fucked over bad with that. I've been knew that these services were trash, but when I saw that scenario, I was like, damn, I never even thought about that kind of scenario. Yep. Publishers are just getting their money. Fuck the game, fuck the gamer. Don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that happened. Services in general, all these services garbage.
But see, it's a double-edged sword too, because now that people are seeing how it works, especially Square. That's why I said earlier, you don't see Final Fantasy on Game Pass, because Microsoft don't want to pay them or don't want to pay them.
I believe it now. I believe what you're saying now.
Yeah. So it's like, it's craziness. It's ruining gaming, bro.
That's what Microsoft meant when Phil Spencer said Sony makes it very hard for Microsoft to be Microsoft. because what they want to do is they want to be able to lowball these developers to get them into Game Pass. But Sony's like, come over here. You can sell your game for $60, $70. If you sell 1 million, that's money in your pocket. 70% of that is you, 30% of it is us. You still make more money than what you're making over there on Game Pass. You only need to sell 1 million. So that lowball number that Microsoft giving you, don't go over there. Come over here. That's how they've been.
Listen,
that's
I guarantee
how
you,
Sony has been outmaneuvering the fucking $1 trillion company.
I guarantee you the Expedition 33 developer probably wish they wouldn't have took Game Pass deal.
I said that shit too. I said that shit too, because even if their game sold 3.3 million, imagine what their game would have sold if they weren't on Game Pass. They probably be at 5 million. Right?
I doubt that.
What?
You don't think?
You're crazy as hell.
I don't think Xbox dudes are buying games. Period. So it's like.
You think that's PC too? You know,
you told me that there's that many
Game Pass is at PC and Xbox. What you talking about?
It's selling good on Steam though. It's not like it's not selling good on Steam. People are buying it on Steam. Like not everybody has a PC has
people who got it through PC Game Pass would have had to buy it too. They would have sold more.
So many people just have PC Game Pass.
Microsoft says that PC is their largest segment of Game Pass users.
Yeah, and Game Pass is not even a large segment though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think that it's like there's millions of
even if 1 million people downloaded it, let's say 1 million people downloaded it, maybe you didn't sell 1 million copies if it wasn't on Game Pass, but you could have maybe sold 500,000 because those people would have had no choice but to buy the game.
I think y'all looking at y'all being like 2020 vision on this joint.
No, you just trying to defend the PC.
I'm looking at the dollars and cents of it. I've always said when it comes to the business talk of gaming, I'm gonna look at the dollars and cents of it. If you sell 1 million copies of your game, or 1 million people download it from a service that they only pay $20 for, you out some money, bro. You've lost some money there.
They definitely lost money, but we don't know the Game Pass player count of Expedition 33. That's what I'm saying. You don't know how many people are playing on Game Pass. It could be 40,000.
And we don't know how much they actually got paid from Game Pass. But I doubt that because they had no other game, so they had no other point of reference. Sick is in music, so the music analogy might make sense here. When you're an artist, you're a new artist, you got no priors, you got no other music that came out. You go to a record label, the record label gonna give you some fucking janky ass dirty man deal. You gonna get the Diddy deal that got you making fucking 10 albums.
No, they ain't. If your ass ain't got no sort of a buzz already, you ain't getting shit from no label. You
get shit from the label, right? You probably won't get shit. But even if you do get a little bit of an advance, that advance ain't gonna be what you would have gotten if your game was like the way people are talking about Expedition 33. People are saying this game's gonna be game of the year. If these niggas knew that they were gonna make what could potentially be game of the year, they would not have put that shit in the service for motherfuckers to be able to download it for $20, bro. That's just
This is pure speculation. We don't know what kind of deal they had with Microsoft. It could be units played. It could be anything. So like, let's not just make up stuff and be like, in hindsight, look back and be like,
them deals are upfront. They are not no unit deals.
All the deals are not upfront.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not.
Most of them are.
Some of them could be hours played over time. But even as such, Jemiah.
Are you telling me these dudes didn't get no upfront money? I know they got some money.
When you take an upfront amount, the upfront amount that you're taking means that number is the maximum amount that you're going to get from whatever segment of Game Pass users that actually use the service to get that game. That's the maximum amount that you're going to get. Even if you got a little bit of revenue trickle from hours played, put that up against the fact that one person selling it, one person buying it is $50. 1 million people buying it is $50 million.
Board Country says 80% of Steam players cannot play PS4 games at 60.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Serial says PC is like mobile. It doesn't really count.
It's fact.
Mobile is the largest gaming platform in the world, so I don't know how that.
Hey, let me tell you something. Man, you still read Super Chat 6?
Mobile games.
Mobile games. Let me tell you something. Look at this is how. This is how you know this PC shit is nothing but a fucking. These dudes is crying and complaining because Hell Is Us you gotta have a 4090 to play the game at 4K 30 with upscaling, right? Now they're gonna call the game poorly optimized and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
No. Yeah.
And let's see how I run the console. Let's see how I run on the PS5. The first time we saw the game, it was played on the PlayStation. So, I mean, I think that these dudes don't have the rig they claim they have, right?
Well, I think that PC itself is getting exposed. I think that these motherfuckers are buying just a chip and thinking that just the chip is going to have you do it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, like
hold on. Hold on, real quick. You just said that PC is not a thing, and now you're saying PC is getting exposed. You mean the PC people who own cheap PCs are getting exposed?
I didn't say personal computers didn't exist. Okay, they exist. They just don't count because you built it. Your PC is the brand of your PC is Jamia Unicorn. Like, don't nobody make shit for a Jamia Unicorn, bro. You have a tool to customize into playing video games when you can customize a PC to do any goddamn thing you want it to do. Like, it's not a console. It's not a gaming device. It's not even mainly as a gaming device.
But how is PC exposed though?
PC, personal computer, that people took and built and made into things that can play video games are exposed because it's not a system. It's not a complete system. It's a bunch of different parts put together made from different companies with parts that aren't designed to work together. That's why PlayStation and Nintendo and everybody they're gonna surpass PC. And the reason they're gonna surpass it is we've reached the limit of what we can physically see and feel in video games. We've reached
oh my god, why is this argument happening again?
It's fucking true. The whole 200 frames per second has been proven to be, you can't see it. You can't. Say whatever the fuck you want. And now they don't even want you to feel it because now they're giving you fake frames in order to keep up. They're giving you fake frames that still feel like 30 frames because it's actually 30 frames. They're just adding fake frames to your 30
It's motion flow. It's that same
Y'all
shit. You
don't even know how this shit works.
It's that same shit. It's the same shit, Jemiah.
Frame generation.
It's interpolation, inserting fake frames.
Let me say it in a way gamers can understand it though. Because like we say the PC way, the motherfuckers, we got a group of real gamers in here watching this. Not no bitch ass PC niggas who act like they know everything, right? Like at the end of the day, frame generation is fake frames put in between real frames. Frame generation.
Yeah.
They're adding this new little technique to where they have fake frames and then the game guesses where the next frame is going to be in order to keep it smooth. So some things might not show up on screen at the right time. But it's fake frames. But at the same time, because it's fake, you can't fake the reaction time because those are fake frames. It's only visual. So if you're playing at 30 frames per second, your reaction time is going to feel like you're playing at 30 frames per second, right? So at this point, they're lying. They're built.
I don't have the time to even explain all this shit.
Hold on.
I don't watch the video, Jemiah.
Wait, is he wrong, Jemiah? You haven't said
I'm not
whether
wrong.
or not he's wrong.
Yeah, am I wrong?
That they're adding fake frames inside the frames, so it's actually still 30 frames. That's not how it works.
Jemiah,
yes, it
is.
For
point of reference.
Oh my god.
How?
Jemiah, just for point of reference. For point of reference, Jemiah, when Black Myth Wukong came out with their patch, it's still 30 frames per second that they got wrapped in a 60 frames per second container, and the fake frames that they're inserting in between the 30 frames per second to get it up to 60 still makes the game feel like 30.
Yes. They can't change that feeling because it's not 30. The 59 and shit, the chips that you dumbass niggas are buying right now, the only thing that bitch does is trick showing you a higher number on the frame counter. That's all this AI. The AI is made to trick your computer into thinking it's running at 200 frames when it's running at 30. You know what I'm saying? It's tricking that number to go up. That's the whole point. They had spent all this motherfucking time trying to find a way to get those numbers that y'all love on y'all screens to show a higher number. And so they decided to insert fake frames. And they went and they told you dumbass niggas that the 5060 or 5070 is equivalent to a 4090. Ain't that a bitch? But you gotta have frame generation on. So you gotta have fake frames and then not fake frames on the 4090 in order for it to be equivalent. Ain't that a bitch? They are telling you motherfuckers upgrading.
Yep, they got 4 times multi-frame generation now. 4x. They're quadrupling the fake frames to make it look like the game running, and it's really running at 20 frames per second. On your screen, it shows 100.
You know what's crazy is that now you're looking at a game that the majority of the frames that you see are fake. Ain't that crazy? The majority of the game that you're looking at is fake.
Jemiah?
And you dumbass niggas.
Fight back, Jemiah. Fight back and combat these narratives, Jemiah.
I can't even hear what he's saying because niggas is yelling.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ain't nobody yelling. Come on, man. Come on, combat these narratives, Jemiah.
It's a fact. That's why I say you PC niggas are dumb.
No, because apparently Thrash knows better than NVIDIA engineers, so I would just like, here we are, like, here we go again.
He's actually quoting from the NVIDIA engineers. That's exactly what the fuck they said that they were doing.
Yeah, they didn't lie to you. Y'all dumbass niggas just want to lie to us. Nigga.
Jemiah.
So when they have the frames go from 27 to 71, and then the latency is reduced by over 40 milliseconds, that's fake frames. Like,
if they're using frame generation, then it's fake.
It's okay to say that you can't compare.
The frames themselves are digital. You tell me like the frames are not real themselves. Like, what are you talking about? Like what the game is displaying to you.
The game is not drawing
generated by the
That's
game.
what he's saying. The game is not drawing those frames. It's not.
It's not, bro. It's the AI.
The AI is drawing. I understand that, but the game itself, like, so you're saying that it's because the game, the built-in software isn't drawing the frames, and another software is drawing the frames. Is fake. They're both fake.
What?
You're making frames to put in between frames. Those frames are fake.
You guys are not making any sense. The software, there are 2 different versions of software creating frames, right? The software of the game is creating the frames for you to see. Otherwise, you can't visualize it.
So let me ask you a question. The game running at 200 frames, Jemiah. Fake with DLSS multi-frame generation. It's running at 200, but internally it's really running at 40. Okay. You're telling me you're going to have the same input latency as the game running at 200?
No,
that's why
to Jemiah, you're going to have better input latency.
Better.
Remember, reduced by 40%.
NVIDIA also has NVIDIA Reflex that also helps with the latency. So like they have a whole suite of things working together to reduce the frame, reduce the
Hey, and guess what, Jemiah? These pro PC channels say the shit dog shit. It says terrible. It has ghosting, the game ghost, the image quality is horrible, the input lag is terrible. So these great tools that NVIDIA created make the game worse.
No, they're not being properly implemented by these developers. Like, how's that their fault?
How the fuck what are you talking about?
The devs can't program
Wait.
correctly.
When in doubt,
the devs are not programming to match the specs.
So you're blaming the developers because the hardware that was created wasn't designed to natively push something the way it's supposed to?
No, the hardware can push it. The developers aren't using
the hardware can't push it. That's why it has to have multi-frame generation and this NVIDIA Reflex, all things which aren't just native.
Yeah, because the developers are trying to do something that they can't do normally. So then they're using NVIDIA.
But they've been doing it normally for years without these cards.
Nigga, you know, Jimmy, you know, it's a 10% jump. And
it's not my fault. They stopped actually programming and they started relying on NVIDIA deep learning super sampling. That's not my fault.
Nigga, if you take off frame generation, right? If you take off the fake frames, right, and you just play the 5090 as is, you're only getting like a 10% jump, bro, from a 4090.
That's been like almost every card though. Like no cards have been like the only road.
Huh? That's a lie, Jemiah. That's a lie.
what card that got like over 10% increase in the previous card?
It was 40. It was 35% uptick, my nigga. This is 10%, and they're charging you, nigga. Nvidia. I don't listen to you PC fuck boys. Nvidia tell me, nigga, the fuck. They got plenty of videos on it. Go to their channel, nigga.
This is with the AI upscaling. I'm talking about the actual power itself, the actual hardware. Like, y'all the ones who believe this marketing, not me. Don't blame me for y'all.
Oh, so now it's marketing.
No,
so now
all these channels who said it's 5,000 series GPUs a ripoff. They barely get any upgraded performance over the 4,000 series.
Wait. You know what I feel? Jemiah has been backed into a corner, bruh. This man just gave up trying to even combat and was just like, shit, y'all fell for the marketing, nigga. How in the fuck is that defending your point? How is that defending your point? That ain't even defending your point no more. That's just making the points that Thrash and Link was making accurate. That's all it was.
Trying to say that, like, they said that it's 40% increase. Yeah, with the upscaling, but when it comes to actual hardware and specs, it was never like no card in the history of NVIDIA has never.
No, they said this was the worst performance increase they've ever had. That's a lie, man.
Yeah, I've been having cards since NVIDIA started making GPUs, so I know the amount.
So you tell me they went from the 2000 series to
10% more powerful than the 3090.
What?
So the 2090 is only 10% more powerful than the 3090.
When it comes to raw specs, probably yeah. Like it's probably like a little bit more than that. No, it's not. Like
no, it's not.
So then the 3090 is only 10%. It's 10% weaker than the 4090.
Like when the 980 to 1080 came out, like if you look at I think that's like almost like maybe around 20%. That was the biggest ever jump in NVIDIA is like
the biggest jump that NVIDIA ever, and they're charging you how much?
Like I'm not the one who's
no, I'm just asking questions.
I don't know. It's like the chart.
Because the
PS that's a lie. Going from the 20
times more powerful than the PS.
No, it was like a 45% jump from the 2000 to the 3000 series. Raw power, not AI, none of that shit. What are you talking about?
You're saying based on what?
The Rasserai. Oh my god, man. You know what?
Hey, why don't PC niggas know shit about PC? That's my fucking thing.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not sure on the actual. You can go off the specs, but then you go off the actual performative thing in the game, you don't see the power like that. It's what I'm saying, like, y'all niggas is basing on so-called specs and shit.
No,
like
that's not true, Jemiah. You know that. You know that's not true.
This shit been tested through and through by now. You think all PC dudes do is test. They don't even game.
Yeah, that's all they do.
Like the test. That's what they fucking do. What do you own right now, dog? Like you ain't no PC nigga. You're not even a console nigga. Nigga, you a P, but you a confused P. Like a tranny. Or something. Hey, get it, nigga. Y'all niggas killing me out here, man.
Oh man.
Jemiah gonna defend his point to the death. He know he's wrong, but he's still.
No, I'm not wrong.
It's always 10% more powerful. No, it's not. Why were everybody complaining this year about these GPUs being weak?
They're talking about
why
faster.
Were all these
You're not
channels,
talking about the actual
why
power.
Why were all these tech channels talking about when you turn off all that frame multi shit and just run the games? It's barely noticeable difference between the GPU 3000 and the 4000. I mean between the 4000 and the 5000.
The cards are faster, but like they're not.
They're a little bit faster, but not much. Like, they're not much.
They backing you into a corner, bro. Don't let them back you into a corner, bro.
They're not talking about the actual thing that I'm talking about. They're talking about something else. Like so, like they're trying to say, oh, it was 45% faster than in 2080. So, like, that's not equating to actual game performance. Like,
okay,
that's what I'm saying.
So how much performance did you spend thousands of dollars on that?
Nigga, whatever it costs, nigga, like shit. If I get 5% more performance, I'm gonna spend it.
Answer me this. So can a 2090 run God of War at 4K 60?
I don't think so. I don't think that's
a 20 what?
It's not a 2090.
What is no 2090? It's a 20. What was it? 2080 Ti. 2080 Ti.
2080 Ti. Sorry. 2080 Ti. Sorry. My fault. 2080 Ti. This nigga didn't even know. That's how you know he ain't a PC nigga. I didn't know because I ain't a PC nigga.
That it wasn't a 2090. What are you talking about? I said
no,
that.
you didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing, Jamal. You were going along with it.
No, I didn't. I literally just said that there's no 2090.
No, you said
Come on, Jamal.
You run God of War. That's what you said.
I said a 2080 Ti. I said that. Like
you didn't say that. I said it.
Did I not chat? Did I not say that?
This nigga need to start smoking again.
No, we have it on recording, so you can say I didn't say that, but I said it, so you can run it back.
Your mind out of control, man.
Hell yeah. These PC dudes, they in a frenzy, nigga. They don't know what to do with themselves no more. You know what I'm saying? Like PC dudes, I feel bad for PC dudes, bro. Like they don't.
According to Google, it can't run the God of War at 2080 at 4K 60.
Okay, so then only 10% higher. Can the 3090 do it?
Run God of War at 4K 60?
Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Oh well, because you said it's only 10% more powerful, right?
Nigga, if it's 10% more than what something that's already doing it, why wouldn't it be able to do it? Are you making any sense?
So the 2080 ain't as strong as the PS4 Pro, but they 10% more would have got it over the hump.
What are you talking about?
Well, because I'm saying, like, if you can't run the game at 4K 60, right? The
2080 Ti can run God of War at 4K 60.
Oh, now it can.
I just said that. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you said that it can't.
No, I didn't say that it can't.
Oh, so the 2080 can run God of War at 4K 60.
Yeah, according to Google.
According to Google, a 2080. I thought the minimum specs was a 3090. What the minimum specs were, dog.
I'm looking at it.
What game is this?
God of War.
I'm looking at a YouTube video right now of the God of War Ragnarok 4K PC 2080 max settings.
God of War Ragnarok.
I said 4K 60.
4K 60.
Run at 60. It's not like 70 FPS.
You need a 4070 Ti, whatever that is.
So why is this dude running it on this channel then?
Because he put his title at 2070 to lie to you dumbass PC niggas.
Or he probably turned on a whole bunch of effects, DLSS and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And turn settings down in the game. Turn the texture quality, the shadow quality all the way to the lowest setting. You can manipulate the game on PC.
The point is that you PC niggas are the dumbest niggas.
I mean, I see a bunch of people running it.
Okay. Can you run it?
God of War? Yeah, I can run that. What are you talking about?
I'm asking you. Can you run it?
I can run it, yeah.
What do you have in your PC?
A 3090 Ti.
So you have a 3090 Ti. So you have the most powerful 3090, right? Is that true?
Yeah.
Is the Ti the more powerful one? So you have a 3090 Ti. You're running Ragnarok at 4K 60 on a 1080p screen.
I have a 4K TV. What are you talking about?
I'm just attacking you.
And first of all, let's not pretend that the games are running 4K on consoles. They're running 4K with all these author settings. Because y'all be like, it runs in the PS5. It runs in the PS. Okay.
So should we be comparing a console to a PC?
Yeah, we're not comparing a console to a PC.
You're comparing it. I wasn't comparing it. You're comparing it.
No,
so y'all the one who brought it up. I didn't bring up the PS5. You brought it up.
You say that PC it should count with consoles. That's what you said.
I never said that.
You said that you can't count them out. That games ain't exclusive if they on PC. You just said PC don't count. Now you're saying that it don't count again, or do it count? Which one?
I said the game is not exclusive. The software is not exclusive to one platform. Do you understand English?
PC and a platform. Nigga, your PC is called Jamia 362, nigga. That's not a
platform. Steam's a platform.
That's a personal computer that you've built your damn self.
Steam is his own platform.
You said what?
Steam's a platform.
Steam's an app.
So is PSN.
Okay. PlayStation is the platform. PSN is the service.
Steam is the app. Steam Deck is the device. It's a platform. So what?
Is the Steam Deck running God of War Ragnarok at 4K 60?
Let me see.
You just backed yourself into a corner on that one. You shouldn't even went for that.
Yeah, he just walked right into that one. Like,
nah, dude.
You hear him laughing. No, I didn't.
Steam Deck. Let me see.
The screen is 720, my nigga. Shut up. Don't even worry about it. I'm saying the fuck, nigga.
Yeah, Jemiah, man, you can't win. Just give up.
Jemiah just said, let me check to see if it's 4K 60 on the Steam Deck. Nigga, what the fuck, bro?
I see right here on this jailbroken Steam Deck that they allowed it to get 4K 60.
On this jailbroken Steam Bro, the screen is 720p.
Oh, PC is a platform. I don't know why Josh just kind of act like PC is not a platform.
Oh, no, Steam Deck is. Because you can't build a Steam Deck with your hands.
A PC is a gaming PC is its own platform, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's a gaming PC that you built with your own hands.
So the fact that you can look at a browser on your PS5 that makes it not a gaming app, it makes it not a gaming platform.
What do you mean?
I can go on Google on my PS5.
Is your PC for sale? How many people got your PC?
How many people want to buy it?
No, I'm asking you. How many people have it? Where do you sell it?
Online.
He's asking you how many people have your specific PC with the same exact configuration.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe thousands. I don't know.
Maybe thousands. You don't know.
Maybe millions. Who knows? I'm not really sure.
Maybe nobody too, right?
The parts are available for anybody to buy and put together, so it could be.
No, they are available, but that's the problem. You're just taking. That's like me building a PC out of Legos and saying this is a platform.
What?
Yeah.
You can't.
And not even just Legos. I'm gonna get Legos and then the fake Legos from the 99-cent store. And I'm gonna put all them shits together and make it look like a PC and say this is a platform. Nigga, your shit ain't a goddamn platform. Your shit is an app, whether you like it or not.
PC is a platform.
Can you delete Steam from your PC?
Yeah.
Can I delete PSN from my PlayStation?
If you had the right tools, yeah.
I didn't ask you that question, my nigga.
What? I answer your question. If you have the right tools, you can delete it from your
If I hook my PlayStation up to a PC and then basically break my motherfucking PlayStation, I ask you that. Can I delete PSN?
You said can you?
Can I delete PSN? Can I delete fucking PSN?
You absolutely could with the right tools.
You can't, whether you like it or not.
Absolutely could.
You can't.
Pour water in that bitch. You absolutely could.
You can't. Nigga,
also,
like your shit.
PSN is in the cloud.
Hey,
it's not on your device, nigga. It's in the cloud. First of all,
listen,
no.
This PC
delete something that's not on your system.
The PlayStation operating system is on the device, bro.
It is on there.
Mm-hmm.
PSN's a picture network, though. That's what I'm talking about. Like, see,
PlayStation Store and everything else.
Yeah,
exactly. Jemiah. The OS literally requires every PlayStation to that turns on has to go through the creation of a PSN. You do not even get
No. You don't have to have a PSN.
You do not even get to the game.
No, that's not true. You don't have to have a PlayStation.
You're just not saving that. You can only guess it. I don't even think you can't even buy any games. You could just play games.
No. You can't buy any game from the digital store, but you can boot up a PlayStation with no PlayStation account on it and play a game.
But can you download updates on that?
No, you can't download nothing without no PSN. You can't download shit.
So if it store it all. One and you wrap.
No.
You fucked.
No, you can't do it. Hey, so let me ask you guys a question, right?
Wait, hold on. One second, Link. Shout out to Siriu. He say PC is a dumping ground for all apps. It's not a competitor to PlayStation because no one owns it.
Right. It's a dumping ground for Sony games that don't sell on PS5. Like that's true.
Nah.
That's true.
Hey, y'all beg for them, so
okay. You said that we begged for them, but y'all would have busted them wide open like Cardi B. So
what?
I'm not sure.
Fuck.
Sony is begging. Sony's begging Gabe Newell to put these games on Steam.
Sony don't need Steam. They can take all their shit off and still make $30 billion a year. What are you talking about?
They make more money if they take their shit off.
I guarantee they won't.
What? Did you see? I don't think you looked at their earning reports. They made like less than 1% of their income off of fucking
1%. 1%.
It was like 650 million.
Steam isn't doing nothing for nobody, bro. You know they're not.
1%.
Yeah.
2%, 1%, however you want to look at it. Steam ain't doing
1%.
shit for you. Nigga, Steam is an app, dog. That's all it is. That you can delete off your system. Your PC will work perfectly fine.
So let me ask you a question, Thrash. I don't even want to talk about this PC shit no more, man.
Yeah, for sure. Move on.
I want to ask you a question about the Nintendo Switch 2, right? Because I've been hearing people complaining about this on multiple podcasts. I've been hearing people complaining about.
Please, not the update.
You know, Switch had about how no, not that, but how if you try to jailbreak it, they gonna break that shit.
Good.
Right.
Oh, hey, that's
and so people are complaining that that's anti-consumer. That is anti-consumer because once you buy the console, you should be able to do whatever you want with it, including stealing games and everything else, right?
That's a dope idea, bro. That is a
so
dope idea.
So I was on Twitter and some dude apparently in some country got a hold of a Switch and he was trying to jailbreak it and the shit is brick. The shit is brick.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. They're gonna fix that.
Oh no, they're gonna fix.
They go no. I ain't talking about Nintendo. I'm talking about the people who trying to jailbreak it. They gonna get around it and they gonna jailbreak it.
No, they gonna try to jail. They gonna.
They're not gonna try.
Of course, but
they are gonna successfully do it.
They're saying Nintendo's anti-consumer because they won't allow people to do it.
Oh yeah, no, that whole notion is bullshit. That's bullshit. Nintendo won't allow me to put custom software on this device that they created.
Okay, but let me offer a different point of view though. So,
of course,
say if you get an aftermarket muffler and put it on your Honda, can Honda come to your house and take the car away?
Well, the difference is this isn't aftermarket.
You might be avoiding the warranty.
This is not the same. That's a bad analogy. And Nintendo's primary device, Nintendo's primary device. Is not a muffler, an aftermarket muffler, bro.
You're modifying it.
Who's modifying what? The exhaust, nigga? If they buy a fan and the fan doesn't work, then that's something totally different. They're not trying to put a different type of fan inside of the Switch. They're trying to modify the entirety of the goddamn console.
Yeah, they're modifying the hardware to allow you to add different software on it.
Right. No.
To do what, Jamal? To do what with that software? What are they gonna do with it?
What do you mean?
What are they gonna do with that modified software?
They gotta play games.
Games they bought?
Games from who?
Games that they purchased or games they stole?
From the Nintendo store.
No, they're not. That's not why they're doing that.
He's purposely being vague. Jemiah know better.
And they do.
They don't even put them jailbroken Switches online on the Nintendo Net because they know it's gonna get weird. So come on, Jemiah.
What? No, I
put it online.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna tell you, one of y'all boys did not make it, man. Your boy Josh Edit.
Oh, nigga.
Who Josh Edit?
I'm gonna tell you, 9 times out of 10, he is how I believe all of these niggas sound. Clueless as fuck.
Behind them little keyboards. Yep. Clueless as fuck.
They letting Alex. they think all of them think that Alex is right to the shit that he say, and they all want to follow and be him and feel like that they him, and that's how you can dominate something when they're not realizing this nigga is by himself, dressed up as a banana, talking to nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's it. He's not debating nobody. Where was he at during the debate? That nigga didn't even show up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, where was he at? You know, where's his tweet?
Getting his ass handed to him, and I didn't even listen to it because I'm not finna listen to 8 hours of stupidity, bro. But I skipped through it, and he sound fucking. He sound like he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about at all. He sound like he doesn't even game, bro.
Facts, super facts. Like he didn't know shit about no game. Like you can tell he definitely not in the culture, bro. He's an editor. He needs to stay editing.
Didn't he say the PlayStation gonna cap out at 90 million or something like that?
Like how the nigga this?
They gonna hit that by this holiday season.
Yeah. the nigga look R-word too. Like, have you seen how that nigga look? He looked suspect. Like
he might be missing chromosomes.
No. He sounds slow.
Slow. Yes.
He sounds slow. The thing is, I don't know why these people get online and embarrass themselves. Like, I don't even know why he decided to take that. I feel like some people in the back gassed his ass up to see him fail.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they listening to Alex badmouth Porter Rock this whole time, saying how stupid Porter Rock is and all this fucking shit. So they feel like Porter Rock's stupid. They believe this nigga. So they feel like with ease, but you'll never see motherfucking Oh No It's Alex go up against Porter Rock in no goddamn debate or anybody. Nigga, how he acted when I went up with him against his ass on his own channel. Had that nigga screaming at his own mic, nigga, off of 2 words.
It wasn't even a debate. That was a dog walk.
That P-Rock debate?
Yeah, that wasn't no debate. That was a dog walk.
I seen the thumbnail. I didn't click on it though.
This shit was so easy.
You know what's funny?
Easy. It's gonna be easy, bro.
I was just gonna say, Oh No It's Alex was on P-Rock channel, and the whole time he's on P-Rock's channel in that same format, he is like being super nice to P-Rock the whole time. Like,
they always like that.
You know, I love your channel. I love your content, bruh. He wanted no parts of trying to debate Porter Rock at all. He sent this man on this podcast to talk all of this shit that he's saying in his podcast, bruh. This man sounded. I had to leave, bro. Like, I felt brain cells dying just even listening. My God.
This shit was 8 hours.
Yeah, he just was destroying this man for 8 hours, bro. Like,
what was it about though? What was the debate about?
It was a lot of
curb
shit.
stomping. Curb stomping.
Was it Xbox versus Sony or like?
No,
just
he a PC dude.
Every stupid narrative that you've ever heard online, this man tried. Like every single one of them. Like at one point he was like Link was saying, he was saying that PlayStation 5 was going to cap out at 90 million. Bro, they're like at 80 something million right now. They're not going to sell 10 million for the next 3 years.
Cap out. Which is hilarious, man.
Bro, they live in a delusional world, and the thing is, for them, it's like, oh, PlayStation fans are salty. I make salt content, bro. You're not making salt content. We're annoyed that you're even trying to use the PlayStation name to make any kind of point. And
you know who else I feel is just like that? What's that person? Cassie Cage or whatever the fuck?
Oh yeah.
I got all of them blocked, bro. That whole podcast, Cassie Cage, Hargeet, all of them, bro. That the stupid that comes out of that community is just something weird.
Bro.
Like, yeah, that Cassie Cage girl.
I got a whole video of Cassie Cage. I mean, I literally got a whole video because I don't forget when people come at me. You know what I'm saying? That bitch came at me fine. First time I even met her. So I had a whole thing background, and the only reason I ain't launched it is because I'm cool with Blaze. You know what I'm saying? That's Blaze homegirl. So I'm like, just leave it alone. But that bitch got a couple more times.
Y'all niggas is not funny.
Nigga, she a Nintendo nigga, man.
Is she Nintendo? I thought she was PC.
No, she is full. Nigga, her email is Nintendo. Nigga, her shit is like Mario.
She's a pretendo.
Mario Kart something or something.
Oh, okay. She always capping for the PC though.
No. I even have the video when she made the transition. I mean, she looks like she's already trying to make a transition, but a different type of transition.
That's
wild.
No, she was wild for coming the way she came at me that time. Nigga didn't want to debate nobody. And I'm like, nigga, come through. Nigga, tell me some shit. I know she don't know shit about PC. She don't know a goddamn thing about PC. Not a goddamn
practice.
Yeah,
but it's the same thing that happened with your. It's the same thing that happened with your boy BitCloud, right? I mean,
I was just gonna say the same thing. You literally took it right out of my brain, bro.
They come in on one team. They realize that their channel don't get no traction.
They go for it
at that, and then they switch up. It's the
they don't believe in themselves, bro. They don't believe in themselves. That's what it is. They don't believe in themselves. That's what it is. Like you should see her personality when she first. Nigga, Alex is the same way.
Wait, what she doing a thing? What she on with Erica or something? What she doing a show with her, or was it somebody else? I don't remember where she came. I don't even know where she came.
Let me tell you, the black guys in this community, and I'm only talking the gaming community. The black guys in this gaming community that literally propelled and launched these people into who the fuck they are, they don't get none of the credit they deserve. If it wasn't for Kofi, we would never hear about Alex.
Alex, nope.
If it wasn't for next gen, we wouldn't hear shit about crap, about
mooch.
And it's all the same thing. Once they get up, they totally forget where the fuck they came from.
100%. 1,000%.
Hey, yeah, I mean that's true. That's true.
I've been on that one. Yeah. It is what it is. I think a big cloud trying. That nigga big cloud. God bless his heart. God bless his heart. I have nothing against Big Cloud no more. No beats, nothing. But that nigga right there, when he was pretending to be white, he was getting no traction.
He was, man, till he got on camera.
No, you're wrong for that.
He got on camera.
That boy got on camera and then he turned fucking like East African, nigga.
He still shocked a lot of niggas. Hold on. No,
where is like Saudi Arabia? That's like East Africa, right? Like, what am I thinking right?
It's like in the Middle East.
Yeah, he look Middle Eastern. He don't look black. I can guarantee you that his bloodline ain't black. He like that nigga, that red pill nigga, bro.
I know shit about him.
You talking about that fresh and fit dude?
Hey, yeah. Did you see when J-Tech murked that nigga?
Who?
Y'all see that dude? J-Tech murked Big Cloud.
Bruh, it don't take much to like. What are you gonna do? He doesn't even debate, bro. Like, what are you gonna debate? Like IGN and shit. Or like, I don't know.
That nigga went to his homie channel, nigga, and his homie at the end of the show, his homie was like, Big Cloud. Name was Ryan. Like you new to this crumb size shit, dog. Like it's okay. Like you ain't. The swag on nigga, the nonchalantness of J-Tech was just classic. Like that nigga Big Cloud to say some shit, that nigga J-Tech would be like, so why you looking? Like why Big Cloud was mad
he pulled out that same thing he always said about what he did.
That is the thing that I can't understand about none of you niggas. None of you.
I don't get that.
Let me tell you. That was one thing about J-Tech that they would always say, and I would just look at them sideways and look at them funny, bro. Like, y'all worried about what this man doing with his meat.
Yes.
And like, y'all are really invested with what he's doing with his meat.
This dude's with like screenshots and shit. Like, yo, like what? Like, fall back.
Hey, to whole bitches too. Like, it's not even like it's embarrassing. Like, oh, it's to a nigga or to some youngster or something. No, these are straight up legit, actual, able to look at those type pick bitches. Why are we worried about what the fuck this nigga doing in his game life? That nigga is confident enough to send a bitch his dick or something, nigga. Like, so what?
Shit, your boy Next Gen was like, I don't know, I don't believe you. You gotta send me some proof, nigga. I said, wait, what? I said, wait, what? Bruh, ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way, bro.
Niggas be having problems with niggas for sending dick pics. Like, niggas don't send dick pics or some shit. Nigga, when you go,
shit used to be all day, nigga, back in the days, nigga.
All day. All day.
Like, back in the days, nigga, I was like, nigga, I used to send my wife pictures, nigga. Well, she wasn't my wife at that time.
Yeah, I'm saying, same here.
According to this internet, though, I should have been crucified for that shit, because how dare I send that to her phone? And y'all don't want to see. You don't really want to see what the fuck she was sending me, nigga. Like, that's...
Nigga, my wife, nigga, I remember when I was truck driving, nigga, like, what, 4 years ago? I was truck driving, nigga, my wife hit me up like, hey, send me one of those pictures. I was like, these some pictures, so who's battling?
Nah, but that's why I never understood that, and niggas was mad at me because I didn't get mad at him. It was so funny. I remember I was listening to 7th Level, you know what I'm saying? This is when he used to do streams a lot, right? And I used to just listen to him talk about games. He know his shit when it comes to, games and shit. And I said something in the chat and the nigga was like, oh shit. Sick Humor's in the chat He was the one that was defending J-Tech, and I was like, okay, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I'ma always defend what is right versus what's politically fucking correct, nigga, because that's what the fuck y'all be on. Y'all be on what can we start a outrage about on the internet, nigga? Y'all ain't grow up or live like us, period.
Real shit. It's like, nigga, I hate
the same niggas that were talking about J-Tech was sliding in fucking Stone DMs and shit.
Exactly. Nigga,
which I thought was just the craziest thing ever. I'm like, bro, ain't no way, dog.
They're sliding in Chris Toast.
They definitely be out there sliding them DMs, man. And be crucifying other people doing the same thing.
I remember Epic Treasure nigga got a DM from niggas saying why you cool with Thrash and went to bam, but then on my side it's like, hey, what's up, Thrash? How you doing?
Niggas be mad fake. Niggas be fake as fuck.
I'm like, nigga, like niggas is weird, bro. Like internet niggas is weird as fuck, man. Real shit. Like these niggas take this shit too serious on some real life shit.
Yeah.
Especially some shit like that. But y'all gotta see that debate though. That's all I know. Because
is it worth it? Like
that's worth it, dog. That nigga Big Cloud was mad at J-Tech because J-Tech blocked him.
You mean J-Tech and Big Cloud, not P-Rock and this Josh.
Why was he mad at J-Tech?
No. But that nigga didn't even have a good mic, man.
You talking about the nigga who blocked people was mad that somebody blocked him?
Yes. And J-Tech was like, I
remember that nigga blocked me. Yeah, he blocked me after what the fuck was going on, man? It was something. Huh?
No, it wasn't the Foxy shit. It was something else, huh?
It was a little bit after the Foxy shit. But it was something else, dog. I had did something, bro. And I don't remember what the fuck it was. But even then, bro, I had sent that nigga a long ass message after that Foxy shit. I was like, bro, I tried to be respectful on behalf of you, because if you notice, I wasn't trying to argue with the nigga, or I was trying to, get beyond the shit, right? And that's why I would never do that again, dog. If I'm gonna go off on your ass, nigga, I'm going off on you, bro. Like it don't fucking matter, bro. Because at the end of the day, what that nigga was doing was just it was ridiculous. How you gonna mute me but not mute the other nigga? So you letting Foxy talk, say whatever the fuck you want, but then on the back end, you fucking muting me. And I'm like, bro, I'm like, that's wild, bro. I remember I was in the spaces, bro. I was in the space. I forgot what the nigga name was, bro. But some nigga came in there wilding, right? And I'm like, nigga, I will beat your ass, dog. Like we can stop all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I'm at this point in my life, bro. I don't want to argue with you, nigga. Like if you feeling some type of way, nigga, let's make it happen, bro. Let's make it happen, dog. Because I'm truly tired of arguing with niggas, bro. I don't want to argue with you, bro. I don't even, dog. This is the crazy part about it. I don't like arguing even with I don't like arguing with my wife. You think I'm finna argue with a full grown ass nigga? Nigga, if you feeling froggy, I will just slap the shit out of you, dog. Like bruh, most niggas, just an open hand smack, dog. That's the most disrespectful thing you can do to a grown ass man, bro. I just want to open hand smack you niggas.
Because for the record though, sick niggas in the chat said that I didn't win. I won the debates today because I said I won. I'm Trump, nigga. Like, you know.
Who won?
I said I won.
Nah, you definitely lost, bro. Nah, you lost by every imaginable metric that's possible.
I was swinging back, y'all.
It's impossible for you to even ever think that you won this because you stopped and then you start agreeing, nigga. Like
the election was stolen, nigga.
Started putting this shit on
nigga,
man. Yo. I'm out of practice. I can't. Thrash is getting me now. They got me. Yeah, I'm in the loop though, so I can't really. I've been on the internet like that.
You been going? Like I studied PC real quick, man.
I've been going too long.
But real talk.
I'm already predicting PC.
Real talk.
Go ahead.
In real talk, I ain't got no beef with nobody on this shit, bro. There's only one nigga. Only one.
He's a mechanic.
I want to pistol whip that nigga. On my life. Whenever I ever run into this nigga, and it may never fucking happen, but if one day I ever run into that nigga, on my life, if I don't get off, nigga, God could strike me dead, bro. God could take my breath away, bro. But that nigga, ooh-wee.
One
day, dog.
Sick. These niggas can't break my posture, bro.
Good Lord gave me one opportunity.
These niggas can't break my posture, nigga.
This nigga playing Sekiro.
Yo, I get my perfect dodge. They got that parry system up. Like,
Let me just get
you know what I've been playing right now? Nigga? I'm playing
Brotato?
Nah. That ex-Microsoft dev team game. But the good one. Even Within 2.
Oh, Even Within 2.
That ain't Microsoft, nigga. That's Bethesda. That was back when before Bethesda was owned by anybody. I don't give Microsoft credit for none of that shit, bro. They not getting no credit for Doom. They not getting no credit for that. They not getting no credit for fucking Indiana Jones. They not getting credit for anything that they didn't put in on. They didn't put in on none of that shit.
I'm a spoke. Big facts.
Nah, we giving them. Nah, that's the thing. We giving them credit like they actually put in work and made this shit happen. No, nigga, you inherited it. Nigga, it's like a bitch ass fucking one of them bitch ass fucking heiress. That's what that shit is, bro. Like, you don't get to inherit success like that. And moving forward, when they shit fail, are you gonna blame Microsoft? Nah, then you gonna try to blame Bethesda. Then you're gonna try to blame fucking Activision Blizzard. Though they're under the umbrella. Oh, well, that ain't have nothing to do with Microsoft, though. Then all of a sudden, y'all gonna realize that Microsoft owns Activision Blizzard, not Xbox. That's how funny niggas is, bro. It's just like the people that, speaking of Corey, that he was talking about how Sony owns Blizzard. Bungie, right? But right now, you blaming PlayStation for everything that happens wrong with Bungie. Although when Bungie has a success, all of a sudden they're gonna be like, "Oh, that's because Sony own them. It's not PlayStation. It ain't PlayStation. It's Sony."
You know how it is.
And it's how it is, bro. It ain't how it should be.
Yeah, it's true, nigga. It's true.
What do y'all think about Star Citizen coming to the PlayStation?
Oh god, I ain't never buying no bullshit.
The game that Jemiah helped fund.
I know. I got that shit free because I bought some AMD card one time and they gave me.
Oh, now you bought an AMD card and that's how you owed it, right?
Yeah,
so you talk. It's free. You bought some card and that's how you got it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
You bought it. You paid for it. You subsidized it, nigga.
Yeah. Shit, the game looked promising at the time. Shit, did he put this 10-year scam?
It don't look promising now. It don't look promising now. Is it promising now?
I haven't really looked at it ever since back in the day. Let me see.
This shit's a proven scam. How long has it been not out?
It's been like
years.
Longer than GTA.
Years.
Y'all better than me, bro.
Yeah, you got to buy it on PS5, nigga. So shut up.
Who gonna buy it? Who gonna buy it?
You?
I wouldn't buy Starfield either, nigga. I don't buy trash games, nigga.
You ain't buy Indiana Jones?
Hell no. Fuck
I bought Indiana Jones for testing purposes, bro. I tell y'all, I'll report back.
You did say?
Nah,
you got it.
Of course not.
You let me know how it is. I'm still not gonna buy that shit because that shit.
I'm cool. Hey, if they ever bring it to PlayStation Plus, I tried. I'll be one of them players.
Yeah, well, I'll do that. PlayStation Plus, I go and I'll judge the shit out of the game. Hell yeah. buy that shit and judge it.
Nah, but I ain't spending my own bread on it though. Nah, I'm cool.
I mean, if they're gonna bring Star Citizen, it's gonna be Squadron 42. It's like a
oh shit.
Star Citizen.
Oh shit. S2 illusion. S2 illusion. He done turned to a turncoat.
Yeah.
He done turned to a turncoat. Went out and bought Forza.
Y'all been waiting for these Xbox games to come to come to Sony. Y'all been feeding.
Nah, I'll buy Gears. I buy Gears. I ain't even in front about Gears.
I buy Gears.
I'll buy Gears.
Hey, you see they put out a? Did you guys see they put out a whole Forza Horizon PS5 Pro trailer talking about all the features?
Oh yeah, talking about all the features that ain't in the Xbox edition.
I know next Sunday I'm checking for Perfect Dark. I'm checking for Fable, and that's about it.
Hey, shout out to Smooth, man.
Oh yeah, State of Decay 3. Yeah,
Smooth been holding the line, man.
He still holding the line?
Yeah, he's still holding the line.
For what?
He coming to the realization though. You know,
he ain't gonna have no sooner or later.
He'll look sad. He'll look sad about the games potentially going to not potentially, but them potentially closing down the hardware.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of good games coming out this year. That Gears of War.
Yeah, I ain't got time for no Xbox games. Bro. I got Mind's Eye on the way, bro.
Facts.
I got a feeling because I've been thinking about it. I normally don't stream story-based games, but I think this time I'm gonna make an exception and I'm gonna stream Mind's Eye.
Which one? Oh, Mind's Eye, real shit.
You want to get so much hate?
Why they hate on that game? Why they hate on that game so much?
GTA.
It's Rockstar.
Yeah. I don't know if it's true, but I'm gonna be honest with how it looks. It looks like everybody who supports Rockstar is against this game.
What's up with that? Why are gamers mad about games?
Because I don't think the people who be in control of these Twitter handles and stuff, I think they work for the companies. There's no way you tweeting about this company all fucking day and you don't work for the company, bro. There's no way.
Right.
Nah, sick. It's what we always thought about with Microsoft, man. A lot of these dudes, they just be out here tap dancing for the fucking
for checks.
for the hookup, man. Like GTA 6 is gonna be one of the biggest games to fucking launch. You don't think that these motherfuckers is out here right now petitioning Rockstar to try to get that early access exclusive, any type of information early? They want to be first to market with whatever GTA 6 information they can get, and if it means that they got to shit on Mind's Eye to get it, so be it. Because who the fuck gives a shit about Mind's Eye, right? Because it's some little studio and nobody really knows what the game is, and
the hate came out of nowhere. The hate came out of nowhere. And when you see the comments is like, "Oh, this look like a PS3 game." I'm like,
seen that.
I'm like, bro, what PS3 game did you buy?
It looked like a PS3 game. The game looks fake. This looks stupid. I'm like,
oh,
bro, how you?
Here's the best part. I heard the driving is stiff.
Yep, I saw that too.
Just like they say, I heard about Marathon. I heard about fair games. It's all about what they heard now. Niggas just trust what niggas heard. No proof needed.
Yep. Jimmy just did that same shit. No?
Think about it. We have whole conversations about some shit that a motherfucker heard, but there ain't no proof for it.
No, of course not. That's what today's gaming is too, though. But not today's community is. Today's community is so beat up, my nigga. Like, so fucking trash.
You know, that's what I hate about community, because it feel like people just want to belong. They're not really here for what they're supposed to be here. They just want to be here. They just want to be a part of the conversation. That's it.
Yeah. And they just, at the end of the day, they just niggas who play games. They're not even gamers. They just niggas who play games, whether it's frequent or not. They don't give a fuck about none of this shit that everybody else be talking about.
You know what's so funny? Here's something that's super funny. All the people out here talk about Expedition 33. And again, I'm not shitting on Expedition 33. I love the game, bro. I love the game. I think it's awesome. But everybody who talk about it, they never show that they've actually even been playing the game.
You know what's funny, Sick? So I got Expedition 33 on PlayStation. And it's a trophy called The End. You know this shit's still a fucking rare trophy on PlayStation?
It is, because they think they
finish. Actually beat the game.
They think they finish when you beat the painters, bro. They think the game is over at that point.
Wait, what game?
Even the beat the painters trophy is a rare trophy.
What game are you talking about
now? A month
Expedition
later,
33.
It's still a rare trophy.
Oh, Expedition.
Motherfuckers have not even beat the painters yet. Sick. This is what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers is saying this game is game of the year, and the fact that the painters trophy is still a rare trophy. Right now, you go on the PlayStation, you look at the painters trophy, it's still a rare. A month in.
That's crazy.
I'm one of those too. I put it down.
But it's game of the year though.
But
it's game of the year. You never said it was game of the year. You never said it was game of the year. You said it was alright, but you ain't say it was game of the year. The niggas who ain't finishing the game are the ones who's claiming it's the best game ever created.
It's the best game I played this year so far, but there are other games coming out that I know.
It's 29.9% though, Corey. That's a lot.
Yeah, what else came out this year?
Death Stranding 2 gonna be game of the year for me.
Yeah, I think Death Stranding 2 probably taking this time. But I gotta see it. But I know it's more action oriented, so I'll see.
Nah, here's the thing. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. I always tell people this every year. The game of the year is whatever you think is game of the year, bro.
Right,
your game of the year does not have to coincide with whatever the Game Award says, right?
100,000. Yeah.
Again, I'm not gonna say that Expedition 33 ain't y'all game of the year, but I just have higher standards for what I consider to be a game of the year game.
Yo, that's a backwards ass shit to say.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
No, but I know what he's saying. He's not saying it in a bad way. He's just saying that you gotta meet a different criterion than what these niggas have.
Exactly. Because every game that comes out be these niggas game of the year. Every one that come out is their game of the year. As a matter of fact, nigga, what there was another game that came out that did fairly well this year. What was that game? It was
Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Kingdom Come Deliverance. Them niggas was saying that was the game of the year. They were saying that was the game of the year. Then this comes out, and now they're saying this is game of the year. To be honest with you, my game of the year is probably going to be Death Stranding, or either maybe even Lost Soul Aside. It might even be Mind's Eye. It depends on how everything turns out, because I've been waiting for a futuristic sort of GTA-esque game ever since Watch Dogs. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just hoping this shit lives up to the bit of hype that it does have. But truthfully, I'm not calling game of the year just based off of Clear Expedition, because I didn't even like the story in that game. So if I don't like the story, if I don't like the narrative, there's no way this shit is gonna be game of the year for me. I'm sorry.
We on different sides on this one, Dick, man. I love that story.
No, that's
good.
I mean, Ghost of Yotei probably gonna be up there.
Oh yeah.
Ghost of Tsushima, to me, Ghost of Tsushima could have won Game of the Year against The Last of Us, and I wouldn't have been mad. I'd have been like, all right, that's how good that game was.
You know, to be honest with you, I think that's the reason why Sony don't put all their games out like that. I really truly believe that, because it feels like you set your games up to get snubbed if that's the particular game awards that you want or like. You know, you kind of set it up to get snubbed when you putting out mountains of games all at once. Sure, it gives you a better chance to win, but it also gives you a better chance to lose just because the category is oversaturated with your selections.
But what happened to 4 games a year, though?
They do have 4 games a year. They already have one automatically with MLB The Show.
Nigga, I swear to God, say that shit again.
So, are you saying that doesn't count?
He's right.
No, but I'm saying, are you saying that doesn't count? Are you saying that studio putting in the work that they put in every single year to drop that game, that doesn't count because it's a game that comes out every year?
They said 4 single-player games. They didn't say
who said
single-player games? Who said that?
Who the fuck said that? Okay, point me to where they said that. No. Seriously, I've never heard that. But if you can find that, I will concede that you are absolutely correct. Because I don't ever remember hearing specifically single player, and I don't know why they would say that.
Yeah, they would never say that, especially if they've been trying to do this multiplayer thing in the first place. Where have you seen this?
They've literally had.
Wait, what did he say?
Had multiplayer games on their freaking slides for the investors since 2020. Jemiah, you cannot keep making this shit up.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you confusing Matt Booty when Matt Booty said that they plan to have 4 a year, 1 each quarter? Is that what you're confusing?
I think that's what he heard.
That was Matt Booty who said that. I think that's what you're confusing, bro.
Okay.
Matt Booty said that their plan is to have 1 game a quarter.
Yes, Sony said that they're gonna release 1 major single player game a year. That's okay. Yeah, I got it.
But see, that's the reason why I said like
they did say that. No, that in one of their earnings thing, they said they plan on releasing at least 1 AAA first party single player game a year.
They haven't filled at that yet.
No, they haven't. They've been ahead of that.
Man, every year they come out with like at least 2-3 games.
All we're gonna get is Ghost and fucking MLB to share.
No, so Death Stranding don't count.
It's not a single.
Lost on the Side don't count. Lost on the Side. Oh no. See, that's where you're fucking up too. Sony actually explained what their Sony first party, what they consider first party. Anything
they funded the China Hero project. They funded that game.
It's first party to them, bro.
I'm talking about first party studio games. That's not.
You're going. Okay, you can't.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
You can't quote Sony and then not understand what the quote means.
Now you can't quote Sony and then make up your own definition.
Exactly.
They're making up definitions. Like I'm talking about Sony Studios releasing games. Like, let's be honest. Like,
so what are we being? Wait. What are we being honest about?
Like, they're stepping back on the games. Like, we're the whole year. And
who's stepping back on the games though?
Sony. They put out like.
Okay, so in 2020, no. Check this out. In 2020, they released.
That was at the end of the generation too.
No. In 2020, what did they release? They released The Last of Us 2. They released Ghost of Tsushima, and there was something else that came out. I can't remember what it was.
Demon Souls.
That was a PS5 last generation. So
Final Fantasy VII remake.
Now hold on. Now in that same year, I think the PlayStation 5 came out. Demon Souls was released as well.
Yep,
Spider-Man Miles Morales and Spider-Man Remastered was released. The following year, Ratchet and Clank came out. Hold on, I think Sackboy: A Big Adventure also was a release game.
Yeah,
I think that was a
launch game.
Yeah, it was a launch game, right? Okay. And then 2021, then they released Ratchet and Clank. They released Returnal. They also released what was the game that came out? Oh my god. I know Death Stranding Definitive Edition ended up coming out as well.
And Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima
Director's Cut.
Okay, the Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, right? And then
even if we're gonna count the failed game too, they dropped that Destruction All-Star.
Oh, Destruction All-Star. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Yep, totally forgot about that. But that was Sumo Digital.
Yeah. In a year after that, they lost God of War, Horizon, and Gran Turismo in the same fucking year, like fucking insane. They should have never did that. They should have never done that.
Why
because now all these motherfuckers saying, "Oh, Sony ain't put out no game. This generation is trash." I'm like, nigga, they didn't gave you like 5, 6 major games in 3 years. What are you talking about? Like,
yeah,
like
and the
major,
thing is,
like
you
God
know
of
where
War,
they get
Horizon,
shit twisted? You know where they get shit twisted? Nigga, Microsoft bought big ass publishers and still haven't had the output that Sony has.
Exactly.
Listen,
Nigga,
Jemiah,
they haven't had that.
you don't understand
They haven't had
that.
the output that Insomniac got.
On top
You know what I'm
of
saying?
their first party studios, they made tons of deals for exclusive games like
I'm not
Rise of
talking
the
about
Ronin, Stellar
Yeah.
Blade. All those are exclusive games.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't buy a
Forspoken,
PS5
Forspoken.
to play Rise of Ronin. I mean, I'm a
I bought a PS5 to play all that shit.
Nigga, these niggas
I bought a
had
PS5 to play all of it.
Final Fantasy 16 exclusive, my nigga. That's nuts.
Now it's on PC.
That is
Okay,
nuts.
cool.
Are you saying I didn't buy? No, that didn't launch on PC. That didn't
Wait,
launch
whoa.
on PC.
That
came like a year and a half
hold
later.
on. That ain't even the conversation, Jemiah. The conversation
I'm
is
talking about
you were
Sony.
asking what happened with Sony's first party output, but then
Yeah.
we just explained to you that nothing happened, and then you're now switching it to, oh yeah, that's on PC. Like that wasn't the conversation.
You're bringing up third party.
But that wasn't it was third party deals that were made specifically for PlayStation gamers.
I want Sony first party first.
So that's the only thing you can play on your PlayStation.
So here's
Hey, Jameer.
That's not how console works, Jemiah.
Jameer, do you want PC first party games?
Yeah, go ahead.
PC. Unless Valve.
So you don't want to have that conversation, but you want to have this conversation when PlayStation is getting plenty of games on this side, but you don't want to have that conversation about Steam, about PC fucking first party games. If you're gonna be worried about something, you should be worried about Steam first party games.
And then you're gonna tell me that they need first party games. How's that work?
Oh, what? No, that's proof they're not a platform.
They do have
That's
exclusive.
proof that they're not a platform, though, because they ain't got the fucking niggas.
Yo, why do you keep doing this to yourself, Jemiah? God,
What are you talking about?
yeah,
bro. He has tons of exclusive games.
Yeah, but none of that is being said. You're not proving your point. You're only further proving his point.
I bought a PlayStation so I can see what Sony's actual studios are making. I didn't get it.
So you're telling me, Jemiah, if it ain't made by a Sony first party studio, you're not playing.
No, I'm saying that's what I bought the PS5 for those exclusive games. That I can.
Well, why are you playing those other games then, Jemiah?
Because Sony's not giving me shit. That's why.
I got a question. Jemiah, you bought a PS3?
Nope.
No? You bought a PS4?
No. Yes.
At the end with the Pro?
I bought a Pro.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought it when the Pro came out.
Did you buy it for PlayStation first party, or did you buy it for
Horizon Zero Dawn?
I only bought it for Horizon. Once I saw that shit, I came back out of the woods. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Okay, so you bought a PlayStation and you only played one game on it.
I know I bought Uncharted. I bought all the Uncharteds. I bought.
He bought a whole bunch of games.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of PlayStation first-party studios. What's that game called? Not Dying Light. The joint with the Infamous. That shit was fire. First Light. So I went through and I bought all the first-party Sony games that came out that generation, and I played all them joints.
Okay, and so you only played on your PS4. Only played PlayStation Sony single-player games, right?
For the majority order, let me see. Look at my list. I did get Injustice, I get Tekken, a couple of fighting games, but for the most part, it's only Sony exclusive games that I bought on my PS4.
All right. So this is why I asked the question to set the baseline for the day one PlayStation dudes. Y'all bought PlayStation for Final Fantasy, right?
I didn't buy PlayStation for Final Fantasy. I bought it and was greeted with it.
Final Fantasy and Resident Evil and
Devil May Cry
and all of these games, right? For the people for the real PlayStation gamers, the people who've been here since day one, you new niggas trying to convince PlayStation gamers that the only reason that we have that PlayStation dudes have been buying PlayStation is because of PlayStation first party. Y'all need to sit y'all asses down.
No, I said that's why I bought it, and that's why I expect.
The whole reason the PlayStation community buys their PlayStation is to play everything, including the PlayStation first
the
party.
PlayStation community didn't buy my PS5 Pro, nigga. I did. So when I say I want to see first party games coming from first party studios, that's what I want to see.
Have you not been satisfied?
And now you give me one a month, nigga. Like what a year.
Shit.
That's trash.
That nigga said what a year, nigga. We just named all.
They been giving you on average more than 1 year, Demise. That's not true.
Bro, the only person released in the studio that game this year is MLB and Ghost. What else? What other games coming out?
And Death Stranded.
Death Stranding.
That's not no, I'm talking about like a Sony-owned studio. A Sony-owned studio.
It doesn't have to be a Sony-owned studio. It's a Sony-owned IP.
For me, it does.
It's a first-party game, according to Sony.
All right, cool.
It's an exclusive first-party game.
Helldivers 2 is also not made specifically by a
So you telling me,
Sony-owned
Jemiah, when
studio,
you go,
but it is a first-party game.
Jemiah, so you telling me when you go to buy the game, either digitally or physically, you're telling yourself, if this ain't made by a Sony first-party studio, I ain't for who.
But you know what, Link? You and Jemiah have something in common, though. You and Jemiah have something in common. So,
what?
See, what Jemiah is saying is literally the same thing you're saying when it comes to Nintendo. And,
but I'm not complaining, though.
But what Jemiah also does, and I still never, ever understood this. He's tried to explain it several times, but I still don't get his logic and his thinking. But he says he will never buy a game, digital game on the PlayStation. He only buys physicals. But with Steam, he buys everything digital.
Yeah, because if one day my Steam account gets banned, I'm gonna go pirate every fucking game in my library, nigga. I can't do that on console. That's the difference.
So you want to have the option still?
No, you blocked me from using shit that I purchased with my own money. So I'm gonna get my get
back. Why would they block?
I don't know.
Why did
Sony block Sick from using shit in game?
Because I was adding because I was adding any and everybody to my friends list, and not everybody who follows you is a friend.
It doesn't matter. The shit's in the game. The shit is in the
game. It doesn't matter.
Sony allows the publisher to put that in the game, and you got punished for something they put in the game. That's not fair.
Are you doing that?
No, he's not. He's not even on social media.
So what you worried about?
He posted a picture that was in Mafia, and they banned his account. That is crazy.
Okay, I understand. But what are you doing that's got you
So
worried?
that gave you your excuse, but you've been doing this way prior. You've been doing this much prior to. So you did this during the PS4 era.
Because console developers have too much control over the platform. They can anytime they want to ban you from your account. Nigga, I bought the games. They're my games.
That's why PC ain't a platform, dog. You can do anything you want on that piece of shit.
So you're saying it's okay for them to ban you from games you bought? That's okay?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You're saying that if you do something on the PS on PlayStation, it's okay for them to ban you and block you from playing the games that you already bought and purchased.
It's not okay. It's not okay. And that's why I don't do shit to get blocked.
Oh, so you're gonna toe the line. So you're gonna just toe the line, though.
Wait, are you telling me that Bungie don't block people from their game on PC?
Bro, if somebody says something,
you pay for it. So is that right?
How much do you use the N-word? If they block your account for saying the N-word and they just took away your whole account, you wouldn't be mad?
I would be.
Exactly. You would be, but you violate their terms of service.
Who wouldn't be mad?
Bro, I'm not giving them...
They do that. They do that now. That's why I don't use PlayStation to make my YouTube videos no more. So what did I do? I stopped making YouTube videos on PlayStation. Problem solved. Niggas stop hacking in your games, and you'll be having problems solved too.
I'm not hacking the games. What I'm saying is,
man, all y'all PC dudes hack. Y'all garbage at games. Y'all just hack.
I'm not hacking shit. What I'm saying is, Sony is canceling people's accounts for all kind of shit. They're banning people. I put like something like I was in PS the other day. I was in the chat and I was like, damn, this shit's fucked up or some shit. And then Sony's like, take out the profanity before you can send the message. I'm like, how?
Won't any game ban you?
I'm like, what is going on here?
You're on their servers, dude. You have to follow their ruls. I'm sorry, would you mind?
Exactly. That's why I have
for every game.
If my account gets banned, nigga, I just go put my shit somewhere else, nigga. That's it.
So Steam don't ban accounts?
Yeah, and that's why I said if they ban my account, nigga, I just pirate the games. I can't pirate games on the console.
So you're saying on consoles you can't pirate them? Oh, okay. So then, why buy a PlayStation? Let's get you a PC.
Because I bought the PlayStation for Sony developed first-party studio games. Do you understand what I'm saying? What's the problem?
What you worried about?
This goes back to my point. He's not a PlayStation
What's the issue?
dude. So I don't care that PlayStation is
never
not
claimed to be a PlayStation dude.
I don't. But no, that's
what's
my
the
point.
issue though, Jemiah? They've been releasing plenty of first-party games.
Cater to him. I don't want PlayStation to cater to him. I don't want PlayStation to cater to niggas who not play their.
You don't want PlayStation to have their studios make award-winning games and release them to the public. That's what
Never
you're saying.
said that.
And they're doing that. And they're doing that.
That's catering to me, though.
Never said that.
That's catering to me. That's catering to me, though. That's catering to me, though. Yes, because I bought this platform for Sony games that came from first-party studios. That's why I bought the platform. That's catering to me. If they don't put out these games,
no.
That's not catering to you.
You invest. All you do when you buy a console, the only thing you're doing is investing in the system. The games are what you're depending on coming to that. So it's an investment. You're buying these consoles for the games. You don't have it any other way around. So it's not that they're catering to. You bought the console for the game.
I'm getting 25 remakes a year. That's what I paid for. I didn't pay for that.
He's getting what he paid for. He's getting what he paid
every
for.
Game. Wait.
You're just not getting it when he wanted.
You celebrate remakes and remasters every day on PC.
When?
Whenever a mod come out.
That's not a remake or a remaster, but
that's a remake.
A mod's not a remake or a remaster.
That is a remake. That's what a mod is. It's a remake.
Nah, y'all can't just admit that Sony's not putting out the same clip, the same quality games that they used to.
They are. What are you talking about?
Let's not dodge
where quality has dipped.
I'm trying to figure out what Jemiah. If you look at their output from last generation first party game and this gen, and you line it up, they actually have more games. What are you talking about, Jemiah?
More games.
Yeah, more first party game. Yes.
Jemiah, you're not making sense.
Are y'all including remakes, right? And remasters.
Hold on.
Second party deals, right?
Hey, Jemiah.
Wait, let me ask you, Jemiah. Did PlayStation 4 have any remakes or remasters?
Yeah, a lot of remakes, remasters.
So what are you saying by saying, are you talking about these remakes and remasters? Because this time around they only had two.
What do you mean?
They only had two.
Two what? Remakes?
Last of Us Part 1, Last of Us Part 2, and I guess if you want to count that
Horizon,
you can.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Horizon was not remade. Horizon was not.
It was remastered.
Which Horizon you talking about? Horizon Zero Dawn?
It was remastered. But see, that's the thing though. Whenever you buy a PC chip, you're literally buying a chip to remaster a game. To remaster any game.
Yeah. See,
that's all it is.
What I'm saying.
You don't got no first party games.
Y'all just
so whenever you buy, you guys get excited over. Wait, hold on, Jameer. You get excited over remastering games every time you announce a chip.
He get excited to play a game at higher settings on PC with a new GPU. I don't want to hear.
I can't believe I'm asking for Sony to put out more games from their first party studios, and niggas is trying to shoot me down for that. That's crazy. That's bananas.
No. When the 4090 came out and Cyberpunk came out, you was like, oh, the 4090. Oh, I get to put this lighting into this.
The Cyberpunk came out before that 4090. No, like a year before. What are you talking about? Like 2 years ago.
God damn, is the 4090 that young? And how many games they remade in 5 years? 2-3 times?
The 40
every 2 years,
a minute ago.
Every 2 years they basically put out a chip every two years. So why did I talk? He goes into the zone, but he goes into the freedom zone.
Yeah, you just got silent as fuck, like you moved away from your phone.
Oh my bad, I'm in the store and shit, so it's probably. probably in and out.
I hope you're not in the store yelling.
Y'all still can't hear me?
Yeah,
yo, how Cat's gonna say I got 0 points? All I want is Sony to put out a bunch of games for their first-party studios every year.
They did already.
Enjoy them.
They did already.
Cat says over here talking about you got MOB.
They did already.
Okay.
They did already. Did you buy MLB the show? Did you buy MLB the show?
No, I don't play baseball.
Oh, okay. Did you? What?
I don't play Madden or 2K. That bullshit. That's just
that's
yearly.
That's the Sony first-party game though.
That's just yearly cannon fodder, nigga. I don't do that.
No, what you mean? You asking for these games and you don't pay for them. You don't buy them. Did you buy Astro Bot?
Okay. No.
So you didn't buy Astro Bot either?
Nigga, I don't buy Mario either, nigga. Fuck. I'm a grown ass man.
Okay, so why you crying about shit you don't want?
And Astro Bot come out last year.
I'm a grown ass man. Damn.
Niggas playing Astro Bot. Put that shit away, boy.
That's a fantastic game.
This is my point. I'm glad that PlayStation do not cater to these fucking visitors. You don't get to redefine what the PlayStation platform is.
I was playing.
You got one.
I wasn't playing PlayStation when half the niggas was even born, nigga. We niggas is still sipping. Niggas still like sucking on breast milk, nigga. I was playing PS1, so don't come up here tomorrow. I'm a visitor, nigga. I've been here, nigga. I just left because I left because niggas wasn't catering to my needs.
Okay, so
and I might leave again.
So you left.
And I might leave again because niggas ain't do what I need to do. I'm a customer first, bro. I'm not a fanboy.
I'm not saying that you're a fanboy. I'm saying that you're a visitor. This is not your home. You are not here all the time.
Clearly, because
somewhere else.
Sony's not making adult-driven single-player narrative games anymore. They're making a bunch of bullshit remakes and fucking Astro Bot for little kids.
Also not true.
Great message.
Also not true. Also not true. Also not true. So Ghost of Yotes is kid game.
1 out of 30. That's it. That's what we get here.
Again. So now we're changing the narrative to fit your need, bro. You are proving my point.
We're not changing the narrative, bro.
Just keep hopping from one foot to the next foot to make your point. Changing the terms of what you to be.
They're putting out
they need to make a certain type of game. It needs to be this.
It doesn't matter how many times you say it, Jemiah. It's still not going to be true.
They're not putting out the type of games they're putting out in the PS4 generation. They're not. Like, where's the Uncharted side?
That's again.
The Last of Us
true.
2 was a PS4 game.
Not true. Not true. Not true.
Horizon was a PS4 crossover game. Like, I'm like, where are these actual games coming out this generation from PS5 only generation?
Returnal wasn't an adult themed game.
Returnal was made. They just bought Studio Housemarque,
so let's game, and Returnal's only on PlayStation 5.
They just bought Housemarque, nigga. So let's not act like that was a first party game. The first party developer made that game.
Wow,
that shit was outsourced.
I'm good. I'm done. This man.
I was just gonna say, bro. You know you arguing with the wall right now. He done lost so many. He done took so many L's today that he just making up shit.
Bro, now. I don't take L's. The problem is if Sony doesn't own the studio. If Sony doesn't own the studio, it's not first party. That's clearly the definition of first party. You can say what you want to say.
Says
all
if
this
PlayStation shit isn't putting out the games you want, then who is?
You're a liar, Jemiah, because PlayStation don't agree.
Third party studios. Like
PlayStation does not agree with you, Jemiah.
So what? You can't change the definition of first party. You cannot change the definition of what first party is. If you don't own the studio, it's not first party, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like,
on Twitter
whatever you say, Jemiah. Whatever you say, Jemiah.
I'm going to change it. I'm going to keep changing the narrative until I can find something that I can get you on. That's it. That's all you're doing right now. I'm going to keep changing the narrative until
I don't understand how you guys can. Somebody Google second party and understand what that says. Google second party, Google first party, and Google third party. I'm not making this shit up. This is the actual definition in the fucking definition in the dictionary, though. Like, I'm not making this shit up. If you don't own the complete process, it's not first party. You cannot say that it is. That's simple as that. That's simple as that. You cannot tell me that I'm wrong. I am not fucking wrong. If you don't own everything, it's not first party. It's as simple as that. So you can say what you want to say. You can call me whatever. Say
I'm sorry, Jemiah, but you're wrong. And that's okay to be wrong.
So second party, the individual or entity who's not the first party, but is also involved in the transaction or relationship.
We went from they don't have no games down to they don't have no PlayStation first party games. Next we're gonna be like, well, it needs to be PlayStation first party exclusive.
Because no, I'm saying first party, which means that they're made by a PlayStation developed studio.
Literally, you are doing literally what every fanboy on Twitter does. And I know
I'm
you're
not
not
doing anything.
Literally doing whatever.
Where's Santa Monica's game at? Where's Santa Monica's game at?
It's crazy to do.
Well,
where's Santa Monica's
says,
game at?
What does it matter if it's first party if it's only available on one place, one console?
This is the point that I was trying to bring up. I was trying to bring up with, saying all of these games that people bought their PlayStations for. Fucking PlayStation 30-year history is fucking first party, second party, and third party games. The PlayStation community, the people who actually are here all the goddamn time, the actual PlayStation community. We didn't buy our systems for only PlayStation first party single player games. Like, that's not what we bought our systems for. It wasn't just PlayStation. Because if that was the case, motherfuckers wouldn't be hyped up about a Final Fantasy.
Y'all gotta see.
We would have never been hyped.
Hey, Xbox, dog. Xbox gotta be trolling right now, dog. They gotta be trolling with this shit. Look at this. Introducing the Xbox milk pitcher because hydration or calcium is key to staying on top of your game.
You're lying.
I swear to God.
At this point, they're just trolling their community, bro. They're just trolling them. Like, they want these niggas off. They want them niggas off that platform ASAP. Because if they...
Hey, bro, what the fuck is
they
this?
know that class action lawsuit gonna be real. They need these niggas off that platform ASAP.
Hey.
You stupid.
Hey, bro, what the fuck is...
Yeah, what is this bags of milk? Is that a bag of milk?
It is a bag of milk.
What Fatal Bethesda at? They got bags of milk in here.
Hey, the funny part about that is it's from Xbox Canada.
He's got bags of milk.
Hey, no way, dog. No way, bro. There is no way, bro. No, there is no fucking way. Oh, man. Yo, somebody go get them, bro. Walmart Canada and Xbox Canada on some demon time. Hey, bro. What the fuck, bro? I am done, dog. Hey. That's what I thought at first, Rollo. I'm like, that shit look like a tissue dispenser, bro. What the fuck is this, dog? This is crazy. Oh, man. This is crazy, dog. Wow. Shit.
They gotta get these people off the platform somehow. Sick. If they maybe they feel like if they just troll them enough and they make them feel like crap enough that they'll get the hint that they're not welcome there anymore. Go buy a PC.
Yo,
go buy a PC. Nobody will tease you about a PC, right? Except if you're Jemiah.
Oh man. Oh shit. Oh. This is crazy. Yo, Sarah Bond is the president of Xbox?
Yeah, she took Phil Spencer's old job.
Nigga, what the fuck is the president of Xbox, though? What the fuck does the president of Xbox do? What do they do?
It's like being Herman Holtz.
Shit. Herman Hulst ain't the president of shit.
But it's the equivalent. In fact, it's not even like being Herman Hulst. It's like being Noshino, because Noshino is the actual president of SIE now.
Yeah, but the president?
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
She oversee Matt Booty, and Matt Booty's the Herman Hulst.
The president takes care of pretty much everything. That's what Kenichiro Yoshida was doing. He was the president at one point, right?
Yeah, that was a while ago though. Like he was the president of Sony.
Yeah, he was the president. He was the CEO
of Sony, but just the president of Xbox, like it's the equivalent of Noshino's job. Your job is to make sure. Her job is to make sure that Matt Booty's doing his job. And Matt Booty's job is to make sure that they keep putting out those mid-ass first-party games that they put out.
Yo, did any of y'all play, Bro, what the fuck? This is in Call of Duty?
Call of Duty ain't Call of Duty no more, man.
Bro, this is Call of Duty?
Like Borderlands. Like, what?
Bro, what the fuck is this? Yeah, while you doing all that, you gonna get your fucking head shot off. Yo, that's wild.
Yeah, why Jonathan in the chat trying to go up on me? Fall back, little nigga.
Like usual, Xbox's executives and Xbox live in another reality.
Yo, you can call me a visitor, nigga, but I live here, nigga. I put my feet up and I won't.
There's a special place in hell for you and your fellow war whores.
Yeah.
War whores.
It's okay to be a visitor. It's like a vacation. You get a vacation from your PC stuff. Get to come here and enjoy the good life with us real gamers. And
I used to, but then but now when I come here, ain't nobody home. I'm like, hey, where the food at? Where the games at? Like, shit, ain't nothing here.
Yo, this nigga Morgan Freeman turned 88 today. Nigga, that nigga been like 88 forever, nigga. Like,
I come to visit and niggas eating beans and weenies in here. I'm like, yo, what happened to the sticky caviar, nigga? Like, I'm like, yo.
You came to visit a tropical climate tropical climate in their winter, and you like, oh, it's real bad here.
I came here in the summertime and niggas eating beans and weenies, nigga. I got steaks on the grill, nigga.
What are you talking about, steaks on the grill, nigga? You playing the same games that I am.
Yeah, from other developers, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
You playing the same games that I am, so if it's a drought here, it's a drought there.
Nah, it's
You're
not
playing
a
the same
drought.
games that I am.
Nah, what are you talking about?
What games are you playing that I'm not?
I'm talking about Sony first party games, bro.
Again, I'm asking you, what games are you playing on your PC that I'm not?
So your whole thing is you get to play third party games, and so you're good.
I get to play everything. That's what people who live here, who are here all the time, get to do. They get to play everything.
It's okay if Sony's not putting out a bunch of games, Corey.
Bought PlayStation
you don't have to
play everything, bro. We didn't just buy PlayStations just to play. We are not Nintendo.
You don't have to defend Sony, bro.
Stop trying to remake PlayStation into Nintendo. We did not get PlayStation so we could just play PlayStation first party. That's not what
Corey, you
don't
have
have
to defend Sony, bro.
To play everything, my nigga. That's what we do.
Hold on. Go back up 6. Shout out to my boy Persona, bro. The boy looking sharp. That boy Persona looking sharp though. That boy looking slim. Like, shout out to my boy.
Yeah, he lost.
Yeah, that boy looking slim, bro. It's like respect.
He hit that gym hard, man. It's what you got to do when you start getting a little older. Start putting some time in the gym.
How old are you, Corey?
Me? I'm 43, my guy.
Okay. I was gonna say, you sound young, so I was gonna have to check you real quick.
No, I'm 43.
Okay. Respect. Respect. But I'm telling you, most of these Sony dudes that you call me a visitor, they weren't even alive when I was on this shit. So I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear no visitor shit.
You are correct. You are correct, Jemiah. That's why I'm always correcting these new PlayStation niggas. Like, yo, you not here gym with when this shit first started. It was always everything. It's always been everything, and y'all don't get to redefine everything to just be PlayStation first party. Because you got your PlayStation during the PS4, and it was all exclusives and PlayStation first party. That was all about. That's why a lot of these niggas now talk about only PlayStation first party exclusives. They just got here. They are visitors too.
But yeah, it's not their fault because Sony made that their whole brand. Sony made Sony first party games, single player games, their brand. That is true. And then the PS4 generation, that became Sony's calling card. Single player, first party, single player narrative driven games, third person over the shoulder. That was their template. That's what these.
Jemiah, you go to New Orleans during Mardi Gras. You experience something during Mardi Gras, but if you go to New Orleans on a Tuesday in the middle of October when it's not Mardi Gras, you're gonna see the actual New Orleans. The people who've been here, the people who live here, the people who are always here. We always been everything, my guy.
You from New Orleans?
PlayStation 2, we had everything. We had everything. All of these third-party games, if you look at the history of PlayStation, hell, even our Astrobot game, literally littered with second-party and third-party IP. Littered with it. Because they are all endemic to what our ecosystem was. Our ecosystem it's everything, my guy. People buy PlayStations to play everything.
Corey, I'm not disputing what you're saying, but me personally, I bought it because I want to get the single player, first party, Sony developed games. So if you don't like that, that's fine.
And that's why you are a visitor.
Because I don't want to play third party games on my PS5. That's retarded.
That's why you are a visitor, because you weren't here in the gym when we were all playing Resident Evil on our PlayStations. You were playing Resident Evil on your PC, and that's cool. It's okay to be from PC, but you don't get to tell me on my platform that my platform is now struggling.
I started on Nintendo, bro. I started off on Nintendo, like you know what I'm saying, what do you talk about, bro? I only went to PC because after the PS2 generation, consoles weren't doing it. It's not my fault they weren't doing it. Like, it's their fault.
And again, I'm pretty sure the PlayStation niggas who have been here for forever would beg to differ. They would beg to disagree.
They would, because they were playing third-party games. That's
because we had everything. We had all of the first-party games and the third-party games. We had the first party and the third party. We had the Mardi Gras and we had the everybody else.
You're not refuting my point. You're just saying that you had other shit to play.
They should just drop hardware completely and focus on games and communities and stuff like that, and just get out of the hardware business.
I'm saying that the ecosystem,
but you know, with Mike,
is not and has never been.
I just never know
about
what's
just PlayStation first party. You new niggas, you visitors.
What's the right word here?
Who come to the PlayStation?
I always sort of feel like there's a
PS4
grudge
generation
when it comes to like Mike and his feelings towards Xbox.
To talk about,
you know?
about PlayStation was only PlayStation
definitely. So it's like
y'all niggas is new.
I always take what he says about them.
Seat at the table, but y'all don't get to talk.
Is he really giving a true analytical decision? His opinion about what they should do, or is this
if I know that
more of like sticking it to them because
the games that I want to come to
of what's happened
they're
in the
going to take
past?
fucking 20
know,
years,
right?
And every once in I think
like I like Mike, but you can't really take his opinions on Xbox that seriously these days.
Okay, then I take it that you're not buying a PS6.
I don't know, probably not.
Okay, then
I mean,
About you, console gamer. I've been telling you, Microsoft has disrespected the console gamer so much this generation, and y'all just took it.
The person who's supposed to convince me,
we just took it. I'll put myself in your shoes until I finally said no more. I said no mas.
And they're not convincing me because they're not putting out games.
And now they're showing you.
My point is
that you are not worth them making a dedicated handheld just for you.
You weren't gonna stay here anyway, Jemiah.
How else do you want to read this?
Anyway,
I'll say it slowly again. Microsoft is saying you are not worth them making a dedicated handheld just for you. No. You see, this is what Microsoft wants. You're either going to be a console gamer that plays on PlayStation, or you're going to be whatever type of gamer Xbox wants you to be, which is going to be some type of PC hybrid. This video doesn't have to be that long because I'm not trying to create too much hate. But just know that this to me makes sense. Don't be surprised if there is no Xbox hardware next generation and they do the same thing that they're doing with this handheld. And it's just other people making hardware with Xbox branding on it.
My PS5, the way I want to enjoy it. I don't care what you say. They're not putting out games for me, bro.
And that's why I'm saying
I just didn't want to talk about it because like, everyone's just going to downvote and they're just going to scream bias and all kinds of crap. But because it's kind of out the bag now. I've been hearing for at least 3 months behind the scenes that they were having issues with the clock speeds and that some of the developers were a little bit worried for the game's stability. And
well, they don't have to run the game at that clock though if they're having that issue, right?
Yeah, you don't get to choose it though. Sony's drivers that picks what the clock speeds are.
Oh,
they don't get a choice.
Well, could they downclock then? Like you send a patch out?
Sony could down. I was saying this earlier. Like Sony could downclock, or change the model SoC to I don't know, only 2 gigahertz max.
Yeah, and it's system wide.
Kirby, can you really fix that with a updated driver? If something is running too high, I mean, too fast and overheating, can you mitigate those issues with a driver update?
Yeah, you would do that by changing their model SoC power distribution thing.
Yeah.
It'll be like going into BIOS and stuff and like basically trying to stop the overclocking of.
Y'all, it's like taking the fan off high and putting it on medium.
At the end of the day, I remember a news from 2 weeks ago where one of the Sony engineers did say that they will be collecting data from those SoCs and PlayStation 5s, and they will be playing with power management and that kind of stuff. So. Yeah, they better do something quick.
They better suck some power from the fan or something.
Well, here's the thing: if they do something like downclock, will it affect the performance essentially?
Yes. The crazy part about this is they heard all of this nonsense about the PlayStation when they should have been worried about the Xbox. They should have been worried about the Xbox, but they sat here and they worried about the PlayStation, worried about the clocks, all of this shit, and the PlayStation 5 has curb stomped the Xbox this entire generation. So all of that stupid shit that they heard from behind the scenes, I got to do it with air quotes, behind the scenes, because ain't nobody behind the scenes was talking to him. He was talking to another person not in the know, thinking that they were in the know, because this person, Kirby, who sits right here, he pretends to be a developer. Yo.
No, I got into DMs before, and I just didn't want to talk about it because it's like everyone's just going to downvote and they're just going to scream bias and all kinds of crap.
You can admit that most games that have dropped this generation drop at 60.
Talk to
the
him,
majority do. However, Xbox, for whatever reason, with their first-party game, that's the problem with their first-party games. Big first-party games, games that are supposed to be a splash, games that people were looking forward to, drop the ball and drop that 30. That includes Starfield, that includes Redfall, and the one that broke the camel's back for me was Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2, when they said that Hellblade 2 was going to drop at 30.
Shout out to the Blaze. He says, the Blase. He says, someone please help Xbox marketing, bro.
I remember saying to myself, no, I can't do this anymore. And if that is the case, if they actually wait till this game drops on the PS5 to give it a 60 frames per second mode, I don't know how much more disrespect an Xbox gamer can take. But it would still lead to the notion that the best place to play Xbox games, if it's not on PC, is going to be a PS5 Pro, which is
not on the PS5
so for
Pro.
me,
Hold on.
Hellblade 2.
Not on the PS5 Pro. Even on a regular PS5, buddy.
On the PS5 does make me salty. This was the game that made me leave the consoles and go to PCs. We can admit
PlayStation vindicated.
Vindication. If that's true, then the other stuff that he told me is true. No point going into that, but I will tell you 100% Starfield's next.
Who's laughing now?
Oh, man. They never learn when it comes to PlayStation, man. They never learn. Don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's coming! It's coming!
Live this summer. We're so happy to tell you, our fans, that Hellblade 2 will be coming to PlayStation 5 this summer. This version of the game will include some new features, which will also be coming to Xbox and PC at the same time as an update. And we're so pleased that we can welcome PlayStation fans back to Senua's story. And so the team have been working hard to optimize Hellblade 2 for both PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro to give you the very best experience we can.
Oh, yeah.
How do we gain more capability on mobile, both creatively as well as having users? The real strategy is we need to get relevant on mobile, and it turns out that Activision Blizzard is the largest mobile publisher outside of China. The logic really started from how do we gain more capability on mobile, both creatively as well as having users. The real strategy is we need to get relevant on mobile, and it turns out that Activision Blizzard is the largest mobile publisher outside of China.
Shit.
Unknown hardware from a company that we only knew how to build Windows. You know, look where we got them, right? Bro, like, bottom line is this company is a shell of itself, and the lies and the misinformation and all the shit that we've had to go through. To me, it's a big slap in the face to its fans, and I'm going to get your opinion on that in a second.
It used to be a whole aisle. It used to be two aisles.
Yeah.
It was two aisles. So,
And
yeah,
now-
visibility.
Here's Gears of War Reloaded. Physical copy on PlayStation. Guess what? Xbox, no physical copy, period. Make that fucking make sense to me.
You know what's funny? When the ABK deal went through, and I had this idea that once Call of Duty came to Game Pass, I was like, that's it. That's going to be the driver that brings people to buy a system. Yes. I think that's like the real hope. Well, that's what I thought. And then once I saw that there was no gravitational pull towards like the people that weren't in the Xbox community, I was like, there's no other game that's going to bring them here. If that's not going to bring them to Game Pass and Xbox, then I came to that realization. I'm like, then nothing is.
But like they told us on more than one occasion, we heard Phil on more than one occasion say it's only these games, like that whole it's only 4 games shit. And now it's
that was really messed up. That was screwed up.
Right.
Just in witnessing everything going on, especially with the whole ABK thing, that it was the Xbox division itself playing fast and loose with Microsoft's money. And now you got Nutella knocking on that door saying, "Hey,
now that's exactly what happened right there."
Yeah, it's got to be a return of investment.
Who's in a fantasy land? Let's be honest. They at least they didn't try it. That's the thing. At least fucking try it.
Right.
I'm gonna listen to this, and I want you guys to let me know what you think.
How would you guys feel if Xbox Era changed its name? But also, I'm thinking about considering like the nature of the way the industry is going, and especially Microsoft's particular push to be on everything.
Mm-hmm.
So we were like, what about Play Day One? What about that? Because it kind of covers anything and everything. It would give us a lot more flexibility as well in terms of what we can cover. Because most of the time you're not going to go to xboxera.com for Nintendo news or PlayStation news and so on and so on.
They are looking to change their branding image. The fact that they are looking to change and encompass everything as opposed to what brought them to where they are. And this change is clearly being done because of Microsoft's pivot to going multi-platform. Game on Jesse, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ever since Microsoft's pivot, this has been the case. Those channels that have been only Xbox have seen interesting sways. So the brand image takes a hit. No matter how people want to sugarcoat it, the brand image will take a hit. And you can see that in just, the way they are functioning at the moment. No PlayStation, bitches!
Community here with us.
Longer run FTC by Lena Khan. It's somebody else. The FTC has lost. Now we're going to get into, is acquisition season back on the table? You see, the play, at least in my mind, is that game is, at least in my opinion, as big and potentially bigger than Call of Duty. If that was somehow an Xbox Game Pass, I got to be honest with you. I don't care where you game or what's your favorite brand or what's your favorite platform. You would find a way to subscribe to this service. It's that powerful of an IP. And that's where I'm kind of going to rest my hat on. I say that if you're going to go for something big, it's got to be something humongous. And Take-Two would be the play. Bruh. Now,
for new games on a console that nobody wants. That seems a little bit insane, but it's actually what, Xbox have just dropped on us with their new global price hike. Take, for an example, the Series X. Why would you spend even more money on an Xbox now that the games will also be released on every other platform, especially when the Series X is now more expensive than a PS5 or a handheld PC? Perhaps the most price and value sensitive customers have already made the call not to go Xbox. Like everybody, they probably just saw that PS5 was going to be dominant, so they backed the winner, right? Which would make sense. Now, there's no point in producing a machine that you're going to be selling at a loss if you're not selling it in the first place. The whole business model with consoles, selling at a loss, being a loss leader, is you grow your store, right? And then you get the 30% of everything you sell on that store. With Xbox being small, there's just less of an incentive there.
And you just referenced him, Christopher Dring.
Right.
What's amazing to me is the journalists can say anything. And what's funny to me is you've got, I mean, I look at Windows Central and I love Jez. I love reading the stuff that he writes.
Right.
But sometimes I question myself. I'm like, dude, you're in the know, and yet you guys still continue to propagate these articles all this time. They never said every game was coming.
Right.
And you mentioned it earlier about the Trojan horse. Yeah, okay, we're not selling a lot of hardware. Okay, that's cool. The game is software. So we're going to put software here, and nobody is saying we're going to put software there forever. So, all of these journalists need to be real careful about waking the sleeping giant, because that FTC thing that got dismissed this week, man, the last thing you want is a $3 trillion company now with no handcuffs out there able to make moves.
Well,
be
that's
real careful.
That was the whole plan.
Oh, they bugging. They are bugging the fuck out, man.
Video and say, so which is better? And I would say they're both the same. Choose the one that you like. But you know what? I don't believe that is the case anymore. So answering the first question, do you need an Xbox in 2025? Honestly, no, you don't anymore. If you don't have one already, I really don't see the need to buy one today. And if you've not got either of these, just buy a PS5. Out of these two, I would pick the PS5. It plays exclusives, has a DualSense controller, VR headset, PlayStation Portal, and can now play most of the Xbox exclusive games all in one place. Okay, so normally you would get to this point in the video and say, so which is better? And I would say,
when Phil says something like just 4 games and not everything's going, you can't believe him. He fucking knew. He knew 100% that there was going to be no red lines. He knew that when he got up on stage and did the podcast and he said, not everything's going, right? He knew 100%. And so what else can we call that? Don't bullshit your fan base. And they have a fan base that they built. They spent years and years and years building a hardcore fan base like me. We already knew this was going to happen. I was one of the ones out there. I'm just going to say the name straight out. You know, when C-Money was out there like acting like a total knob saying it's only going to be 4 games and he believed that shit and it's all over the internet. And I'm like, are you guys for real? Are you fucking stupid? Like, did you not see what was going on here?
Make this clear. This is not a change. They're not going to start putting exclusives everywhere, just like the internet world wants to tell you, right? Listen to Phil, listen to the team, listen to what they're saying. This is the words that they said. It's not a sign that there's more to come. These are the only 4 games that are coming.
And then we had a back and forth, right?
Apparently, if I could throw it in really quick, apparently they don't even show the Xbox logo in it or anything. And
why would they remove splash screens? Ubisoft has splash screens. EA has a splash screen. Like, why are you desensitizing? That's what's so silly. Like, why would you desensitize your stuff so much to not have an Xbox Studios thing on it? Because
they're
like,
being cut.
Literally,
at least have a spoonful of fucking sugar to make the medicine go down. But this is like giving us vinegar, kicking me in the balls, spitting on me, saying "fuck you, clown," and I'm going to send it over there. Like.
Yo, that nigga said just have a spoonful of sugar to help the medicine go down. Oh man, what the fuck? What in the hell, bro? Yo, they are mad because PlayStation isn't allowing Xbox splash screens on their PlayStation console. They still believe that this is like Microsoft doing Sony a favor, nigga. Like, what? and my thing is, why does it affect them? Why does it affect them if there's no splash screen? What difference does it make? The game is still on another platform. Why do you care if Microsoft or Xbox has representation on the startup screen. You think this is a ploy for Microsoft to get people to come over to the Xbox? Is that is that what you thinking? Yo, these people are nuts.
People that are gonna finally make that leap next year for GTA 6.
I think I stand by that this would feel a lot better if Sony had done this first. If Sony had raised their prices first, it wouldn't feel so bad. But
bruh, are all the women fucking nuts on the Xbox side of this shit? What the hell? It would feel better if Sony did it first, because then we can run the narrative that all of this happened because of them. That's clearly what they're saying. So they're well aware of the shit that they do. They're well aware of how they flip these narratives, and they know that the narratives aren't true. They only care about perception, though.
That are gonna finally make that leap next year for GTA 6.
I think I stand by that this would feel a lot better if Sony had done this first. If Sony had raised their prices first, it wouldn't feel so bad. But
to kind of add on to what you're saying, Miranda, like, let's be honest, this generation hasn't gone great for Microsoft. It just hasn't gone their way. Like, everybody's buying PS5s. And so
you know what's funny? This is the outcome that has happened because these people don't know how to leave well enough alone. If they spent more time telling the truth about Xbox and less time lying about PlayStation, they wouldn't be in this predicament. They really wouldn't be in this predicament. The reason why they're in this predicament, because every move that Microsoft made, they always tried to have a justification for it. They always try to justify every single action, no matter how anti-consumer, no matter how bad it was for the Xbox gamer. They just didn't give a fuck. They just, oh yeah, I can understand why Microsoft is doing this. Oh, this only makes sense for them to do this. Oh, they're raising prices. Well, I mean, come on, guys. We're getting such great value in Game Pass. Of course, they're going to have to raise the price. Every single thing that Microsoft turned around and said, okay, this is good, they went right along with it. And now they're sitting in a podcast saying, we wish that the competition had did this first, because it would make us feel better about Microsoft raising the prices. This is fucking nuts, man.
So yeah, it's just to jump all this on us all at once.
God damn, dog. They do look like they out of Scooby-Doo, huh? Yo, this could be the cast of the new cast of fucking Scooby-Doo. Holy shit.
5 years into a generation, it just sucks. That's just the only way to put it.
You preach it. I hear you. I hear you.
Bro, that's crazy, dog. Ouch.
Is shifted. I don't think there's a game on the schedule. Actually, let me just check. I don't think there's a game on the schedule that Xbox has coming up this year that isn't launching at the same time on PlayStation.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's it's a different world. There was a time when it was Outer Worlds, PlayStation 5, Doom, PlayStation 5. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, PlayStation 5. Call of Duty, PlayStation 5. Like, it's all coming to PlayStation 5. Gears of War Reloaded, which is a bit more of an unusual one. We wouldn't expect to see that coming to PlayStation 5. We just had Forza come to PlayStation 5. Oblivion launched on PlayStation 5. These are all Microsoft published games.
Yeah.
Yes, I think Avowed and South of Midnight weren't on PS5. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the end. That's the end of Xbox exclusives, those games. And that's Xbox's strategy. They've shifted away from that. That's, you know, certain publishers and developers have spoken to me like baffled by this, because from their point of view, they want the competition in the console space. They're going, why should we even bother making an Xbox game if this is the strategy? Xbox's strategy has shifted. I don't think there's a game on the schedule. Actually, let me just check. I don't think there's a game on the schedule that Xbox has coming up this year that isn't launching at the same time on PlayStation.
Yeah, that's now.
It's a different world. You know,
was missing a whole bunch of stuff, and it did have a lot.
I ain't listening to that nigga. I don't trust a word he says.
No PlayStation. There you have it. No PlayStation.
There you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming
Bitches! When you see bundles like this, it's just, you know, it doesn't make sense why Microsoft is doing what they're doing. Like, I can't see the logic in this. I want to see the logic, I just can't. What they're telling me is, yeah, we just want to go where we're making sales. Why did they need to give them an exclusive bundle? First, it started off with the Doom trailer, which everyone said, it doesn't matter. It's only a trailer. Now it's gone to the consoles getting exclusive bundles, and people are saying it doesn't matter. At what point will it start to matter to people? When it's too late? All they're doing is pushing, you know, they're pushing it just a bit further every time, conditioning people to say it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Until it does matter, but by that point it's too late. I knew it!
I knew it! It's coming! Oh man, I heard some of them cry when they found out the news. They cried, no idea why, but it's going to make the experience 10 times better. Let's go, bro.
It was going to be pretty. Some dude said the war was over. You know the wildest trick in the world the devil did was to make you think he didn't exist. So then you put your guard down. Now your ass is in hell burning up. For you slow guys, the easiest way to trick you was to give you a gift. A Trojan horse. And then when you bring it inside your house at night, we start dominating you. You've been dominated. Wait. Now all your little kids are going to be born with this on their chest. The mark.
The mark of the beast.
You will have the mark. And that way we'll be able to identify you. Nobody told you war.
You gonna have the mark. The mark. You're gonna have the Xbox patch on your kids.
And I started seeing like other articles from media outlets start popping up saying the same wording. It was the same exact, like, I forgot what the wording was, but they all started off with the same sentence about Microsoft is thinking about putting Gears on such and such platform. And it's like, everyone was reading like that. I'm thinking to myself, are they just making shit up at this point?
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm thinking. Like it just got worse and worse and worse. It went to Forza, it went to Gears, and I'm like, okay, now this is sounding like the whole slate of games at this point. I really do feel like it's mainly the Bethesda games that are going to PlayStation 5. That's what I really think this is about.
I sit on Netflix and I scroll and I scroll and I scroll until I find something that I want, right? That's not necessarily a great thing, right? Colt, are you okay?
Yeah,
I got a DM right before the show started. I wish I would have read. Next week will be better. Laugh out loud. Don't believe everything you've read! Exclamation point.
They always get these behind the scenes messages. That's exactly how he looked, Nick. I'll play it again.
All of a sudden, I started seeing like other articles from media outlets start popping up saying the same wording. It was the same exact like I forgot what the wording was, but they all started off with the same sentence about Microsoft is thinking about putting Gears on such and such platform, and it's like everyone was reading like that. I'm thinking to myself, are they just making shit up at this point?
Yeah,
like that's what I'm thinking. Like it just got worse and worse and worse. It went to Forza, it went to Gears, and I'm like, okay, now this is sounding like the whole slate of games at this point. I really do feel like it's mainly the Bethesda games that are going to PlayStation 5. That's what I really think this is about.
I sit on Netflix and I scroll and I scroll and I scroll until I find something that I want, right? That's not necessarily a great thing, right? Colt, are you okay?
Yeah, I got a DM right before the show started. I wish I would have read. Next week will be better. Laugh out loud. Don't believe everything you've read! Exclamation point.
That's the I got a fake message look. Oh man.
If you would have told me that I'm going to wake up on May 5th, 2025, and Gears of War would be coming to the PlayStation, if you would have told me that 1 year ago today, I would not have believed you. Don't believe me? The PlayStation account tweeted it out. Rev up your Lancers. Gears of War Reloaded comes to PS5 on August 26th. Remastered from the ground up. That is from the official PlayStation account promoting an Xbox game. If you didn't think that Halo was coming next, I don't know what to tell you. Don't forget, Xbox has a big event coming in June.
Major AAA exclusive IPs all of a sudden start showing up on Nintendo and PlayStation platforms. Go ahead, get your pitchforks out. I understand the outrage, because at that point, why is Xbox even making hardware? Just be a third-party company. But that's not what they're doing. I highly doubt you're going to see the Elder Scrolls 6 on a PlayStation. I highly doubt you're going to see the sequel to Starfield on a PlayStation, Gears of War 6, whatever the next Halo is going to be, Forza 9, Forza Horizon 6. You're not going to see these things leave the Xbox ecosystem. They're just simply not. That's not what their business model is.
Yep,
all of their core major AAA exclusive IPs all of a sudden start showing.
That was one black ass nigga, man.
Post myself, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking effing news. This comes the way of Xbox, the official post. Folks, Gears of War Reloaded has just been announced. The trilogy that we've been asking for has just been dropped onto the socials with no fanfare. The original Gears of War returns with Gears of War Reloaded, and it drops August 26th on Xbox Game Pass. And check this out. I think it's an exclusive. Oh my God, this is on XboxWire.com. I am. Oh, okay, so it is a multi-plat. Okay. And I don't want to curse. I'm trying to compose myself, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking effing news. This comes the way of Xbox, the official post. Folks, Gears of War Reloaded has just been announced. The trilogy that we've been asking for has just been dropped onto the socials with no fanfare. The original Gears of War returns with Gears of War Reloaded, and it drops August 26th on Xbox Game Pass. And check this out. I think it's an exclusive. Oh my God, this is on XboxWire.com. I am. Oh, okay, so it is a multi-plat. Oh.
Yo, you can't make this type of shit up. You cannot make this type of shit up. He was so happy, bro. He was so happy. Yo, he was so happy. Oh, shit.
Wire.com. I am. Oh, okay, so it is a multi-plat. Okay. And I don't want to curse. I'm trying.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. This is great. Oh, boy, this is crazy. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, that's great. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. If it's Halo, Gears, or Forza, I'm right there with you. Otherwise, let's be real. Sea of Thieves stopped being a system seller a long time. Sea of Thieves was never a system seller. It ain't helped sell no Xboxes. It damn sure ain't helped fucking sell no PlayStations. What the fuck is he doing? I swear, these folks live in a totally different world, bro. They don't live in this reality. They are not a part of this fucking reality. Outer Worlds 2, Day 1, Indiana Jones a few months after release, Pentiment, Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves, etc. It's time to accept it, brother. Games Hero says, if Halo, Gears, or Forza go to PS5, then I accept it. Well, well, ah, shit.
A $700 to $800 box on PC that would probably destroy the PlayStation 5 Pro in terms of visuals, right? Now you're like razor margin in terms of the PC upgrade option. I think $700 is a lot of money to get any consumer to spend, and it's actually $800 because we don't have disk drives anymore. So I think Xbox has made a grave mistake in the console business. And you know what I did? I wasn't joking. I was not joking, y'all. I got the place. I haven't even opened it yet. This is another PlayStation 5 Pro. I am convinced that PlayStation is going to raise the prices on this console. Yeah, I bought it again, Alma. I bought another PlayStation 5 Pro. A $700 to $800 box on PC that would probably destroy the PlayStation 5 Pro in terms of visuals, right? Now you're like razor margin in terms of the PC upgrade option. I think $700.
Why didn't he just upgrade his PC? Why didn't he just upgrade his PC? That's what he should have did.
Xbox being the nice guys, doing everything they can to be the nice guys, And anytime anything comes out, they fucking turn on you like you're fucking a piece of shit.
Yeah.
There are people over there, dude. Don't act like Microsoft as the entity is not run by fucking humans, bro. How am I gonna? I said it the last show. I don't know how people do this shit. I grew up. You don't bite the hand that feeds you, fam. Like that's just what it is. When that fucking the thing got announced that they're not doing FanFest. The last time there was a FanFest was before all the news broke about going to fucking all the other games coming, right? It was just 4 games last time. Now the news broke, more games are going. Imagine
we want it all.
Having a show go on to getting people in there that supposedly are fans, and then they go and put a trailer up or do something, and then at the end of the fucking trailer, there's a PlayStation fucking logo there, and people start booing or talking shit and doing stupid shit. Can you imagine? Like, you ungrateful little shits.
You know, because someone is going to record that clip and they're going to circulate that over.
At a certain point, they did it to themselves. Well,
poor Xbox. Poor Xbox. Poor Xbox. Poor Xbox. Oh, man.
Game, I just say just give me the PC version. They have no sort of console exclusivity, but they're done in the console market. I don't know how they come back from this. We already know they're selling fewer consoles than they were in the Xbox One generation, but I mean that leaves Nintendo and PlayStation to duke it out, and they get to dictate. My hair's going a little crazy here. They get to dictate the overall price of consoles. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. Phil, come here for a second. What are you doing? I know there's tariffs, but
bro, what? Pause, nigga. What? What the fuck? What is going, Destin, brother? Why do you have a picture of another grown ass man, bro? Hey, Americans, something wrong with Americans, dog. Americans have lost their fucking mind, dog. They have lost their fucking mind. They spend so much time idolizing other human beings, bro. This shit is a very, very unhealthy obsession. This is weird. This is beyond weird. This might be the weirdest shit that I think I have ever heard, that I've seen to date. Like, this is just complete nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense. What the fuck? Bro, this man got a picture of Phil Spencer in a frame.
Microsoft's $1 trillion company. You got to get in there and you got to be like, Satya, what are you doing? You're going to destroy our console business.
Xbox has no future element. That shit is within arm's reach, bro. Like, what?
There is no reason to buy their console. Every time I request a code for an Xbox game, I just say, just give me the PC version. They have no sort of console exclusivity, but they're done in the console market. I don't know how they come back from this. We already know they're selling fewer consoles than they were in the Xbox One
might
generation.
Be right, Rollo.
But I mean, that leaves Nintendo and PlayStation to duke it out, and they get to dictate. My hair's going a little crazy here. They get to dictate the overall price of consoles. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. Phil, come here for a second.
This man look all flustered right now.
I know there's tariffs, but Microsoft's $1 trillion company. You got to get in there and you got to be like, Satya, what are you doing? You're going to destroy our console business.
God damn, man. These niggas is going out sad.
Imagine jumping into your favorite Xbox game without even needing a console. Console quality gaming and no box required. I'm Tony, and today we're going to show you how to level up your gaming experience in the easiest way possible. Whether you're new to gaming, new to Xbox, or just want to expand your Xbox experience to a new platform, it's the perfect time to start exploring. No matter where you want to go, Xbox will meet you where you are. What's up, gamers? Imagine jumping in.
There go Banana Man.
About how Sony is anti-consumer with PlayStation compared to Microsoft being pro-consumer. And there's some very good examples with that. One, starting off with the way that Jen started off with, right? They were saying they wanted to charge $69.99 for games, and Microsoft said they were going to do $59.99. I don't know if people remember that, but that was a thing. Because I've told people this before. Think about this. Like when they charged $69.99 for Returnal, which I thought was retarded. I would have rather Returnal been at $49.99 and sell 3 to 4 million copies to be at $69.99 and I even break 1 million. But this is what I kind of wanted to cover about the difference between, you know, pro-consumer and anti-consumer, and why a lot of people just don't like Sony, and why they need to become a better gaming company rather than just being too much of a corporate company. What's going on, gamers? Yeah, we ready?
Bro, I've never seen this dude in my life. This is my first time seeing this dude.
Microsoft jacks up the prices of the consoles, jacks up the prices of the controllers, jacks up the prices of the games to $80. Damn. Who will be happy about this? Nobody. But what did I tell you? And as a matter of fact, if Microsoft does it, and I was talking with somebody about this not too long ago, they're actually going to be worse than Sony and Nintendo because they had the opportunity. They set up a pro-consumer route, and they just tore it all down. Literally right now, they just...
What does he consider to be pro-consumer? It sounds like if it's not dirt cheap, if it's not cheap, it's not pro-consumer. I don't really understand the correlation he's trying to make here.
Tore it all down. And I told people before, the tariffs in China are going to get hit the hardest, and that Microsoft will adjust. So they're a greedy company. It's the greediest company in the world. I've been trying to tell people this. And they're getting blind by the Game Pass nonsense. I said, don't be deceived by the devil. They have more money than anyone on this planet.
So first you said that PlayStation is the devil and they're anti-consumer. Now you're saying you've been telling people that Xbox is the devil and they're anti-consumer? Yo, this nigga need to get the fuck on, bro. Like, I don't know who the fuck he is, but he doesn't even... He has zero stance. His stance is... There is no stance when it comes to him. He's a fucking moron. He's a fucking moron. That nigga said, oh, I said PlayStation. Yeah, I knew PlayStation. They're anti-consumer. You remember when Microsoft said they're going to keep their games at $59.99 and PlayStation said they're going to charge $69.99? Well, PlayStation never said that, first of all. They never announced that they were raising prices to $69.99. Nope. And Microsoft never said that they were keeping games at $59.99. They never said that. They never fucking said that, because what company would close that door like that? What company would tell you that that was going to be the case and then turn around and do the exact fucking opposite? I think he still forgets that it wasn't PlayStation nor Xbox who even raised the prices. It was Take-Two who said $69.99 is going to be the new price for fucking 2K, and then Activision followed suit with fucking Call of Duty.
They had the perfect pro-consumer route. You already fucking lost. Let's just be real here. Nobody's buying your consoles. It's dying. And you still jack the price. Just don't raise the price up, because you should have dropped it to begin with. So this...
Oh, this is funny. Facts, gaming since 88. Yep, that's exactly what the fuck happened.
Crazy to me that if this actually happens the right way and Xbox doesn't increase the price of Game Pass or increase the price of their consoles and follow suit with everybody else, they could in fact be the most pro-consumer approach right now for gaming in this next generation moving forward. With every other company wanting to increase prices and lock things off, this could be the proper way of actually providing a good value for the customer and consumer, where I would literally be saying Microsoft is probably right now the most pro-consumer leader in the actual gaming space next to Valve. And hopefully, if the other rumors are coming in correct.
To be pro-consumer, you have to be willing to kill off your fucking business, because pro-consumer to them means making shit dirt fucking cheap to where the company themselves don't even make a profit from what it is that they're doing. That's the problem with them, and that's what they don't understand. Their idea of being pro-consumer is not fucking pro-consumer, is being a stupid business. And none of these companies are in here to be a fucking stupid business. Pro-consumer, nigga. Pro-consumer, if pro-consumer mean me giving my shit away, like, nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But that's what they're saying. They're saying, in order for them to consider you pro-consumer, you got to be willing to give everything away. Just give it away. Just give it away. Once you give it away, then you pro-consumer, but you're no longer a business. They don't understand, quote unquote, being pro-consumer is the reason why Xbox is doing exactly what the fuck they're doing, because they couldn't make any money off you morons. So now they have to go where they can fucking make money. And what does that mean? That means going to the competitor platform and putting all of their games there. That's what that's what it is. Fucking craziness.
Correct about the Xbox handheld and everything else coming along that pathway, and also the backwards compatibility and forward compatibility with all their software moving forward with hardware. We could be seeing the potential of Microsoft being a true pro-consumer platform, giving the user the proper space and ability to have a cheap point of entry, but also have a huge plethora of games. Because in the end, that's what's the most important part about this hobby, is games to play and playing those games.
That is not the most important. They still don't get it. Y'all playing the fucking game doesn't help the company at all. None whatsoever. I don't know why they have this idea that them experiencing the game is what the company want. That's not what the fuck the company want. I don't give a damn what you feel about my game, nigga. Pay me. The fuck? Why in the hell would you think that I would just be happy with you playing the fucking game? Playing the fucking games don't pay the bills. What is he talking? What is he talking about? This shit is wild, bro.
Games in the best way possible, and honestly the most affordable way possible with the way things are going.
Affordable. Exactly, Anthony. Exactly. I don't understand where they got this level of entitlement from. I don't know who convinced them that them just experiencing the game is what the developers and the company want. It's clear that's not what the company want. The company wants to make money. That's how that's the arrangement you have with the company. You paid the company money, the company gives you said game. That is the transaction. That's the fucking transaction. All this affordable shit, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Why in the hell do I have to be weary about your pockets? Why is that even my worry as a company? As a company, I'm offering a product. If you can afford to play that product, then that's great. If you can't, then you know what? No love lost, no hard feelings. This shit is crazy, boy. But they gonna learn. They gonna learn.
Happening right now, we've been seeing recently in terms of price hikes, game cost increases, console cost increases, PS Plus increasing, and everything else, and people getting really upset about having to pay more money for less product. Xbox could be in a good position in order to go ahead.
How is that even possible when Xbox just raised their fucking prices, you stupid loon? You fucking jagaloon.
And finally be dare I even say, a pro-consumer company. Pro-consumer company.
God damn it. I done ran out of fucking shit to laugh at. I'm kind of mad about that.
Promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
Board the game on other screens, and you are going to see more of our games on more platforms, and we just see that as a benefit to the franchises that we're
really
building.
Taking an approach of we want people to be able to play Xbox on many different screens. Now, not every experience will be the same. We obviously love the native experience we have on our own platform and our own hardware, and that's something that will continue for us. But like, we're not going to put walls up around where people can engage with the great games our studios are building, or where they can experience Xbox through different forms, whether it's cloud, whether it's on PC, whether it's on handheld PCs, whether it's on phones. I want everybody to be able to play on Xbox. And it does mean more of our games shipping on more platforms, not just PlayStation. We love the work that we do with Nintendo. We love what we do with Valve on Steam. And that's going to continue. We'll just continue to do more of it, because what we learn is put the games first. Make sure the games can be as great as they can. We love the experience on our own hardware, our own platform, but our games will show up in more and more places, no doubt.
What the fuck is this? Let's see. Who the fuck is Omar Almoudi? Who the fuck is this? There's a nice third-party exclusivity. What the fuck is he? Who the fuck is this? Bro, in Saudi Arabia, nigga? Get excited. There are some announcements awaiting for you. I don't want to spoil anything for people, to be honest, especially since there is only a short time left until the event. Who is this? Co-founder of at True Gaming Network, Arab gaming expert, media personality since 1999. Very old. Yeah. Get verified. Suck my nuts, Elon. All right, let's go back. All right, let's see what else we got here. Trump. God damn, J-Dub ain't been trolling like usual. Wonder what's happening. Normally I can find something on his page, but right now it's just... Shit, he ain't even trolling. He just reposting shit.
Sleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers.
Is anything new? Crossplay? It's like, yeah, I think at this point, From Software needs to really. It's like, hey, you know.
Yeah, you know.
It's definitely worth it, man. You know, I don't look. This is the thing, bro. I don't mind streaming, bro. Really, I just ain't been gaming. Like, if I'm not gaming, it ain't nothing to stream. Like, that's the main thing. I don't be gaming, bro. I'm just recently trying to pick up games again. Like, if I'm not gaming, I can't stream.
Though, you shouldn't leave a review until you
until
it's complete.
Until it's complete. Complete the game, then do your review if you honestly think it's
user
like
reviews bullshit anyway. Like, you don't even got to play the game to leave a user review. That's
the PC. But
bad it's not. But
it was something Halo got released on PC, Halo 1, or it was my birthday or something, bro. Another story about
like Loki. Former.
I'm gonna say anything with liver. I hate liver.
Oh, yeah. I still fried a fucking.
Yeah, there's still gotta be a.
I wouldn't want to marry Beyonce.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right, let's keep going.
You know, I know that's a take I've seen Mike Ybarra say recently, that they should just drop hardware completely and focus on games and communities and stuff like that, and just get out of the hardware business. But you know, with Mike, I just never know what's the right word here. I always sort of feel like there's a grudge when it comes to like Mike and his feelings towards Xbox, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So it's like I always take what he says about them. It's like, is he really giving a true analytical decision, his opinion about what they should do, or is this more of like sticking it to them because of what's happened in the past? You never know, right?
Yeah, I think like I like Mike, but you can't really take his opinions on Xbox that seriously these days.
Interesting. So you can't take a former executive's opinion seriously, but you can take a fake journalist's opinion who operates a website based on a company they never worked for. You can take them seriously. Interesting. Sega Football Club Champions 2025 announced for PS5, PS4, PC, and iOS and Android. I wonder why it's skipping Xbox. Bill Maher says, Oh, I ain't finna watch this fucked up one. Let me go and see what this let me see what this thing hitting for. Where is it? Let's go. Let me go to PlayStation. Let's see. All right. Let's see what we got. PlayStation. Videos. Witness Play Unleashed. Witness Play Unleashed with PlayStation 5 Pro. They unleashed Play with PS5 Pro, which means if it ain't the PS5 Pro, then it wasn't unleashed. Discover vibrant Mexico with enhanced enhanced 4K graphics. God damn, they switched that scene quick. Experience next level. Hold on. Back up. Experience next level. Hold on. Back up again. Next level realism with advanced ray tracing while driving. Somebody go find the ray tracing on Xbox. Somebody go find the ray tracing on Xbox. I know one of y'all in here got a Xbox Series something. Go find the advanced ray tracing, man. Go find the advanced ray tracing, man. Go find it, man. Hey, go find the advanced ray tracing, brother. Somebody go find it for me. Explore a vast open world with superior draw distance. Damn, son. Damn. That's crazy. Forza Horizon 5, PS5 Pro Enhanced. Also, this game is on sale for like $40. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, Taxi. Oh man. Oh shit, we got a horror game. Shout out to my man Viper Reeves Corner. He said, "What are the odds that a Microsoft game lands on PlayStation Plus?" I think there's a very high chance of that because I ain't buying that shit. Let's see. What else we got? It's funny. Everybody talked about college football for exactly 1 year. And since then, I ain't heard nobody talking about the new college football. I wonder why. I wonder why. Crystal of Atlan. Huh. Oh, this look kind of dope. What is this? Oh, shit. Nigga. Shout out to Gordo. He said, all college football is a trick EA came up with to trick these dudes into buying Madden twice. I'll take your word for it. Crystal Atlin.
The Oboro clan, the legendary ninja clan, led by Joe Musashi, long defended the world from evil. Until that fateful day. The first strike fell without warning. Flames devouring his village. In the shadows of the forest, they revealed themselves. E&E Corp. Lord Ruse, their leader, vowed to finish what he started and wipe out the Oboro clan for good. Joe fought, but what awaits him is far worse than he imagined. His village reduced to ashes, his clan turned to stone. When the war found its way to his doorstep, Lord Ruse struck again. In his darkest hour, Joe meets an unexpected ally. Together, they will track down Ruse, knowing that he is a greater threat than any enemy Joe has ever faced before. He possesses a power beyond compare. He wields a stolen artifact, granting him immortality, and nothing can stand in his way. The battle for vengeance begins now. The Oboro clan's fate rests in Joe's hands.
Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. I need that. I need that.
Mature.
Introducing Mind's Eye. Your story takes place in the city of Red Rock, a desert metropolis where corporate greed and political ambition are in constant friction. In a future that's closer than we think, technology takes care of almost everything, so we don't have to.
Of course, sir.
Artificial intelligence connects every device into one all-knowing system. But you are not part of the system. You are Jacob Diaz. What starts out as a personal quest as you step into the lead role in a conspiracy involving criminal forces, an unchecked military, and a threat so sinister it endangers the survival of humanity. You have expert skills making you extremely valuable to some, but highly dangerous to others.
You find Diaz yet? No, still out there. When we find him, I'm the one who ends him. Boss has a better idea. Remember that girl, the hacker? Yeah, Robin Hood. Yeah. Turns out she's been holed up downtown in some kind of safe house. Can you drive?
Can you shoot?
As you're confronted with increasingly perilous situations, you must form unlikely alliances in order to survive.
Coordinates are in the GPS. Now drive!
Your talents at the wheel will be called upon as you find yourself both the hunter and hunted.
Oh, shit.
Dramatic new twists explode onto your screen with a variety of unique situations to solve.
Don't give up on us!
Involving protecting others, defending assets, and even making space in the stratosphere.
These things don't have much fuel, so be careful. Precision is vital.
Your journey means you must battle your way through Red Rock's sometimes extravagant, fortified, secret, and treacherous locations. You'll have a wide array of tools and weaponry to engage with, ranging from the conventional to the exotic. You will reactivate the Mind's Eye implant, which is fused to a companion drone, allowing you a whole new perspective and a strategic advantage in reconnaissance and combat. The companion drone has a powerful stun function, which can disable enemies, allowing you to combat multiple targets simultaneously. It can also be used to allow Jacob access to otherwise
this shit
unreachable
look
areas.
amazing, bro.
As your enemies become stronger and more aggressive, you can upgrade the drone's abilities, increasing its potency. Use the drone to take over robots, turning hacked enemies into tactical allies. Powerful nano grenades become a vital part of your arsenal in the battle to save the human race. As the threat expands exponentially, time is running out. Only you have the power to stop this.
Shit.
Portals. Rips in time.
Mind's Eye's unique content delivery system, entered via portals in the campaign or at any time through the menu, enables access to the open world and a continuous, ever-expanding stream of new gameplay. This is the home of infinite entertainment. We invite you to join us in the innovative world of Mind's Eye. Available on PlayStation 5, pre-order now.
Nice. Nice.
Why? What's wrong? Is my son okay?
What I want is inside you, little moth.
I am Natalia Asensio, Grand Mistress of the Night Council, and I am not afraid.
PlayStation.
Alright, Durango Steakhouse. Durango Unchained. Duran. Let's go.
Why? What's wrong? Is my son okay?
Alright, I think that's... Oh, this shit.
Okay, welcome to the world of Hypercharge. Explore, defend, survive. and fight off waves of evil weaponized toys. Play single player with bots or co-op and split screen with friends. And best of all, customize your action figure. What are you waiting for? Come on, get in game!
PlayStation.
So he leave out, I call the coach of the gym. I say, hey.
Rookie!
Alright, let's see. That Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Striker.
俺と一緒に最高の痛みを味わおうぜ。さあ、存分に暴れまくってやるぜ。マジでやっちまうぞこら。むちゃくちゃ痛えぞこら。やっとあの痛みを味わえる。条件が整った。呪術指示氷結。裁きが下ったな。いつでもいけるぞ。攻撃集中。一気に行くぞ。痛まがり。本気で行くぞ。見せてやるぜ。終わりだ。呪術指示氷結。
What?
PlayStation.
What the fuck? That is the mobile phone, bruh. I mean, that is the phone game. Nah, you right about that. That is. I thought that was the Sonic Team racing game. That's crazy. All right, y'all. I've been here for technically about 6 hours, but I'm getting the fuck up out of here, man. Listen, I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Y'all niggas be easy.